Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, sponsored by the all-new improved Stackers Social Discord server, the great place where we get together, hang out and talk about all things shiny and round. And tonight we're going to be doing things quite differently actually, because instead of having a guest creator come on and join me tonight, I thought we'd have a bit of an open mic night where I'd give you guys the opportunity to come on and have a chat with me about anything stacking or coin collecting related. So if you are interested in doing so, all you need is a Skype account. Let me know in the live chat if there's a topic you'd like to discuss with me, and we'll look to get you onto the live chat for us to go into that in a little bit further detail. If nobody's wanting to come on, it's not a problem. We'll do a general Q&A and you guys can just put some questions in the comments and we'll look to answer them for you. But I thought it'd be a little bit different and a little bit of fun. So as I say, guys, if anyone's interested in coming on and having a bit of a chat tonight, let me know in the live chat and we will definitely look to get that happening. But before we go any further, I do just want to say a massive hello to the guys that are already in the chat. We've got Luke, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, Primo Prepper, we've got Tech the Coin Hunter, we've also got Silver Stag Stacker, we've got Serpent Silver, Silver Sins, and Gordy's Gold and Silver. So guys, thank you so much for joining me today. It feels a bit weird doing this on my own. I know it's not the first Stack Chat I've ever done on my own. I did the Q&A the same day as I went to the Royal Mint and see Cardiff Gold. But this one definitely does feel a little bit different. But same as I say, I thought it'd be a good idea or a fun idea to give you guys a chance to come on and join me and have a bit of a chat if there's anything you'd like to do so about. So definitely let me know. I can see we've had a few more people join us. We've got Oziak here, 365 Days of Silver, and Daddy's here. We've got Stephen God's Money's with us also. Stephen 365 and Oziak, thank you very much for joining us, just the same as everybody else. It's absolutely fantastic to see you all here tonight. I will remind everyone, I've been having technical issues for the last few weeks with my internet. It's still getting sorted with my provider, so there may be some technical difficulties tonight. If that does happen, I will look to get the live stream back up and running as soon as I possibly can do. It can take up to about 10 minutes to do so just bear with me if it does happen, and as I say, we'll get things rolling again as soon as we possibly can do. My good friend Jamie Frost has joined us all the way from over in Japan. Jamie, I'm just letting everybody know that we're doing an open mic night tonight, so if there's anyone in the audience that wants to come on and have a chat and talk about anything at all they have to do is let me know in the live chat, and all you need to have is a Skype account. If you're using a PC, you will need a microphone and headphones, but if you're using your phone, then you don't need any of that. You'll just need a Skype account and we can look to get you on. So it's a little bit of a kind of phone-in night tonight. So I thought it'd be a bit of fun. We'd see how it gets on, but who knows, it might be a complete blowout. But as I say, even if that's the case, we can do a question and answer session with the live chat anyway. So let me know how you guys are doing. How's your week going? Have you been enjoying the sun we've been getting? It's been quite nice weather actually this week, so I was quite happy with that. And we've got the Animist has just joined us as well, so happy Stacker Day to you too as well, my friend. I love that Stacker Day. I'm going to use that from now on going forward. I'm going to steal that off you because I really do like Stacker Day. But as I say, let me know in the comments, guys, how we're getting on. I think I'm going to have to get a new chair soon because this one just will not stop creaking recently. So yeah, I'm going to have to look into getting a new chair. But if you can hear any creaking in any of my videos or lives, that is why it is. Stephen God's Money, I'm here to destroy your 50p geek hive mind gang. Why don't you come on, Stephen, and we can talk about 50p's and your love of the 50p, because as we all know, Stephen is a huge fan, not only of it's not just 50p's, it's specifically Star Wars 50p's. He goes absolutely crazy for them. He absolutely loves them. So yeah, why don't you come on, Stephen, have a chat with me, and we'll discuss all things 50p. But yeah. 94 degrees Fahrenheit and climbing. You always catch me out when you come on with the Fahrenheit. I'll have to double check that. What is 94 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Let's have a look. Oh, 34.4. That is quite warm actually. That is yeah, that's very warm. 34.4. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying the sun over there, Serpent Silver, mate. It sounds like you're having some lovely weather over there. And let's have a look. Yeah, we've just got some hellos from everyone. So, guys, as I say, really are going to need your input tonight because, as I say, there's no guest creator tonight. The guests are yourselves, and if you would like to come on and join me, please feel free to let me know in the chat, and we'll look to get you on. We'll be back to the normal setup next week. I've got my very good friend Future Investments joining me next week, and it's going to be an absolute pleasure to have Future come back on the channel because it's been far too long since we've done a live chat together. We used to do one quite regularly, me and Future, on a Sunday, and unfortunately, we weren't able to carry that on purely because of how busy we were. But I generally cannot wait to get Future back on for another chat next week, and it really has been far too long. Silverson says, lovely bars. Thank you very much, mate. I've really have been getting into my bars recently. That's one topic we could talk about tonight: bars versus rounds, which is everyone's favourite. I've always historically been a coin guy, but I've really gotten into bars recently, and I've thought to myself earlier today I might concentrate on bars going forward just for a little while, but it's just something I was thumbing over in my mind really. But isn't that your bones creaking, TSC? Sometimes actually I've got very creaky bones, so sometimes it is my bones creaking. The rest of the time it's my chair though. Melt all 50p's from Stephen God's Money. No, don't do that. Never melt 50p. I love the 50p's, mate. So James Real, what's up UK? We're all good over here, mate. How are you doing in the States, buddy? It's great to see you in the chat, my friend. So thank you so much for joining us. God is going to silver. I can join at about 8 p.m. 30 minutes if you wanted, but my knowledge on coins and stacking is very little as I'm a beginner. Oh no, that's brilliant. I'd love to have a beginner's perspective come on, Gordy. So yeah, if you're up for that at 8, as long as you've got a Skype account, mate, we'll look to get you come on and join us about 8 o'clock for a little chat, and I'm more than happy for that, mate. So yeah, that's something to look forward to. God is one of the, as he says, he's a bit of a beginner. He's been doing a few videos, and if you haven't checked his channel out yet, please go ahead and do so. He's a great guy, and I think you'll enjoy what you see over there. Let's have a look. Silverson's bars have won me over recently too. Love to pick them up when I can. Yeah, I don't know what it is about bars. They just feel so much nicer than a coin in my hand. I'm really am getting into the bars recently. I've just picked, the last bar I got was the new Star Wars one, which is a bit controversial, this bar, because of the design on it, but it's not as bad in person as it is on the photo, but it's still not a great bar. But if you turn it around, love that side. I think that side looks great, but that was the last bar I picked up. I've got myself a round today. I bought a round today because I've only got a couple of the, you won't see them, but just off screen just there, but I've only got a couple of the Royal Arm coins to backstack, so I've just picked up the 2020 today, which I think leaves me with only the 2021 less to pick up, so that's be cool if I can get that set up to date. Tech the Coin Hunter, I hope you have a drink with you. I only have I've got 2 drinks with me. I've got my vanilla latte and I've got my mango monster. I'm not a drinker myself. I'm teetotal these days, but I hope you guys have all got your favourite beverage with you. Jamie, are you on with Jack Daniels tonight? Let us know. I do like to find out what tipple you're enjoying when you're watching us, mate. Stephen said I have loads of bars for sale. Hint, hint. Stephen has got some amazing stuff to sell. I picked up a few pieces from Stephen actually. I got 3 of the 4 Uno of Line bars from Stephen. I also got the banned Britannia coin from Stephen, and I can highly recommend him. He's a great guy. He comes through with stuff really quickly, and the prices he puts on his silver, I've always found have been very reasonable indeed. So yeah, if you're looking for any new silver bars, Stephen has got some for sale. I know he sells some bits through Stackers Social, and so if you are interested in getting some of Stephen's bars, hit him up on Stackers Social, and I'm sure he'll be happy to help you out. Stephen says, I'll come on when I've had my tea, about an hour time. Well, there you go, Stephen will come on and join us in a bit. That's great. I've always enjoyed having Stephen on. It's probably been too long since you've been on, buddy. We need to get you booked back in for a proper one soon. The bike looks great. It's from Oziak. Thank you very much, buddy. It's a little bit simple, but I think it works. I've just got the 2 stands out and a few bits, but I think it looks good today. And we've got Magic Yoda with his flat Earth 50p and the duck for representing the duck race right next to him in the back as well. So I thought that's very stack chatty. So yeah, there we go. What's the difference between a bar and an ingot? That's a great question, Jamie. That is a great question. I've often wondered that myself. Let's find out what Google says. What is the difference between a bar and a ingot? Let's have a look. Difference between bars and ingots. Well, Google said the word ingot comes from the mould in which the bars are cast. It is the process that differentiates them from others, usually smaller bars, which are produced by minting or stamping sheets of gold bullion. Ingots are bound to a set of good delivery rules laid out by the London Bullion Market Association. So it looks like it's the ingot. It gets its name from the mould that they're cast in, whereas smaller bars are minted. So there you go. That's a little bit of knowledge I never knew before, but every day's a school day, and that's the difference between bars and ingots. So great question from Jamie there, mate. Really, really well done. I only have one bar, and it's the 10 Oz silver from Tech the Coin Hunter. Well, you've only got one, but you've chose a good one to start with. 10 ounce Star Wars one I have. That's that's a nice size bar, the 10 ounce bar. So yeah, you've got a great bar to start off with, and I hope you're able to pick up loads more soon, buddy. Gorgeous gold and silver, perfect. I'll make sure I'm ready by then, and we'll let you know when I am ready. Brilliant. Yeah, just let us know in the live chat, Gordy, and I look forward to having a little bit of a chat with you later on. Jamie is on the JD. Yes, brilliant. Okay, that's great to know, mate. Silversins 100% great deals from Stephen. Yeah, absolutely. He has got some really nice stuff at some really reasonable prices. Kevin Hawthorne's here. Kevin, it's always great to see you in the chat, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. Very reasonable. Lord, you're a crook. I'm kidding. It's not me, James. It's Stephen. And he is very reasonable with the bits he sold. I thought the price of the Una bars he was selling was very, very reasonable, because you could pay quite a bit higher online for the same thing. So yeah, it's not maybe not the cheapest, but it's definitely very reasonable and very trustworthy. It's always come through. So ingots are made in a mould. Bars are usually stamped. The Animist knew already. Look at that. Well done, Animist. And that's something I never knew, but now I do. So that's great. Primo Prapping and stacking. The Stack Collector. I'm just setting up Skype, so could come on in a bit. Oh, brilliant! If you do manage to get it set up, mate, it shouldn't take too long. It's quite easy to set up. It's completely free, of course. So if you can get it set up, let me know, and we'll get you on for a quick hello, and it'll be great to hear from you. TSC had me at hello, lol. I love it, James. Thank you very much, mate. You can wear an ingot. Yes, you can. I suppose you can wear a bar, can't you, if you put a hole in it as well. So I see many people wearing coins as charms as well. So yeah, but apparently it's down to the mould. It's the ingot is a kind of mould that they're poured into. APM is here, mate. I was thinking about you as I was leaving Tesco's early today when I picked up my tea. I thought to myself, you know what? It's been far too long since I spoke to APM. I'm going to have to message you. So I hope you're well, my friend. It's great to see you here, Wheels, and I will be. I'm going to be pestering you on Telegram soon just to catch up and make sure you're doing okay. I've just been really, really busy recently, mate. So I hope you're doing well, buddy. In Japan, they call them ingots. Okay, is that so? In Japan, do we call them all ingots? Do we not call them bars at all? It's just it's just ingot in Japan, is it, there, mate? We've got some hellos there from everyone. A big old howdy from the USA, from Emerald Coast Stacker, and a big old howdy right back to you too, buddy. Thank you so much for joining us. And let's have a look. Blistering Barnacles Adventure. Hi, buddy, from Dave. Emerald CS. Hey there from Silver Sins. And we've got maybe our download scope for a future day. Well, that'd be great, Serpent, mate. Yeah, if this goes well, it's something I thought I'd do on a semi-regular basis, because it's fantastic getting creators on. But I've always said from the start, I'd love to get more of you guys on who maybe don't have your own channel, and discuss your opinion on things and see how you're finding it. So it'd be great if you could join us. Serpent, your channel that I really would love to have on for I'd probably look to book you in for a full chat at some point as well, if you're up for that, mate. Let's have a look. We've just got some hellos. So, guys, have we got any more questions that you want to ask me? Because it makes it a little bit more difficult when it's just me. Normally I've got someone else here to bounce off of, but it sounds like we're going to be having a few people coming and join us a little later on, which is brilliant. Stevens might be able to join us. Gordy might be able to join us as well, and also, was it Primo? I think it was Primo, wasn't it? So really looking forward to that, guys. James has got to go. Sorry, Mama wants to do a pub crawl around town, and I'm the drinker. I like that. Well, at least you've got a very good excuse to be leaving, mate. So you take care of yourself. Enjoy your pub crawl, and I hope you have a fantastic time. BA said, evening Nerd UK. Oh, he's Nerd UK. Have I missed him? Oh, yeah, there we go. He's evening kids from Nerd UK. Nerd mate, it's fantastic to have you here with us, buddy. It's always great to see you in the chat, my friend. Just to let you know, Nerd, we're doing an open mic night tonight. So if you've got Skype, then feel free to come on and have a little chat about anything you want with us tonight. We're leaving it open for you guys to come on and join us rather than getting a guest in for tonight. As I said earlier, we're back to the usual format with my good friend Future Investments next week. Emerald Coast Stacker said, good evening, Sins, Luke, Barnacles, and GTSY from Emerald. Take care, James. Have one for me from Silver Sins. And James Real says, pint. Absolutely, 100%. TSE, what's your next buy going to be? Well, Luke, I bought one today, actually. I was just saying, I bought the 2020 Royal Coat of Arms because I'm looking to backstack and get the full set. And I could do with your guys' help on this one, actually. I was under the impression that the Royal Arms started in 2018, but I've never been able to find one from 2018. So did they start in 2019, or was there one in 2018? Because I'm having a lot of trouble finding it, but for some reason I've got in my head that it started in 2018. So yeah, let me know on that one. Just confirm. I'm now of the impression that it was 2019 that they started, and if that's the case, I've only got the 2021 left to get now because I've got the 2019. I've just bought the 2020. I've got the 2022. 2023 and 2024, so it'd be great to get that up to date. I'm looking at ones that I need for collections and sets I've already got. So I need to get the new Basketball, the 2024. Now that's come out. I've just ordered a new acrylic case for that one, so I need to get that one tagged to the other three right there. I need to get the 2024 Quokka coin because that's come out. They'll be releasing the Perth Dragon coin bar soon as well, so definitely I'm going to be looking to pick that one up. So I'm kind of reserving for series that I'm already in, and look to to pick up any that I need to backtrack, which isn't a lot really, apart from the Kookaburras. I've got a lot of stacking to do on the Kookaburra series because it's such a large series really, but yeah. So look, pub crawls, memories, says Stephen. Yeah, absolutely, same for me as well. Stephen's like me, he doesn't drink anymore, but yeah, they were definitely a lot of fun back in the day. Silverstone says, I love that Royal Arms bought this year for Father's Day, great designs. Yeah, I love the Royal Arms. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's just this one right here. They're all the same except for the date at the top. They produce it every single year, and I'm a big fan of this coin. I love the traditional kind of design you've got on there with the Royal Coat of Arms. You've got the Order of the Garter around it. I think it's a beautiful looking coin, so that's why I'm hoping to get up to date. I've got the 2019 in the case and COA, and then same as I say, up to I've got the 2024, 2023 and 2022, so it would be fantastic to complete that one up. As I say, I've just bought the 2020, so that should be here soon. Let's have a look. Where were we? Stephen God's Money. I remember being able to pull off a pub crawl. Yes, me too. I don't think I could anymore. I'd probably fall down after the second pub. As I say, I've not drunk in a couple of years. So James says, I can't do Skype, but I'm open to Japanese coin related questions or geography. Okay, well, if anyone's got any questions about Japanese coins or geography, let us know in the live chat and we can put them forward to Jamie and he'll be more than happy to answer them. Jamie, you're going to have to sort out Skype one day soon, mate. We're going to have to get you on for a chat. And that's non-negotiable, buddy. I would love to have you join me for a chat at some point soon. Emerald Coast Stacker said, I am in the process of gathering equipment to begin pouring copper and silver. Brilliant. What are your thoughts on pours, like or dislikes? Yeah, I've thought about doing it myself as well. I've got a load of scrap copper, which I haven't scrapped in because I'm thinking what I'm going to do is similar to yourself, get a bit of equipment and maybe pour a few items out of it. Now I've promised if I do, I've promised 365 Days of Silver that he'll get the first item I pour out of copper. But yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. I'm when it comes to buying things, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm probably more interested in the minted pieces than the poured pieces. But I do have a few pod pieces, a lot of which were given to me as gifts, and I think they're absolutely fantastic, especially the floppy drive and the Stack Collector 1000 subscriber pours that Silverpunk did. I think they're absolutely amazing. So yeah, I am a fan of. I'm getting more to be more of a fan of poured pieces, and it's definitely something that I would love to try in the future. So best of luck with that, mate, and I can't wait to see some of the items that you make. 365 said, back in the chat, evening, or smash the like button. Thank you very much, 365, and if you don't mind doing me a favour, please do smash that like button, as it really does help out with the YouTube algorithm. Now I crawl without the bubs. Yeah, I get that one, nerd, mate. I'm with you there 100%. 365 saying some hellos to Luke, BBA, Nerd, Stephen, Gordy, Jamie, EC, and Primo. It's great to have every single one of you here with us, guys. Anyone I've missed as well, says 365. Let's have a look. I work 6 to 7 days a week here. This is from Serpent Silver. I work 6 to 7 days a week here recently, so when my schedule clears up, we can talk. Sack Collector, I'm out working right now. Oh yeah, no, I understand, buddy, I understand. But it would be fantastic to have you on, mate, if you ever could join us. So definitely let us know if your schedule does clear up, because I would really like to have you on at some point. Luke says, hope you well tonight. Tech the Coin Hunter, what sands are them? Is that for pouring? Is it? Like, what sand do you use for the pouring? Because I know they use sand to pour into. Don't you use sand to mould it? I think it's quite. I did a very, very little bit of sand casting when I was in school, because we had equipment to use it, and it's very oily sand that kind of holds its shape, which is what enables you to pour the metal into there. But I don't know what the sand is called. Silver Punk, if you're in the chat, or anyone else who does any pouring, let us know what type of sand you use when you're pouring, as I'd be interested to know that as well. Nerd UK says, every time I watch Silverpunk, I fill my Amazon basket with pouring equipment. Lol. I know, he makes it look so much fun, doesn't he, Silverpunk? And he has a lot of fun doing it. I love a lot of his pieces. I'm probably going to have to pick up a few of his pieces at some point, but there's a lot of great pourers out there. There really are. Oziak says, I've seen some amazing pours in the Discord. Can't wait to have the GPS tracker. Yeah, that's what I mean. There have been some fantastic pours on the shown on the Discord server, some for sale as well. The GPS tracker is absolutely fantastic. I've been lucky enough to give a couple away on the channel, because 365 sent a couple across. It's so generous like that. Speaking of 365 generosity, and the generosity of the sponsor of these live chats, Stackers Social, just want to remind everyone that he sent me a load of 1/10 Silver Britannias, which we'll be adding to the giveaway bundle. So now you'll get the 1 gram TSC custom bar, the 1/10 Silver Britannia, there's the poker stickers, poker chips, the channel stickers, and I've picked out a few extra ones tonight to throw in as well, because I've got extras. So you will also get a Steeler Stacker sticker, a Coin Noob sticker, and also a Cranky Stacker sticker as well. So that's everything that we've got to give away tonight, but we'll do that a little bit later. Let's have a look. Floppy drive is amazing. Picked up one of those myself from Silversins. Can't fault you, mate. It really is amazing. It very much took me back to college, because when I first started at college, we were still using floppy disks. I think on my second year in college, they went onto the flash drives, which you could only get them in like 16 or 32 megabytes. They were so small back then, but worked a lot better than floppy drives. Every time you put the floppy drive in, you ran the risk of your file going corrupted, etc. So yeah, no, it's they are fantastic pieces and really nostalgic. So I was over the moon when Silverpunk sent that across for me. I've seen some amazing. Yeah, we've just done that one. Let's have a look here. We are one from 365 here. We've got TSC. Have you seen Silverson's latest pickup from Silverpunk? Even the box is cool. 100-year-old box. I've not seen that yet, mate. I've not even had a chance to see your latest video yet, 365. I'm really behind on YouTube, but I will get caught up as soon as possible. It's just been a hectic few weeks. I've been away last week for a few days, which hasn't helped, and it's just my busy time of year at the moment. So I'm kind of struggling to keep on top of everything. But yeah, it's kind of getting there, and it'll be a few months, and I'll have loads of time on my hands. But it's just a case of getting through till there. Good evening, Stu, mate, from Luke. Silver Punk is here. He says Petra Bond type sand. It is just sand with oil in. Okay, there you go. I knew it was oily sand, because I knew it was the oil that helped it keep its shape. I remember that from being a kid at school, but yeah, I'd definitely love to try it as an adult. I've got plenty of copper, I've got plenty of aluminium, I've even got a bit of lead that I can melt down into some bars, so looking forward to that. Emerald Coast Stacker, what streaming service do you use, Stack Collector? I use StreamYard and would like to change it up. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of a few people using StreamYard. Personally, I use OBS Studios. It's completely free. It's the only one I've ever used. I've never used StreamYard, but I get on quite well with OBS. I think it allows me to do everything I need to do. So yeah, it's completely free, and once you've got your head around it, it's fairly easy to use, but there's a little bit of adjustment needed to understand where things are and how to use them. But yeah, no, OBS Studios, buddy, and I do highly recommend it. Tech the Coin Hunter, that GPS tracker looks mint, to be honest. It really does. I think 365 and Silverpunk did such an incredible job on that one. They really, really did. So yeah, congrats to everyone who was able to pick it up. And don't forget, the first 100 people to purchase one of the GPS trackers also gets a free poker chip that has been made to go alongside it as well, which I thought was really, really cool. Steven's God's Money says, your best pause silver is my channel button. Yes, it is, but that's so good. I kind of forget about it when I think about pause, because it looks like it's minted a little bit. So you're right, it is definitely up there, mate, with one of them. It's one of my, it is a piece that I generally do really like, and I think you've got a fantastic channel around, mate. Did I make that one from Silverpunk? I don't think you did, matey, unfortunately. But yeah, no, they're all good paws. All the paws I've got are brilliant. I will say that. I love all of them. Ned UK says, Stack Collector, I did cast some lead D&D figures back in the day. Oh my word, that's so cool. Yeah, you really up my street on that one, mate. And because I love pouring and I love D&D. I remember the old lead figures from the 80s. Really early 90s, and I used to have a few of the original lead Warhammer figures, but it's all plastic nowadays. I don't know if you've still got them. Have you still got the lead figures? But I'd love to see them if you do. That would be cool. Maybe you could do a video on it or something like that. It's a super cool piece, that Punk Crusader. Which one is that? The one that 365 was talking about? Whose channel was it on? I think he said Serpent Silver, but I'll have to go back and double check that one. Let me know it in the chat, guys. Where are we? Chat is well tonight. Struggling to keep up. You're struggling to keep up, Silverson. I'm definitely struggling to keep up, but I love it, mate. I love to see everyone getting engaged in the chat. It really is cool. Also, like, speaking of struggling to keep up with chat, I just want to let everyone know I will look to answer everybody's question, no matter what it is. If I do miss your question, just because the chat is going so fast and you see the chat's moved on, then just pop it back in the chat, and I'll definitely get round to it. Stu's Metal Detecting, great to have you here, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Pouring silver, and that is awesome fun. I can imagine it would be. I really do want to give it a try out. Silverpunk says, Stephen, money, if it ain't punk, it's ... I love it. I agree. Jamie Frost says, CY, all well. CY, CY, great to have you here, mate. Thanks very much for joining. CY, just let me know, did you get your prize from the 1,000 subscriber giveaway yet? I'm not sure if it's made its way to you yet, but just let me know if you've received that, buddy. I can send you scrap copper and lead or brass. I work with the metals. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic, Gary. I know Gold Silver Hunter, he was looking for some scrap copper in Stackers Social not too long back. Have you spoke to him about it? I've got quite a bit of scrap copper at the moment. I come across it every now and again with work when I do clear outs. I'm a licensed waste carrier, so I do tip runs and clearances and that kind of thing. So every now and again I do manage to get myself a bit of copper, and I've got quite a pile of it. Stacking up. I've also got a load of old pipes I've got to take out of my house, so that will all be added to my scrap copper. But if I'm ever in need, Gary, it's great to know, and I may hit you up on that. Let's have a look here. 365 says, also, I've got gauze planned for people that own a GPS tracker once they are all sold out. That's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, no, it's the fun just doesn't stop with those things. I think it's a fantastic thing that he's done, having them made. You know, it was a lot of fun. The whole controversy it started around April Fool's still makes me laugh to this day. So yeah, I can't wait to see that and see what that giveaway is all about as soon as we get there. That will be a lot of fun. Let's just have a look. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any of the chat. So I still hear references to trackers in eagles in people's videos from Serpent Silver. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. I love that. Silverpunk says, haha, Stephen God's money, you're drunk on gravy again. Who knows? He's a northerner. We do like our gravy. CY Sterling, Jamie, 2 words, blown away. I'll email you tomorrow. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Tech for Coin Hunter 365, where do I buy? They're from Silver. I assume you mean the GPS tracker around it. They were made by Silverpunk. He's got his website. 365 or Silverpunk, if you want to put your website into the live chat, then please feel free to do so. Let me just where's Silverpunk? Here we go. Let's have a look. There we go. Yep. Standard moderator. There we go. Okay, so Silverpunk, you'll be able to put your link to your website in the chat now, and please feel free to do so, because you've got some amazing items, and I think people would love to see them. But yeah, the GPS round, you can purchase that directly via Silverpunk's website. Stu's Metal Detecting says, hi Stack Collector, and hi Stu, great to have you here, mate. Nerd UK still got the old lead figures. I'll get them from the loft and add them. Yeah, please do, mate. I'd really enjoy watching that video. I'd love to see what figures you've got. That would be a lot of fun. I need to do one of my figures one day, but I've all the stuff's been packed away since I moved into the new house, like nearly a year ago now, and I found all my paints out about a week ago. I had no idea where they were, so I can now start getting them more set back up, and I owe 365 Days of Silver a little model house that I need to do. So the first miniature model I'll be making will be that as soon as I get back into it, but I'm so behind on everything. I really do need to get back on top. Stephen said, I'll tell Pitbullion you are trying to nick his work. I love it. Damn, Pit does do some great work. He's been on for a chat before. I really like some of his bars, but same as I say, you know, I think Punk, Pit, there's some fantastic pourers out there at the moment. One thing I love about the community growing is we're becoming more and more aware of all these fantastic silver pourers, and yeah, it's brilliant seeing some of the works. Blistering Barnacles Adventure says, I got a pewter Robin Hood. Where did you get it from, mate? Did you get that from Nottingham, or did you get it from Sheffield? I'd be interested to know on that one. Let's not start that again. Oh, we've got a question from Punk. Is the Earth flat? Well, according to my brand new 50p, which I was sent by my good friend Coinu, apparently it is, and apparently I'm now, oh, it's upside down, there we go. Apparently I'm now an official member of the Flat Earth Club, so there you go. We've had that one answered, finally, Punk, but who knows, Punk, I like to give these smaller pourers a foot up, mate, says Punk. I love that. That's absolutely hilarious, mate. No, it's round silver, Punk. Ha ha ha. I love the laughs going off in the banter in the comments. Can you, from Luke, Stack Collector, can you show us those triangle coins up close, please? Of course I can, buddy. Yeah, these are some of my favourites, actually. It's a little series that I think the Royal Australian Mint did, if I remember correctly. It's either the Royal Australian Mint or the Perth Mint, but I do think it was the Royal Australian Mint that did these. Let me see if I can get them in order. Well, they're shipwreck coins. They're triangle shipwreck coins. So each one of them depicts a different shipwreck. So this one right here, and the ship is supposed to be upside down. It's meant to symbolise it being below the waves. But that one right there is the Vergulda Drake, and that one sank in 1656. The next one we have right here is the Zeewick, which is spelled Zeewijk, so that's Zeewick, and that one sunk in 1727. The next one right here is I think this was the first one they did, the Batvia, which sunk in 1629. And yeah, I think they're great looking coins. I think I love the triangular design, and I think they're a really fun series. And just finally with this one is the Zoit Dorp, and that one sank in 1712. Sorry, I'm looking at the details of a coin and I can't see how well they're showing up on screen. But yeah, they're fantastic pieces, and it's been a great lot of fun collecting the full set. There's only 4 coins in the set, but they are some of my favourites. They are, mate. Jamie Frost says, TSC, what's the most interesting thing you've come across on your clear-ups? Oh, that's a fantastic question, mate. That really is a fantastic question. I'll probably have to think about it. I've got a range cooker in my garage that one day I'm going to put into my kitchen, and someone was getting rid of it, throwing it away, and it's near enough brand new, cost over £1,000, and they just wanted it thrown away. So I kept that one, and I'll be putting that in my house soon. But that's probably one of the better things I got out of the clearances. I've got a grandfather clock as well. That came from a clearance. It's only a modern replica, but it still looks pretty cool. And yeah, no, I used to love doing the clearances. It blows your mind what some people are just throwing away. It really does. But yeah, there's some really, really interesting items. I'll have a think if anything comes to mind during the chat. I'll let you know, mate. What time does Farage show up? We're still waiting for Farage, Primo. I don't know. He was meant to be here at 7, but he's not turned up yet. And if anyone wasn't aware, we've been having a bit of a laugh about Nigel Farage in Stacker Social today. He's giving away a silver coin on one of his videos on his channel. And people were saying that he should do a duck race to give him away, and I absolutely agree. And I think he should pick me to do the commentary on it. I would absolutely love to do that. TechBay are available on SP website BBA. Are you able to post his website link? Brilliant. Okay, it's still catching up. There we've got the link. Yeah, brilliant, guys. We've got the link. So let me see. There we go. I've just pinned Silverpunk's website in the chat, so if anyone does want to check out Silverpunk's amazing items, head on over and have a look for yourself, because I do really recommend it. He has got some really fantastic pours. I love his style of pours as well. He does a lot of kind of movie-related, horror-themed kind of pours, which are right up my street. They really are. Let's have a look. CY Stain says, TSC, yes, mate, thank you so much. Brilliant. I'm glad you're... Oh, you received it. Brilliant. Okay. I'm very, very glad to hear that, mate. Punk, I'll get one when I have the funds. Highly recommend doing so, mate. Especially when, if you're going to be entered into a giveaway that 365 Days of Silver's doing. So, yeah, absolutely. 365 says, TSC backdrop is looking great as always. Oh, well, thank you very much, mate. It's not kind of focusing well enough at the back there. It's all good if I've got my hands here. It focuses great, but it's not really focusing too well at the back for some reason. But thank you very much, buddy. I do appreciate that. Let's have a look. Tech for Coin Hunter. I've been spending a little too much lately. I get that, mate. That was me till recently. You probably noticed if anyone follows the channel, especially the Friday Vlogs videos, you'll notice over the last few weeks I've been showing less pickups. Last week I had quite a few, but that's because I had a backlog of items from the Royal Mint that I was waiting for. But yeah, I've had to really calm down because I was well overspending on silver. So yeah, I've calmed it down a little bit. I'm still getting a few bits here and there, and it's making me a little bit more happy and a little less stressed that I'm spending it all on silver. Those triangle coins are well nice from Primo prepping and stacking. They are, yeah. After I got the first one, I kind of had to get the rest of them, and I think I'm not sure if it was all 3 or 2. But I know my good friends down at Cardiff Gold really helped me out finishing this set off, because they knew I was after them, so they let me know that they had them for sale. So yeah, I really like the Triangle Shipwreck ones. 365 says, Tech, there is a goal running for one currently on SS called Guess the Hairy Cow's Weight. Yeah, absolutely. Get over there. Guess that Hairy Cow's Weight. If you weren't aware of what that meant, Silverpunk has made a bison, aka the American buffalo, pour for 365 Days of Silver. It's a little bison statue that 365 had. He sent it over to Silverpunk, and I was really impressed with Silverpunk actually being able to pour the piece, because the shape of it, if you know anything about sandcasting, you'll know that the shape is just such a very difficult shape to get away with doing, and Yeah, he did a fantastic job putting that together. So yeah, if you haven't done so already, get over to Stacker Social, put your weight in. I think it's going to be somewhere between 10 and 15 ounces. That hairy cow is. It's got a good amount of girth to it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to finding out how much it does weigh and who's going to be the winner of that one. James let us know that it was the Royal Australian Mint for the shipwreck coins. I thought it was, mate, but thank you very much for confirming that. Average Stacker 82, great to have you here, my friend. What's your thought on the Great Engravers coins? Yeah, I like them. I think they're great. I do. It's not a series what I've got myself. If I was more into stacking when they first came out, I definitely would have started, and it's a very difficult one to backstack because they do have some quite hefty premiums to them. But being a coin collector and being really into old pre-decimal coins, that's kind of what started me. The first ever coins I ever collected were old pre-decimal. The first ones I ever seriously collected were 50p's in the change, but the first ones I ever collected were pre-decimal coins. And I've always been a fan of, you know, the works of people like Benedetto Pastrucci, William Wyan, you know, so many great engravers out there. So I'm a big fan of the series, and it's one I wish I had have started up from the beginning, and I would still be, you know, I would still be looking to get them if I had have done so. I may even look to get the ones going forwards and then maybe backstack the others, but I'm not sure. But yeah, as I say, the series itself I think is great. Let's have a look here. Every now and again the chat jumps ahead, so I have to refine the space, so I do apologise about that if I go quiet for a minute. Here we go. Brilliant. Okay, I'm back. Are you having me on again? Tech the Coin Hunter. Or are you having... I don't think I'm having you on about anything. No, I don't know. Yeah, if it's anything I say, I wasn't having you on, but 365 might be. He's a bit of a joker. He is. Lol, not this time. Pickle giraffe. Pickle giraffe. That's a great comment. That is pickle giraffe. I haven't seen one of those in a while, mate, where you do the comments of the NG videos. Maybe I've just been missing them, but I did used to have a lot of fun with those. Cranky, my good friend, it is great to see you here, mate. I'm giving away one of your stickers tonight, Cranky, actually, out of the spares that you sent across. So someone's going to be winning your sticker tonight, fingers crossed. Cranky Stacker says, hello Stack Collector, hi everyone, hope all are well. Definitely need the colour commentary done by TSC. Oh, well, thank you very much, mate, I really do appreciate that. Silverson says, are you putting a comment on Nigel's vid tonight? Yes, I suppose I am. I said I would, so yeah, I don't know what to put though. I'll have a think about it. And I'll need someone to put a link to the actual video in the chat, because I'm not sure. Which I know it's on Nigel's channel, isn't it? So we'll find it in a little bit. Get spending. I need a new pair of trainers. So do we all, mate. So do we all. Primo prepping and stacking. The Cranky Stacker. Hey, Cranky. Yeah, it's great to have Cranky here. I like having Cranky here because we've already got BBA, Blistering Barnacles, in the chat. And now we've got Cranky. That's my 50p army who come to my aid when we have to defend the glorious 50p against the likes of Stephen God's Money. So, yeah, it's great to have you here, buddy. James Ross says, is there a duck race tonight? Not sure if I'm entered. Yeah, well, that's something we've got to look at, mate. And there'll be a duck race tonight. I'm not sure how we're going to do it because I forgot to put a post on last week, didn't I? So yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to do it. We might just reuse the list from the week before. We may do it a different way where I don't know, I might get you to put something in the chat or something like we have done in the past, but yeah, there should be a duck race tonight, mate, and if there is a duck race, mate, you will definitely be entered, I can promise you that. Let's have a look here. Baron Bamsky, great to see you here as always, Baron, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. He says happy. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading all the names. He says to Stack Collector, 365 Days of Silver, Silverpunk, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, and chat, happy Saturday. Well, we've now discovered it's no longer Saturday. Somebody said in the chat earlier, it's now Stacker Day instead of Saturday. So happy Stacker Day back to you, my friend, as well. Gordy said, I'm sorry, but I won't be home in time for 8 due to traffic, but we'll let you know when I can get on. Oh, that's no problem, Gordy. That is no problem at all. If you haven't got a chance to get on tonight, we'll talk to me in Discord, and we'll arrange for you to come on a later day. But if you can come on tonight, then that'll be absolutely fantastic. But same as say, if you don't if you can't make it, don't worry about it. We'll sort something out in the future. Cranky Stag says, hi Silverpunk, brilliant Crusader, Paul my friend. Brilliant. Okay, that will be the one I've missed. Then I need to see that. Sounds really, really cool. It really does. So I do need to see that. My chat has just skipped again. Here we go. Let's have a look. The buffalo name was Black Diamond. Yes, it was. And I believe the species of buffalo is Black Rock, if I remember correctly. It's a Black Rock buffalo, which is what I know from looking into from 365's video where he looked into that, because I posed a question. Quite it feels like so long ago now, but I posed a question. I think I was live with Future Investments, and I said to him, I thought it was ironic that it's called a buffalo when it's actually a bison, and it started the whole buffalo versus bison debate back in the day. So yeah, that was a lot of fun when 365 did that video, going into a deep dive on it. What has been your favourite pickup this year so far with regards to silver, TSC? My favourite pickup? Well, I can't include anything that's been sent to me as a gift. So I would probably say my favourite one up to yet would probably be the 2 ounce Red Dragon DND 50th anniversary, which I picked up from Cobra Stackers auction. That's possibly going to be my favourite. But I've got some amazing pieces of silver this year. And it's hard for me to remember because the very nice stuff, I don't know if anyone else does this, let me know in the chat if this is you as well, but the really nice stuff always gets put away in boxes and stored very carefully away, so I never get to see it, and a lot of times I forget I even own it, whereas bullion stuff, I'm always going through that. So yeah, I would have to probably say it's the Red Dragon 2 ounce stackable. That's out of the items that I've purchased myself. So yeah, I think that's got to be my favourite so far this year. Let's have a look. Very good. Everyone should get slapped by Cranky. I absolutely agree. Everyone should have a Cranky slap. 100%. I'd pay good money to be slapped by Cranky, says 365. I'd pay good money to watch Cranky slap you. So it's all good with it. Cranky said 50p forever, 100%, mate. I'm with you on that one. Me, you, and BBA are the 50p crew. Yes, and as I say, I've just seen BBA's comment, 50 pence, cool coins rule, 100%. Primo prepping and stacking, Stu's metal detecting even, mate. Yep, absolutely. It's always fantastic to see all of you here. Average stack 82. I just need Una and the line to finish the set of great engravers. Oh, brilliant. I hope you're able to pick it up soon. I'm a little bit jealous because, as I say, I wasn't able to get into that set myself personally, but that is fantastic, and I really do hope that you're able to pick it up very soon, my friend. Lucas says, Stack Collector, do you back it to hand? Do you your shield back to hand? I'm not sure what that means, Luke. Just let me know in the comments, mate. Do you your shield back to hand? Yeah, sorry, mate. Let's have a look. Where are we? Here we go. Jamie Frost said, my top 3 bullion coins: Marilyn Icon, Libertad, and Aussie Proclamation coin. Yeah, some great choices there. Big fan of my Marilyn Icon coin, and you are the only reason I own that coin. Jamie saw it in the Cobra Stacker auction quite some time ago, and I helped him pick it up from the auction, and Cobra sent it to me to send on to Jamie, and when I had it in my hand, I kind of fell in love with it, and it was so hard for me to send it on to Jamie, but then I got the opportunity to pick it up for myself, and when I did, I just had to grab it. So yeah, I'm with you there. I think the Marilyn Monroe Icon coin is a really beautiful piece of work. Average Stacker says, amazing coin about Red Dragon. It really is. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of D&D, so that for one reason I love it, and I love dragons as well. So yeah, that's a very, very special piece for me, that is. 365 Days of Silver, thanks Cranky. I'll keep an eye on the letterbox. Brilliant. Looks like Cranky's sending something out. That sounds great. Hopefully it's a slap, mail order slap. That'd be great. Jamie Frost, Cranky the legend 365 has sent me a couple en route at the moment. Oh, what am I missing? I missed something here in the chat. Over 10 yens. Yeah, because 365 had loads into the 10 yens. I remember him getting them. 365 said, what body part are we using to slap each other with? That's for worrying parts, Stephen. Oh dear. Yeah. And moving on. Cranky Stacker says, awesome. Which years? Oh yeah, let us know which years you've been able to pick up, buddy. Sorry, fat thumbs, mate. Do you have your shield back soft to hand? No, I don't. I haven't got any of my sovereigns to hand at the moment, unfortunately. I don't keep them at my home, the sovereigns, but I'll get all my sovereigns for next stack chat. I've got Future coming on. He loves his gold, so I'll get my sovereigns and we can go through them then. I do like the shield back though. What's with the ads on the live stream, TSC? Well, that's because I'm now monetized, buddy. You know, I'm trying to pay my rent and and you know, bring some money in. But if it gets too annoying, guys, let me know. You know, and I'll look into it and maybe turn them off. But at the moment, it's because I've hit 1,000 subscribers, so I can get ad revenue now, and it would be really nice to earn a couple of pennies from YouTube. Just you know, I'm not going to earn a lot. I was looking at my my analytics recently, and if I go on to revenue, it shows you how little I make per video. I think it's like 30 odd pence a video at the moment. So yeah, I don't get a lot from it, but yeah, that's where the ads are coming from at the moment, mate. Where are we? How many whiskies have you had, 365? Oh yeah, let us know. How many whiskies are you in so far this evening? That TSC is money mad. I wish I was, mate. I could stew with you. A few quid here and there. Did I hear sovereigns? You did, Jamie. Jamie's a big fan of sovereigns. He really is. And yeah, I can understand that. And as I say, I'll bring them out for you next week, mate, and we'll have a good look at my sovereigns. Not yet. Serpent Silver, just a couple of ciders. Oh, okay, he's on the ciders tonight. What cider are you drinking, 365? Is it a normal cider like a Strongbow or a Woodpecker, or is it a fancy fruity cider like a Recorderlig or a Coppersburg? I'm quite interested actually. Let us know what flavour you're drinking. Leave the ads on, mate. It's a minor inconvenience and it helps you. Oh well, thank you very much, Luke. I really do appreciate that, buddy. I have YouTube Premium, so don't get ads from Silversons. Oh, that's fantastic. And if anyone really is too annoyed about the ads, then all I can say is ad blocker add-on to the browser. I'm not saying anymore. The Cranky Stacker TSC, did you get mail? And did you see the 1.5 Oz Darth Vader I have for sale? It's so cute. Looks like the guy in Spaceballs. Oh, brilliant. Got it from J Pause. I've not received any mail from you, Cranky, mate. No. So if you've sent something out, I've not received anything, mate. But yeah, no, I've not seen the Darth Vader yet. I was saying earlier, I'm so behind on YouTube at the moment. I really do need to get caught up. But I'll go and have a look at that. Let us know what you're selling it for. And in fact, I suppose I'll see on the video. And I'm quite interested in that. I might have to add that to my collection as well. Used to love my cider from Silversons. I used to like cider. Depending on what cider it was. A traditional scrumpy with the bits in and everything, I really used to like that, and I used to like a Recorderlig or a Copperberg, but they were so sweet I could only drink a couple and then I'd start feeling a little bit sickly. But yeah, cider's quite nice. I agree with Luke. Oh, thank you, 365, mate. Tea only in my house, said Stu. I can't vote you there, Stu. I mean, I'm a coffee drinker, but you know, I do. Tea's a bit of a novelty nowadays, so when someone hasn't got coffee, they've only got tea, I quite like it. Because I'm not against tea. I used to drink tea more than coffee when I was younger. He said Woodpecker. Is that what 365 said? Woodpecker's not a bad cider. If you're having jokes about it, Cranky, it's just a brand of cider over here in the UK, and I can imagine, yeah, it's a bit funny sounding, isn't it? 365 Days Silver, some random make I found in the corner shop called Brutal. Oh, well, I hope it's not too brutal, or maybe that's the hangover you're going to get tomorrow. But yeah, I've never heard of that myself, but you can get some great finds. What did I went on a date. When was it? A few days ago. I can't remember. I've been on so many recently, and she drank. It was quite bizarre because I've never really known a woman that drinks Old Speckled Hen, and I went to the shop to buy some Old Speckled Hen. We didn't have any, and I can't remember what it was called. It was Old something hen. but it wasn't speckled. So yeah, you can find some really nice gems at the local shop. Silver Sin's 100% used to use ad blocker, but being able to get no ads across multiple devices with premium is just easy. Paid for that, but easy. Yeah, absolutely. I don't use ad blocker. I used to. No, since I started my own channel, it makes me see, the amount of work people put into the channels, and the only way to get money back is through the advertisements. So I no longer use an ad block when I'm watching YouTube. But yeah, I get what you're saying there. I might maybe I'll look into becoming a paid YouTube premium member. How much does it cost, Sims? Is it expensive per month to do the YouTube premium? Primo at Prepping and Stacking says dark helmet. Not sure what it's referring to, but I like it. I think there is an app called Oprah. You don't get ads if you use that. Yeah, that sounds like ad blocker. There's a few out there, different ads all do the same thing, and we just kind of stop the adverts coming on, rather than having to watch them. I never mind the ads as long as you can skip them after 5 seconds. When they're not skippable, that's when I start getting a little bit annoyed. TSC, do you know anything about the Lord Kitchener error £2 without a denomination on the obverse? Yeah, there's a mule error, isn't there? There's a mule error on the Lord Kitchener. So yeah, I can't. All I know at the moment, all I can remember is basically what you've said. That was a mule error, and it's got the wrong information on it. I'm not sure on values or anything like that. But there's a few of the few errors on the £2 coins, and the Lord Kitchener definitely is one of them. I tell you what, a guy who is really good with that kind of stuff, Ian Ritchie. He very often comes and joins us in the chat, and he's very good with the error coins and that kind of thing. So I'm not sure if he's listening tonight. If you are Ian, sorry, let us know a little bit more information about it. Stephen says ban 50p and Star Wars. No, don't ban 50p or Star Wars. I like both of those things. Silverson says, brutal, sounds interesting 365, almost as bad as White Lightning. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does sound like a White Lightning kind of thing. Oh, wow. White Lightning, that's in a league of its own, isn't it? Anything like White Lightning, Carbon White, all those kind of funky ciders. I used to drink those when I was a kid as well. It used to be about £2 for about 4 litres. Yeah, we used to get so drunk on them. Stu's metal detecting, time for a fresh one, actually. Haha. I think there's always time for a fresh one, my friend. Same here, Dave from Biston Barnacles. Stu's Be Right B, so I think he's just popped off to get a fresh mug of tea. Where are we? I hope no hangover. Got to be up at 3 a.m. Well, I'll be keeping all my fingers crossed for you then, 365. We don't want no 3 a.m. hangovers. Getting up at 3 a.m. is hard enough. Getting up with a hangover is hard enough. Getting up at 3 a.m. with a hangover just doesn't happen in my house, So, yeah, fingers crossed you don't get too much of a bad head tomorrow. Luke, I'm drinking rum here. Burning Barn. Burning Barn, nice. What's you lot drinking tonight, mates? Well, as I've said, I have got, as you do, you've got to mix Caramel Latte and Mango Monster. They go so well with each other. So, but no, I'll drink the latte first, and then when that runs out, I'll move on to the Monster. Average Stacker says, you guys are on too much money if you can afford to drink and stack, as all my money goes on gold and silver. Well said there, Average, well said, 100%. I don't think I could afford to drink and stack at the same time as well. Drinking used to take all my money, and now stacking takes all my money, so there we go. Merry Down from Stephen. TSC, all loved up again, says James Frost. Well, I don't know about all loved up, but I've been on a few dates recently. I did come to the conclusion that I'm going to get more on top of my life before I look to get into a full-on relationship. I'm renovating the house, and I've got all that to do. So once I'm on top of that, I'll look into it a bit more. But for now, I'm happy just doing my own TSC little thing. Coin Noob, it's brilliant to have you here, Griff, mate. I was showing your flat earth coin that you sent across earlier. I had a great chat with Griff last week, and he's joined me on quite a few of these stack chats, Griff has. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us. I know that you're a little busy tonight, so I do appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hello. Oziak says, YouTube Premium depends on where it thinks you're located when you buy it. Oh, okay. fair enough. So it charges more in different areas. Like if you're in the US, you pay a different price to the UK. Then that's quite bizarre. I might look into it, because it would be great to get rid of the adverts, but still, contribute to the creators that are putting the content together. Spaceballs, Darth Vader, absolutely. What was his name? Morales, Rick Morales. I thought he played a brilliant part in that. I really did. Did anyone see the article a couple of years ago where Rick Morales got attacked in the street? He was thinking about coming out of retirement. Coincidentally, it's nothing to do with the attack, but it was around the same time he was thinking about coming out of retirement, and he was walking down the street, and some guy just randomly attacked him. It was absolutely vicious. It really was, and I couldn't believe it, because it happened to Rick Morales, who to me is still a celebrity to this day, because he's done some fantastic things like Spaceballs, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Such a funny guy and funny actor. I don't know why he stopped. Don't know why he stopped acting. I think one of my favourites of his was in because he was in Ghostbusters, wasn't he? He played the guy who fell in love with Janine in Ghostbusters, if I remember correctly. So yeah, great guy. Let's have a look. 12 a month, and you get YouTube music included. Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. So what I should do, really, because I'm on Spotify at the moment, and I pay about 11 quid a month just for Spotify. So if I got rid of Spotify and went on to YouTube Premium, I'd get YouTube Music, which would kind of replace Spotify, and I'd be able to watch content ad-free. So that's kind of a no-brainer, really, isn't it? I really am going to have to look into that. Stephen God's Money, the 50p mob is complete now. Run for it, everybody. It is, mate. The 50p mod. We've got me, Coin Noob, Cranky Stacker, Blistering Barnacles Adventures. We are flying the flag high for the 50p. Deadpool's here. We have a celebrity. Thank you very much for joining us, Deadpool. I'm a bit late to this, but do you stack any 10 Oz Britannias? I don't personally have any 10 Oz Britannias. I haven't got any 10 Oz pieces at the moment. I think the largest I've got at the moment is 100 grams. I think would be like the Geiger 100 grams. I mean, I've got Valcambi 100 grams. I've not really looked into buying any of the 10 Oz's right now. I'm thinking about. I've been looking at larger pieces recently, and I'm thinking of getting a larger piece. But I've been looking at kilo coins, and I might have to get myself a kilo coin at some point. But at the moment, it's mainly the 1/2 ounce pieces that I go for, and I do normally go for the 1 ounce. 2 ounces normally is when it's not available in the 1 ounces, such as the 2 to beast, etc. I get them in 2 ounces because we can't get them in the 1 ounce. But no, I'd love to. I would love to pick some 10 ounce pieces up. Have you got any 10 ounces yourself, Deadpool, mate? Let us know in the chat. Great for my dog walk, says Silversins. My dad found one, says CY Sterling. What was that, buddy? What did your dad find? Let me see if I can remind myself what we were talking about. I know it would have been something we were talking about a little while ago, but I can't recall what, so let me know. Ian is here. Ian, it's great to see you here, mate. We're having, I think it was CY earlier, asked a great question about the Kitchener £2 coin and the mule error that's on there, and I know you're very good with your error coins. So do you have any further detail about the Kitchener £2 error you can give us? All I know is it's a mule error, and it has the wrong face on it, but if you've got any further information, that would be absolutely brilliant. Let's have a look over Mr. Sorry, I missed your chat here. He said, hey TSC, yeah, been here since 7, just watching and relaxing. Yeah, the Kitchen Mule has the obverse of Trinity House from the same year, value 1,000 plus. There you go. I knew you would have more information on it, Ian, mate, because I know you're really good with error coins from comments that you've put on in the past, so thank you so much for that information there. Connie says, I'm all good, thanks guys, but at work till 9, so popping in and out. Well, as I say, it's fantastic to have you here, mate. Thanks for popping in, and I hope your shift isn't too bad and goes quickly. Coin and Deadpool, welcome from 365. Ban 50p's, blasphemy, says Cranky Stacker, and I'm with you 100% there. Can I love that? How do I give your comment a love? I'm just going to give it a load of hearts. There you go, have some love hearts. 30 in the chat, smash the like button, everyone, says 365. If you would be kind enough to hit that like button, I would be very much appreciative. Let's have a see how many. I'm just going to refresh it. We're on 23 likes, which is great work, guys. But let's see if we can get it a little bit higher. That would be fantastic. It's not something I normally do. I don't normally push for like button, but why not? Let's see. Let's see if we can get the best liked live chat up to yet. TSC is on a caffeine mission. I am, mate. I love my caffeine. I drink far too much caffeine. It doesn't seem to affect me. I drink cans of Monster and coffee like literally to get to sleep. So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I can drink so much coffee. Cranky Stacker says that's the guy Primo. I should do another video. So what have I missed there? See, I do miss some things in the chat. I try as hard as I try not to. I do miss some things in the chat. Let's have a look. Where are we? Here we go. Okay, brilliant. Nerd's back. I'm back. Missed anything? Quack quack. No, you've not missed anything quack quack related. We'll do that later. But yeah, don't worry about that. We'll stick to the usual time of around 9 o'clock for the duck race. Let me know. What do you reckon, guys? Should we use the list that we used last time, or should we do the old-fashioned way where I get you to put duck in the chat and we'll do it that way? Let me know what you think, guys. I'm not asking you to put duck in the chat just yet, but let me know what you think. Should we use the list that, because I think most people will be on the list. It's the one where I think it's still from the one where I said you've got to put from when we had Cobra on, we said put something about Cobra in the comments. I think that's the list. So I think most people will be on that list. So if you want, I can just rerun that list and we'll do one. We'll put another comment on tonight for next week. I won the duck race, nerd. He's winding you up, nerd. He's not won anything yet. Oh, thank you so much, 365. That's very generous of you, my friend. He's just put a $4.99 super chat on there, which I really do appreciate, mate. I really do. Stu's getting in early, saying duck in the comment. We might do that. Let's do that. Blast from the past. We'll do it later, though. We'll do it later. Let's have a look. I've completely lost my place in the chat now. Here we go. Luke says, Sins, I like my rum, mate. Oh, who doesn't? Always a bottle of Captain's in my gaff, and when I'm feeling fancy, I get some Burning Barn in. The spiced and honey are very nice. English company I met at a market. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I used to like a bit of rum. Old Sea Dog or Kraken, something like that. 4 ounce gold bar. Are you offering me a 4 ounce gold bar? 365. That's very generous of you, mate. I'd love to even hold a 4 ounce gold bar. Jamie says, can't get cider over here, but I've tried making my own. Delicious. Jamie, do you want me to send you some cider across, mate? I'll post you a bottle of Recorder Link. I don't know what state it's going to be in when it gets there, but I'll send one out to you, mate. Don't think I've tried rum before, Luke. Have you not tried rum? I think you'd like. There's certain rums out there. I think you'd really like something like Kraken or something like that, or even the one Luke was talking about there, the Burning Barn. That's a nice tipple as well. So I think you ought to give it a try sometime. Silver Singh says, Luke, honey rum is tasty. Love that stuff. Don't like normal rum though. I've actually got a bottle of honey rum, Silver Sings. It was purchased for me by my mum probably about 5 months after I stopped drinking. So it's never been opened, but it was nice to receive it. I've got a few bottles but I've never been opened. Cyber Soundman very generously sent me a bottle of mead over for my 40th birthday. My mum got me some honey rum. So yeah, I've got a few. It's actually funny enough, it's all honey based liquor, so yeah, I've got a few bottles unopened. Who knows, maybe one day I'll open them, but for now at least I stay teetotal. Cranky Stack says Rick Morgan was part of the Mackenzie Brothers. Strange Brew was their movie. Absolute cool classic, hilarious. I'll have to look into that, mate, and give it a watch, because it's not something I've seen before. So yeah, I'll watch that on your recommendation. If it's no good, I'll come and give you a load of abuse about it. Brisbane Body Colour Events says Captain Morgan is lost. Captain Morgan's alright. It's not one of my most favourite ones. I think it's because Captain Morgan, the problem with that is I drank it when I was too young, and I drank too much of it, and you know what it's like when you drink too much of something when you're too young, you can't drink it anymore, you know, and I think that's my problem with Captain Morgan, but there definitely are some very nice ones out there. Oh, the kilo coins, says Deadpool. Sorry, that's why I meant the kilo coins. Yeah, no, I would love to have a kilo coin. It's something I'm thinking about, but it's like, which one do I get? Because if I was to get a kilo coin, it wouldn't be just for standard Britannia, I don't think. It'd be something like the George and the Dragon that I was referencing in last night's vlog video. But yeah, it's a large investment, and I'm more likely to buy a kilo of 1 ounce coins rather than a 1 kilo coin. I know it gets a bit cheaper when you buy it as a kilo coin, but who knows? Maybe the next couple of years, I'll have to have a look at it. I'll have to get some in, says 365. Yeah, you definitely will. Do one of your drink review videos like you did with the Hibiki that I sent across to you. Oh, what did I see about Hibiki? They had Hibiki in. It's not the one I sent you. It wasn't the Harmony. But they did have one of the Hibiki whiskies in, I think it was Costco or somewhere like that. It was one of the, they were selling it quite a good price. So, yeah, that's one to keep an eye out for. Jamie Frost says, my dream is a 1 kilo Lunar Tiger. Well, I can see why, mate. That's a fantastic coin. It really is. Rum and Coke, my old friends. Yeah, I don't know if they're my friends or my enemies, mate, because they never did anything but got me in trouble. But yeah, I know what you mean there. Luke says spice rum and honey rum is lovely. I've got a sweet tooth, so it does me nice. Haha. Yeah, nice bit of spice rum, nice bit of honey rum. I'd love to try the honey rum I've got in the cupboard, but as I don't drink it at the moment. I've been thinking recently about just having a little tipple maybe, but for now I'm staying strong. Deadpool says, no, I've only just started recently. I'm trying to stack like you have, but will take some time. But that's all it does, mate. It just takes a bit of time, and it's also surprising. If you just buy a few bits here and there, it can be quite surprising how quickly your stack can build up. But it's great to hear that you've started stacking, mate, and I hope you've the very best of luck with stacking going forward. So it's a great community. If you've ever got any questions about anything, get in Stackers Social. It's full of people that are helpful, kind, they're happy to help, and yeah, so I highly recommend it if you've not done as of yet. There's a link in my description. Don't forget, if you are going to join Stackers Social, you have to use the link in my description. The links that 365 Days of Silver and Silver Punk tries to give people, they don't work, so don't bother using their links, just use my link, and most people will know what I mean there. But there's a bit of a competition as to who can get the most people invited over to Stackers Social, which is why I want you to use my link. But any link will work really. Show us some pieces, TSC. Need a precious metals fix up close. Okie dokie, yeah. I'm happy to do a bit of show and tell. Let us know in the chat what kind of items you'd like to see. If there's anything that I've got and you'd like to see a little closer up, let us know, and we'll look into that further. CY said, Ian Ritchie, thanks for that. My dad will be over the moon. Oh, nice. He found a Kitchener error coin. That's incredible, mate. Well done, buddy. Yeah, that's not bad little find in the change. That one, £1,000. Just like that, you know what I mean? So, very well done indeed. Primo prepping second. I think I'm set up on Skype. Brilliant. Okay, we will look to get you over very shortly, my friend. If you can do me a favour, Primo, just send me the email address you used for Skype to my email address, and then I can get you added on to Skype, and we'll get you in for a chat, mate. But yeah, if you can just send me let me know the email address you used to sign up for Skype. Let me know when you've sent it across, and I will get you loaded up, and we'll have a quick chat, buddy. Find a £2 Guy Fawkes error coin today. Oh, that's great work as well, BBA. Ian, can you help Blistering Barnacles with his Guy Fawkes error as well? What are the values on that one, mate? If you know, I'm calling on you because I know you know a lot more than me on that kind of stuff. So look. I see that Jamie's nice find, bro. Oh, yeah, Jamie's in Blistering Barnacles. It does confuse me a little bit because we've got Jamie Frost and Jamie from Blistering Barnacles in the chat, so I sometimes text me a second to realise who we're referring to when we say Jamie. Ray, my friend, great to have you, buddy. It's awesome to see you here as always. I've got one 10 ounce 2019 Valiant, nice coin, but I paid a premium. I was looking at Valiant myself earlier today. I kicking myself that I never bought it at the time because I think it's a great coin. Very, very kind of reminiscent to the George and Dragon we've just released. I mean, obviously George looks very different, it's dressed very different, but the actual design itself is very similar. And I am a fan of dragons, so yeah, that's another coin I wish I'd have picked up. 365 said, Jamie, I enjoyed filming that video even though it took longer than I thought to go through all the yens. Oh, well, brilliant. I've not seen it yet myself. I don't know if it's one you've just released, but I hope to catch up very soon. Was it not a £1? I think that's to BBA's and Tits too, mate. I posted 2 Stu 1. Okay, there we go. He's answered it. Since I'm with you there, mate, a pack of cigs from Luke. Stu's metal detecting. Oh, I didn't see the £2 one, bro. Sorry, that's no problem at all. I'm sure BBA's okay with that. Cranky Stacker, Mackenzie Brothers were along the lines of Monty Python. Anyone wants to trade some platinum for a small bit of gold or silver bullion? Oh well, let Cranky know if anyone's out there who wants to swap some platinum for gold and silver. Are you? You're after platinum, Cranky, and you've got some gold or silver to exchange for it, or are you you're looking to get rid of platinum for silver or gold? Let us know in the comments, and as I say, if anyone's interested, get at Cranky. Primo says dark and stormy is my favourite drink, rum and ginger. Oh, very nice. Let's have a look. Is that? Here we go. Let's go. Primo. Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. I've got Primo's email. Let's see if we can get Primo on and have our first guest of the evening. It would be a lot of fun if we can. You're gonna have to bear with me right now, guys, because I've got to do Skype and the live chat as well. So here we go. Not seeing your friends. Okay, what have I done wrong there? Let's have a look. It's not finding you on Skype, mate, for some reason. Let's see if we can find. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Right. I've not been able to find you on Skype, Primo. If you want to try and do it the other way around, if you add me via my email address, stackcollectorcmb@gmail.com, and then call me on Skype, we can look to see if we can get you in. But for some reason, that's not bringing it up by your email. I've had that issue with Skype before. I'm not sure why. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get you on very soon, mate. Davis Stevid is said, any good online auctions coming up? Don't be shy, you can't buy every lot. Well, I know Cobra's having a week off, isn't he? There's not going to be a Cobra auction this Friday. But yeah, if you do want a good online auction, I highly recommend heading over to Cobra Stacker's channel at 7 p.m. every Friday, where he does a awesome live auction. And yeah, I have a lot of fun in the auctions. Last couple of weeks I've not been able to get across through being away and just being busy this week, unfortunately. But yeah, it is a good laugh, and I will definitely be there for the next one, which won't be this Friday. It'll be the Friday after, I do believe. Let's have a look. Silversins, the stack isn't gonna get smaller unless you sell Davis, so onwards and upwards no matter the speed. That's a good point, Silversins. And if you don't sell, your stack will never get smaller. It will only ever get bigger. Obviously, if you buy anything, if you don't sell and you don't buy, it's just going to stay the same. Here we go. Let's have a look. I assume this. Here we go. Let's have a look here. Right. Okay. Let me see if I can get this call underway. Just bear with me a little bit, guys. Hey, Primo. How you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, mate. How are we going? That's no good. Right, are you okay if we just get you straight in?
Yeah, which audio should I be listening to? The Skype audio or the YouTube audio?
Yeah, listen to Skype audio. Turn the audio off on YouTube, because if not, you might get an echo coming up.
Yeah, there's like a bit of a delay.
There will be a very slight delay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Cool. Are you ready for me to bump you straight in now?
Yeah, it should. Can you see my video?
Let's have a look. Yes, I can. Do you want me to put your video in?
Yeah.
Cool. Okie dokie. Let me just set that up 1 second. I'm going to mute my my mic, people, just very quickly, just because I need to cough. 1 second. Thank you, guys. I do apologise about that. Now, let's have a look. Here we go. We'll get this done properly. Here we go. Let's get Primo added in, and yeah, I've not got studio mode on, so everyone can see what I'm doing right now, unfortunately. But it's not usually this unprofessional. Here we go. Let's get that. It absolutely is for joys of open mic night. Right, there we go. We should now be set up, and we have our first guest of the evening, Primo Stacker. Is it Primo Stacker? What?
A Primo Prepping and Stacker.
Primo Prepping and Stacker, that was it.
Yeah.
I knew Primo Stacker didn't sound right when I said it. I was like, no, there's something else there. No, here we go. Oh, brilliant. I'm loving your setup here. SAS Survival Guide, the Knowledge, First Aid Kit. Looks incredible. Even, I used to have one of those orange whistles as well.
Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, they're really loud. So I don't recommend using them indoors. They're really loud.
Yeah, I've got one storm whistle. It's got a thermometer on it, a compass on it, and a little ferrocerium rod as well. And it's supposed to be the world's loudest whistle. And I can confirm it's a loud whistle. It definitely is.
Which is what you want, if you're looking for help. You want a loud whistle. So.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Right, guys, I probably missed some chats going through this, getting Primo set up. So, Primo, if you don't mind, mate, I'm just going to have a quick look back, see if we can pick any out. Okay. Baron Babsky says, what is your oldest 1 ounce bar? Also, what was the first 1 ounce bar you bought? Now, I can answer one of those very, very simply. The first ever 1 ounce bar I bought was this one right here, which is the 2019 Perth Mint Dragon coin bar, and I bought this because me and Future were talking about it in one of our live chats. I'd never seen them. I went and had a look at one, and then 365 let me know that Backyard Bullion had some in his buyers club that were going for a decent price. So that was the first ever one I bought. The oldest one, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe again, it might be the 2018 Perth Mint Dragon. I'm not sure, but then maybe I don't know some of the dates on some of the bars, like the 007 bars. I'm not sure on those ones, so I think it's for 2018 Dragon, but I may be wrong on that one. I apologise if I am.
It's a great looking bar.
Oh, they're fantastic, aren't they? Have you done any of the Perth Mint Dragon bars at all?
I don't have any Dragon bars in my collection at the moment, but I've always got my eye out for stuff like that, because they are just great looking.
They really are. I've got to say, you've got some lovely bars yourself, mate. You've got some of my favourite bars right there. Let me just double check, is that the Aztec calendar on the far right?
Yep, Aztec one there, yeah.
Wow, okay, so I think you've got like my 5 favourite bars right there.
Yeah, do you know what? I've only recently kind of got into bars. I used to just be straight coins, because that's I think that's like the first thing you kind of look at when you're getting into stacking. Yeah. And then your eye just kind of like catches the bars, and you're like, oh, do you know what? They're actually like really, really nice. Yeah. And you just kind of like open up the world to like loads of different designs and styles for bullion and stuff like that. So, and for like bars. So yeah, I think it's just great that there's just so many options for stacking.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely, mate. I was exactly the same. When I first started, it was all about coins. Just by the way, guys, how's the audio? I'm going to turn my levels down a little bit.
Yeah. Is my mic like really loud or?
I think yours is fine. I think mine needs to come down a little bit.
Okay.
Yours is staying in the yellow, mine going into the red. So let me see if that I think might be a little bit better. Brilliant. Okay.
I quickly kind of put my setup together.
No, you did fantastic, mate. Fantastic job. It looks. Say you've just put it together. It really does look good. What are you using as a light source in the background? I love the glow effect it's got.
It's just one of those kind of like ring lights that you get. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably casting a bit of a reflection on the bars there, but yeah, it's just one of those ring lights that's got like a kind of like a webcam mount in the middle.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
The webcam just kind of sits in the middle.
Yeah, I've got one of them. I'm not using it at the moment, but I've got one of those. They're quite handy little lights, aren't they? David Steven is let us know he's Sovereign Bull from Stackers Social. Thanks for clearing that up, mate. I do appreciate that. Which was the first bar you bought? Primo.
Vortex.
Brilliant bar.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Vortex bar.
Yeah, I called that the bar of 2023 personally.
Oh wow, yeah. I would agree. They're just great. I'm a huge fan of Scottsdale. They they just, all their designs just look really cool.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Vortexes, we were the first ever bar that I bought more than one of, because that's Vortex, that's Vortex, that's Vortex, that's Vortex, that's Vortex. So, and the Vortex and the Unas, I've only got 4 of the original Unas yet, but I've got 5 of the Vortexes, so I might need to get one more original Una line to bring that up. But yeah, no, great. You picked a great one to start off with. Are you the same as me? Now you've started bars. Have you been bitten by the bar? Oh,
oh God.
There we go.
So this is what it's like live open mic night. There we go.
Welcome to the world of live streaming. 100%. No, you handled it like a pro, mate. You really did. Yeah. So,
See, I was just ready to just chill and just watch the stack chat. I wasn't expecting to be on it, so.
Oh well, there we go. Yeah, Primo asked you put a comment in earlier, didn't you, about open mic, and I said, yeah, it is. Are you coming on?
Yeah.
You'll come through. Oh yeah, 365 just reminded me. I sent him a Vortex as well because I thought they were so brilliant. I didn't want him to miss out on one because he wasn't buying any silver. In fact, he's still not, is he? It's not October yet. It's getting close. 365. I can't see 365's first silver order after October is going to be immense, isn't it? He's just going to buy everything. But I can't wait to see that. Stephen says, I take it you don't require me to see. Oh, we may still require you in a bit, Stephen. It's more shorter kind of chat. So if you still want to come on, mate, please do so. It will be great. We'll have you on after Primo, and at least I don't have to find you on Skype because I've already got you. So yes, it would be great if you can come on in a little while, buddy. Shiny Stacker TSC, you picking up the Sunshine Mint Una bar. They're taking the mick out of the Royal Mint Law. Oh, okay. I see. This is another thing I love about the community because I've not heard about this yet. So let's have a look. Sunshine Mint Una bar. Let's have a look.
Is that their kind of like? Are they legitimately making an Una bar? Because it kind of just seems like not like a rip-off, but like. It's a bit of a copy, isn't it?
It is a bit of a copy. The good thing about it, though, is the Royal Mint can't claim Una and the Lion because it's from a fable, isn't it? She's a fairy queen, isn't she? And I know they would, if they could, they would copyright Una and the Lion. Is the Sunshine Mint one the one where Una and the Lion are dead close to each other and Una's kind of stroking the lion?
Yeah, I mean, she loves that lion.
Yeah, she does. She loves that bar. She is loving on that lion 100%. So yeah, just gonna go back to the comments very quickly, mate. So I said, who's the guest speaker? It's it's open night tonight, Si. So it's open to anyone who wants to jump on for a little bit. Primo Prepper Stacker has been kind enough to come on tonight for a quick chat, and I must say I'm very impressed with the setup that you've just put together, mate. I really am.
Oh, thank you.
Looking at the top, I can see 2 maples on the left, and then I can't make the details out after that. So what are the other rounds at the top there?
So the crew ground in the middle is what I won on Gordy's giveaway.
Okay.
So massive shout out to Gordy for that.
Huge shout out to
Gordy. Poker chip and the sticker.
Brilliant.
And then we got 2 Maltese cross coins.
I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, they are like 100% like my favourite coin. They're just like amazing. They're like the design of it. I absolutely love them.
Yeah, I know someone in the chat who genuinely would be a big fan of that one. I know I like to wind him up about liking the Star Wars and 50p's, but I know Stephen would really like that Maltese cross. It used to be his old. Well, it's very similar to the Knights Templar cross, isn't it? The Maltese cross. So I do think he'd be a big fan of that. I think that's a great coin as well. Is that all the items you got in the stack yet, or is there more hiding away?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just what I could fit on the stand at the moment. Like I have got stuff like in my deep stack as well.
Yeah.
But these are my kind of like favorite pieces, I guess.
Yeah.
And I bought these. I don't want to move them now because it's gonna destroy the backdrop. But these kind of like metal tubes on the back. I just kind of like started stacking like coins in capsules, like inside the tubes. I kind of like overdo it when I'm storing stuff. I put stuff like in capsules and then inside tubes and then inside the box.
And then put that box in a crate. Put the crate into a shipping container and bury the shipping container. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's what I was talking about with the fancy stuff earlier, when it's the stuff you put it away safe and you never see it. I just want to read 365's comment because I absolutely agree with it. He says, Primo looks like he's been making videos for years with that setup.
Aww.
It does, mate. Very well,
thanks, mate.
Very well put together. Very, very well put together. I mean, I'm very impressed. Looks so much better than mine. So well done.
No, if anything, I'm copying like everyone else's setups. I've just kind of made it my own. But yeah.
Oh, exactly. You've made it your own, mate. You know, it looks fantastic. Gordie's just joined us. He's made it home. Have I missed anything? You've not missed anything too particularly. We've got Primo Stackers joined us on for a bit. We've got Stephen in a bit, and Gordie, if you still want to come on later, now you're back home, let me know, and that's absolutely fine as well, buddy. But we've just got Primo on, so we found out that his first bar he bought was the Vortex bar. You're kind of just getting into bars now, and that's about it up to yet, Gordie. So yeah, you've not missed much at all, mate. It's a great sorted setup. Love seeing the SAS guide. Yeah, me too, mate. I've got an SAS guide to survival myself, but it's about 30 years old. I got it when I was a kid, and I read the hell out of that book. I used to love it. I did. I won the duck race, Gordie. 365 is winding everyone else with that tonight. We've not done the duck race yet, so nobody's won it. Don't worry about that, Gordie. Let's have a look. The chat's just jumped again. Let's have a look. Where
just say to Cy the Style Man, he's asking if I could do a trolley dash in any mint. Which one would I choose?
Yes, it's a great question. That is.
It would have to be Scottsdale, I think.
Good call. Good call.
Definitely my favourite mint. Yeah.
Brilliant, Colin. I just found that question just as you were reading it out.
Oh, sorry, mate.
No, it's fine. It's fine because I'm glad you did, because I was a little bit lost. I was like, where are we? So thanks for helping out there, buddy. I appreciate that. I have one TSC. Oh, the Maltese Cross. I'm not surprised there, Stephen. I'm really not. It's got Stephen's name all over it. That really has. Dave.
They do a.
Oh, go on, mate.
I was going to say they do a really nice proof-like version of the Maltese Cross as well.
Oh, very nice.
I'm gonna finish off my tube of Maltese Crosses with the proof-like ones. They're really nice.
Oh yeah, so definitely I'll look into them. It's not one I've got for the collection, so you know I'm always happy to add new items to the collection. So I will definitely look into that. Thanks for spending a little bit of my money for me. Brilliant. Dave Richardson said 365 Days of Silver, your setup is just as good. 365 is a fantastic setup. He's got one of the best ones.
Oh yeah,
he really has. And absolutely. Luke says, since you gone quiet, mate, those hobgoblins got to you. I don't know what it's about. 365 Days of Silver. Cheers, Dave. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I agree as well. You really have got a great setup. 365 has. Gordie said, I wish I had a Vortex bar. Lovely bar. They really are lovely bars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. He's done it. Here we go. 365 Days of Silver said, I started off filming videos in a plastic box. Yeah, you did, mate, but it was brilliant. And it was your own, it was your own method of doing it. I used to love 365's plastic box videos. And he did a little tutorial as well as how he made his videos, and so people could kind of do their own thing as well. And I do miss those. I've got a completely different setup style now to when I started originally, but it's similar-esque, but everything's kind of attached differently. Saib Salman said, Gordie, let's have a look. Sorry, Gordie's Gold and Silver, contact the Animist on Stackers Social. I think I'm missing something there. Let's have a look. Here we go. Great choice, Prima.
I picked up like most of my Vortex bar comes from the Animist, so great seller on the Discord.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't connect the dots first, so I'm really glad you're here, Primo. You do a fantastic job. Stephen said 365 must have took a lot of willpower not to buy any silver, mate. I'm impressed. Yeah, me too. Joking aside, I think what 365 has done with that 365 days of saving is absolutely incredible. I'm very proud of him and very impressed myself as well. So let's all give 365 a massive well done in the chat, because I think he's done
great work.
Yeah, absolutely. And just remember, guys, we've got Primo on for a little bit at the moment. We're going to be getting Stephen and hopefully Gordie on later. So this is your chance. If you've got any questions for Primo, pop them in the chat now, and we'll pick them out and pop them across. 365 says, Stephen, been tough, mate, especially with all the nice bits you've been selling. Yeah, it must be so. When the new stuff comes out, especially the nice new things, that must be where it really, really struggles with it. I can only assume, but no, he's done a fantastic job. So, Primo, going back to you, mate. How long have you been stacking them? When did you pick up your first item, and what was your first ever item?
Really not long. I've only been doing it for, I'd say, the start of this year.
Okay,
to
cool.
be honest. And the first coin I bought was maple.
Right,
so I don't know.
coin.
I don't know if it was this specific one, but yeah, I mean, I think it was a 2024 one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2024 maple from Danku, and that was my first coin that I bought. Yeah.
Nice, good.
And then
good choice.
it just kind of spirals from there. Really, it's like it's very addictive, but like in a really good way.
Yeah. Well, it starts off in a good way. It starts off in a good way. The good thing about this addiction, joking aside, the good thing about this addiction is it's not blowing your money. You know, your money's still there in your silver. So that's, you know, because I got to a point where I was addicted, and I was buying silver without even thinking about it. I was like, yeah, buy it. So I have had to cool myself down just to stop myself from overspending. But it can be very addictive. But what? So beginning of this year, it's fairly recently. What was it that got you into stacking? What made you aware of stacking before you even decided to become a stacker yourself? What?
Yeah. I mean, I watched like 365's videos just on my lunch break.
Okay.
I would just be sat there eating my sandwich, just watching 365's videos. And then kind of like as a prepper myself, I always kind of wanted to just kind of get into it.
Yeah.
But I never, you sort of, I don't know, there's something that kind of holds you back, I think, sometimes. You don't really want to sort of take the plunge into it. And then I think as soon as you buy that first coin or that first bar, then that's it then, and then you understand and realize like why you do it, because you do like your pensions and your savings and stuff like that, but just having that extra kind of investment on the side that's physical, you can hold it, you can look at it, you can play with it, it's just great. It's, as I say, it's addictive, but in like the best way. And it's like, I used to just be sort of like, you go down the pub at the weekend and just like you'd be wasting like hundreds of pounds down at the pub. And like I just kind of got really bored of that lifestyle. And I was just like, do you know what? I'm going to put that money back into myself, even though I'm still spending, X amount of money. It's just going back into myself. And, it's, as I say, it's something physical that you can hold on to. Yeah,
100%. Do you mind if I ask how old you are?
38.
38, cool. Yeah. Okay, no, I was just wondering, like, what kind of point in life did you come across it? Very similar to me. I think I was about 38 when I started stacking as well, so very similar. And I think, what you've said relates to me very much as well. When I used to be exactly the same, I'd go out and spend hundreds of pounds on a night out. I've nothing to show for it the next morning other than a bad head and a lot of apologies to make.
Yeah.
So
that's it.
Now having something to spend that money on and knowing that it's never really gone, it is really fantastic. It really is. So was 365 the first channel you started watching, or were the other channels as well before you started?
I'd say 365 was like the main one.
Yeah.
I'd follow a lot of the American stackers. I wasn't really aware of a lot of other British stackers, to be honest. So it really was just watching 365's videos. That I think there was one video that he put out that was like, come and join the Discord. And then it was literally like from that day. Just
cool.
Sort of, to where I am now, really. So I owe a lot to 365 for that.
We all owe a lot to 365. Is a pillar in this community, and I tell him that all the time. He really is. But it's fantastic to have you in the community. I know you're very regularly there in the stack chats, interacting with the live chat as well, which is something I really appreciate. So thank you so much for that. And
absolutely, mate.
Yeah, it is. No, it is great to have you here. You seem like a great guy. So I'm very glad you've started stacking. And what about videos? Is that something that's you're looking into? Are you going to start doing some stacking videos soon, or?
I've released 2 already.
There we go.
On my channel.
What were those videos about then? What was your first video?
The first video was just like an introduction to the channel, really, saying hello and just sort of talking about stacking and prepping a little bit and just what I kind of hope to plan to do the channel. And then the last one was Gordy's giveaway that he did on his channel that I won. He hit at 100 subscribers and I won the giveaway on that.
Oh, brilliant. Well done, mate. Yeah. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
No, I mean that. That's fantastic. Just bear with me 1 second. So it's Primo Prepper.
The tag, like, it's at Primo Prep.
Yeah, Primo Prep stacking, is it? Let's have a look.
Prepping and stacking, yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look, see if I can find you. I want to pop your link in the chat, mate, if I can.
Thank you.
So Primo Prep and stacking, yeah. So look, see if I can find you. I'm having a little bit of trouble finding out. If one of the moderators would be kind enough just to pop a link to Primo's channel in the chat, that would be great. If not, I'll do my best to find it. But let's have a look.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah, no, I think people would enjoy it. I mean, having you on, and seeing the setup and listening to your voice, I think people will enjoy watching your videos. I'm certainly going to head over there and watch both your videos up to yet.
Oh, thank you, mate.
I'm sorry I haven't done so as of yet. The last few weeks have been horrendous. I've really struggled to keep on top of things. There we go. Blistering Barnacles has come through and he's popped a link to Primo's
BBA,
channel.
he's going to post it like 4 times now.
Yeah, it's not his fault. It's his iPhone's fault. But brilliant to have popped that on BBA, mate. Thank you so much.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I've just seen Mick's popped into the chat as well. So Mick, it's great to have you here, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. And just don't forget, guys, if you have got any questions for Primo, fire them over and we'll be more than happy to look to answer those. Jesse, his first video was amazing. I'm not surprised, 365.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm really not. You seem like a natural at this, mate. You really do.
Well, I used to Twitch stream like way back in the day, maybe like 10 years ago. I used to have a Twitch channel. So I'm all right on the microphone. It's just a different setup, obviously, doing it this way round. So
yeah, I can say your experience comes through. It definitely does come through.
Oh, thanks.
So I can see you've done streaming in the past. What kind of streaming was it on Twitch?
I used to play a lot of H1Z1.
Okay.
Kind of like a zombie looter shooter kind of game.
Yeah.
A better version of Fortnite, I used to say, but
okay.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that called PUBG? And wasn't it first?
Yeah, there's PUBG as well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I used to play H1Z1.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. That does sound like a bit like fun. But it sounds like it's a bit like the zombies in Call of Duty.
Yeah, you're kind of basically just like running around like an empty field and then just like looting and shooting. There's loads of other players as well, and you kind of just you're making it to the center of the map, really. Yeah.
Here's where we go. We've got a question from Punk. I'll put it over to you because he should know my answer already. But can you remember Moonraker, the James Bond film?
Oh yeah,
it was one that had Jaws in it. Now, to you, in your memory, did Jaws' girlfriend have braces or not?
I love that this question comes up every stack chat.
Me too.
So she had pigtails and glasses, but she didn't have braces.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not. Honestly.
You are.
Honestly.
No, I
know it's like the kind of like Mandela effect.
It is.
Honestly, she had pigtails and glasses.
She did.
She did not have braces though.
Oh, I vividly remember those braces though, mate. I really do. I'm so when it comes to the Mandela effect, I so do remember that her smiling at George at the end. He smiles at her, she smiles back. We've both got a mouthful of metal, and it's a really sweet moment. But I know you're right. You are right that it does seem to have disappeared from the history books, and now if you watch the film, she hasn't got braces. She does, like you say, have pigtails and glasses, but no braces. Just need to interject there very quickly because Cyber Sarman has been incredibly generous and he's sent over a £10 super chat. So Cy, my friend,
nice one,
mate. So much. That is very, very generous of you, buddy. Shiny said, "For real, bro, you've helped connect so many people in the community. It's incredible to be part of it." Oh, that's a very nice comment there, Shiny. Is that for 365? He's done amazing work in the community. He really has. There's some great guys out there doing fantastic work in the community.
I'd say you could probably claim that as well.
I don't know about that, but thank you very much. I'm too modest to accept that, but I do appreciate it. 365 just popped through another $4.99 super chat, so thank you so much. Sai said, "I'm drunk. What does the dollar do?" It sends money my way, mate. So thank you very much.
Press it and find out.
Yeah, absolutely. If anybody wants to know what the dollar button does, just give it a press now, and that's fine. Do I just click here? Nothing happens. happened? Well, something happened, mate. So that's fantastic. Thank you very much. You can experiment with the super chat button as much as you like on my channel. That's absolutely fine. It really is. Rex KDB says you saw that Jaws Facebook post as well. Oh, mate, Silverpunk has been talking about Jaws for months now. So yeah, he was. I think he's the cause of that Facebook post.
Was there like different cuts of the film? Is this why people think that she did have braces, or
no? Just originally, it's just originally she did have braces. I don't. No, honestly, I really do feel she did. But then, what can I say? Because like, if you watch,
I'm gonna change my background now and find the picture.
Yeah, I love it. But yeah, no, you won't find the picture anymore. It's been removed. The admin, as Silverpunkers like to say,
it's been scrubbed from the internet.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, from the,
I'm looking at a picture of it right now. Oh, do you know what? Oh, I don't know if someone's photoshopped that in.
But she's got braces.
But she has braces on one picture. But I don't know if that's
that's been
photoshopped for
a
YouTube video, and it's like the Mandela effect, and she does have braces. But that looks like a Photoshop to me.
Yeah, that will be Photoshop because although she did once have braces, they have been removed from history by the admins. We will have to agree to disagree on that one, our friend. Absolutely. Sorry for this is from Sovereign Bull. Sorry for dropping out. Just got offered a 1997-1998 Sovereign, so trying to strike a deal. Virgo's not buying anymore. Well, good luck with that, mate. I can understand you nipping out for that. So yeah, absolutely. This came up for me in this is from Rex KDB. This came up for me in Mandela Effect Facebook post the other day. Really interesting subject though. It really is, Rex. We've talked about the Mandela Effect a few times on my channel purely because, and one of the reasons I like to talk about the Mandela Effect is because I truly do remember George's girlfriend having braces. I truly remember that. I also truly remember Morpheus leaning forward to Neo and saying to him, "What if I told you everything you know is just a lie?" And that is no longer in the Matrix. And there's so many other things that I vividly remember, and like we've just disappeared from history now. And I personally blame the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, and I think that's it's merging us with alternate dimensions, and we're losing our original timeline. But yeah, that's the only reason I can come up for it. But it does.
That's the only logical answer.
The only logical answer, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. But it does really interest me though, the Mandela Effect. It really does, and it is so interesting.
Yeah, because there's like the Bern. I don't know I don't know of it, but like the Berenstein Bears, or like the and then
Berenstein,
yeah,
Steen and Stein, isn't it? Yeah,
that's it. Yeah,
I think that's more of an American one though, isn't it? Because we didn't really have them over here, did we? But there's definitely loads of stuff like that. Oziak says, "What about Walker's salt and vinegar crisps having a blue packet?" Yeah, I remember. Absolutely, definitely, definitely was true. But
so what is it now? Cheese and onion for blue?
Oh, blue packet. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought it meant you got the blue packet inside it. And can you remember when you used to win things from Walkers and you used to get those little blue squares inside?
Yeah.
I thought you meant that. Okay, Walkers cheese and onion is
because I think cheese and onion's blue.
Yes, but you've got to remember Walkers are backwards to everybody else who do salt and vinegar being blue and cheese and onion green, and Walkers are the other way around, aren't they? I'm not sure about that one, but I definitely remember having little blue square packets in your packet of crisps. I do remember that, but yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
I remember that in the where you get like the little salt packet in the crisps, and you have to like empty it out and then shake it into the crisps.
Yeah, because if you remember, they did an advert, didn't they, when we did the one that were prizes, and they opened it up and found a little blue packet inside, and we was like, "Oh, we don't do salt and shake anymore, do we?" And we just threw it on the fire, and it could have been like millions of pounds or something. But I remember that advert as well, 100%. Hey, Mick's put a good one in it. I thought the braces were their connection. That's the whole point in a parallel past, anyway. 100%, Mick. That's what I'm saying. It was like this whole sweet moment where like she had a mouthful of metal, he had a mouthful of metal. It's like it's okay, and that's,
I think that would make sense, but it's not true though.
It is though. It is. Well, it was. It used to be true before they changed the code.
I'd love if someone went through the film frame by frame, just removing her braces. Like,
must be what happened. I think it
Yeah.
must have been. There's no other logical explanation. Yeah, Flight 365 says hit that like button, and also don't forget to go over and check out Primo's channel, and definitely put a comment on there saying that you've come over from the Stack Chat. That would be great to see. Oziak has said craziest one for me is that it stops the pigeon, not catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon,
Oh, what's
catch the
that?
pigeon. It was what's his name in Muttley's spin-off show, from Wacky Racers. Dick Dastardly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dick Dastardly and Muttley, they had their own spin-off show where they were World War One pilots. And they had to catch a pigeon which was taking a message, pigeon mail. And they had to, they had these little biplanes, and they had these couple of guys that helped them out, and they had to try and stop the pigeon, which obviously they never could. But I used to love Catch the Pigeon, and I'd stop the. I never have heard it known as Stop the Pigeon. It was always Catch the Pigeon, so I don't know what's going off on that one, Uziak. Sav Salmon says, Primo Prepper and Stacking, what is your favourite Discord channel? Don't need to answer it, I already know.
Yeah.
It's Stackers Social. 100%.
That's literally the only answer.
It is, it's the only answer. It's not even the only good answer, it's the only answer. What's your favourite thing about Stackers Social? If you were to sell it to anybody else, what would be your selling point?
Just the people, like, you know, I've been a part of like other kind of maybe like prepping discords as well, and it eventually just kind of like devolves into like paranoia and conspiracy stuff, and then that's when I just do a bit of a sharp exit. I'm just like, not again. Like,
no, I love that stuff. I do love that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the people. Like, it's not. It's the stack is social, but it's not always just about the stacking. It's just about having a bit of banter and just hanging out and, posting just random stuff and just, it's the place to be. It really is.
No, it really is. It really is the place to be. And it's like Primo's just said, it's not just about stacking. It's not just about coin collecting. It's about connecting with other people who share those interests. And the conversation can be about anything. And it is about anything. There's some really funny conversations. I was absolutely laughing my head off earlier with the Nigel Farage comments that were going in. They were hilarious. They really were.
I honestly thought that video was like some AI like piss take or something, but I was like, oh no, this is real. I mean, wow.
Brilliant. I've not even seen the video yet. I'll have to.
Man.
I'll have to check it out later. I really will. But no,
he needs to just do a duck race for that coin.
Yeah, absolutely. I will wet myself if he does a duck race. I really will. I think I'll have to see him in for copyright or something. No, not at all. Luke said, even if we are from a different timeline, UVF cares. We are all here and now, and I'm getting here with you all. I care, Luke. I care. I want to see George's girlfriend's braces back. That's all I want. That's all I want. It's not too much to ask. But no, he's right. Who cares? Let's just seize the day. Carpe diem and all that stuff. Stephen said, here is a question for you. What was the name of the first space shuttle?
Whatever or Moonraker?
Was it Saturn? Was it Saturn? I think he means ever. I think he means what was the name of the first space shuttle?
I'm going to cheat and I'm
No, Saturn was a rocket, wasn't it? So what was the name of it? Yeah, go and Google it for us. I know Saturn was one of the early rockets. It was...
I'm going to put first space shuttle.
Name, yes. So
It doesn't really...
Just bear with us, guys.
Google that for you.
What was the first space shuttle called?
I've got one.
Columbia.
Oh, I've got Enterprise.
Oh.
Although this was a test flight, it says.
Okay.
In 1977, there's one called Enterprise. There was a test flight. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself either, but Stephen,
But
put us out of our misery, please, Stephen, mate. Let's have a what was the first space shuttle, and was it Columbia or Enterprise? Maybe it was like you've just got to the very, very first one was a test one called the Enterprise, and then it was called Columbia. Jamie said, if Mandela was still alive, what would he call the Mandela effect? I don't know. But definitely didn't die in prison though, as a lot of people remember.
So is that where it comes from?
Yes,
then?
yeah.
People think that he died in prison, but he didn't.
A lot of people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison to the point where they vividly remember there being a procession on television with his wife. Is it Winnie Mandela at the front walking alongside the casket? And obviously he didn't die in prison. He got out of prison. But there's also textbooks that have got the date of his death in it when he was in prison and everything, and it's really weird. It really is strange, but yeah, you're right. That is where the name Mandela Effect comes from. It's from Nelson Mandela and people misremembering him dying while he was while he was a political prisoner.
It kind of makes me think that people go to like weird lengths to kind of create false like documents to kind of back up the memory, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think, oh no, this definitely happened, and then they'll like create a document on their laptop and be like, look, I told you.
Yeah, let me just prove it happened. Just give me 6 months. I'm just going to write a textbook, get it published, get it into the education system, and we'll be all good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But no, it is very interesting though. It really is interesting. Oh, yeah. But you're right. That is where it gets the name. Here we go. Back onto serious topics of conversation. Walkers swapped their colours around a few years back. Did they?
Well, so it was green for cheese and onion?
Oh, not when I was a kid. It was blue for cheese and onion.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's always been blue, right?
Yeah, I mean, thought that way.
Because the American version is Lay's, I think. Do they do the same colours for Lay's as well?
Maybe they don't do the same colour for Lay's, but yeah. Here we go. Silver Bunks for £2.50 super chat with a comment saying, George's girlfriend did have bases and the Earth is flat. Now you
Double
know.
whammy right there.
Double whammy. Now you know. BBA says they did 365. Right. We need to get to the bottom of this one because I remember cheese and onion always being blue with Walkers, always being blue, and Salt Vinegar always been green with Walkers. But we've got a couple of people here now saying that they swapped them around a few years back. So let us know in the chat, guys, if you remember them always being that colour, or if you remember swapping over, because that might be another Mandela effect that I wasn't even aware of. Coiny said Salt and Shake. Yeah, I used to love Salt and Shake. Sorry, mate, were you going to say something there?
I was just going to say, have we just discovered a new Mandela effect?
I think we have. I generally do think we have. Nerd UK says cheese and onion was green and salt and vinegar was blue, but they changed it to be different. When? I'm sorry, but I always remember it being blue for cheese and onion. I really do, but I'd be interested to know what other people are saying. Baron Vampsky said Golden Wonder were green, as they were the main ones around years ago with Smiths. Oh, okay. I never used to eat them, so I wasn't aware myself, but thanks for letting us know, mate. Nerd UK, yes, mate, that's what I remember. Luke's saying that they changed as well. Well, yeah, this is very interesting. Sovereign Bull says, hands up if you've just had to catch a live rabbit in your house, as the cat's a total menace. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. God. And I feel for you pain. My ex used to have 3 rabbits, so I know how difficult it can be to catch a rabbit. They're pretty nippy little things when they want to be. Really are.
I remember my dad found a wild rabbit in the field behind our house once, and then just brought it into the house and was like, here's a pet for you to play with.
Here you go, new toy. Love it.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
No, mate, me and your dad sound like we get on, because that's the kind of thing I'd do. Oh, I've just found.
Yeah.
It's a mangy fox. How good's that?
Look, he's cute, like a dog.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Wacky Races. Wow, now we're going. But I used to love Wacky Races. I've always said they ought to remake Wacky Races, but like make it for adult. So you appeal to all the people that used to watch Wacky Races when we were kids and have grown up now. I thought that would be absolutely fantastic. Like maybe do a live action version of Wacky Races where different people won every week. I really would be. Honestly, Wacky Races needs to come back. It was just the best show ever. Baron Vapsky says yes, Wacky Races bars would be nice. Yeah, 100%. Steve says Smith's Crisps did Salt and Shake. Walkers bought Smiths, and yes, Walkers still make them. Oh, very.
Yeah.
Oh,
They sell them in the shop near me as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know Walkers bought them though. That's news to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see them as often nowadays, do you?
Mm.
But yeah, absolutely. Where is Silver Punk's message? Where was that? Here we go. Yes, I remember those. If you lost the salt packet at school when you opened them, you had horrid crisps at once. Very plain crisps at once, yeah, flavourless crisps. So I said, what a lovely thing to hear. The people make the group what it is. Amazing to be part of. They really do, though. But it's got, there's an amazing team behind it. Like Sai and 365. Wingnut does an amazing job helping with the technical support areas as well. And there's so many other brilliant members in the group, and it really is what makes it fantastic. I see you've got your Stack Collector poker chip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up to 9 o'clock. Well, how do you think we should do the duck race tonight?
How do you mean?
Shall I reuse the last list, or shall I tell people to put duck in the comments?
I'm not sure. What would you prefer?
I'm not sure.
What was the list from last time? Was it the Cobra Stacker one?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. If that's not been used, I guess use that one.
Let's have a look here. Oh, wow. Let's have a look at this then. Green for salt and vinegar. I'm just seeing green for salt and vinegar. Yeah. So it's all right. Nerds sent me a picture of some Walker's crisps, and yeah, they're all green for salt and vinegar, guys. I'm liking that. That's what I like to see. Sorry, you were saying about the duck race. I got distracted.
Oh no, I mean this is highly important. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the Cobra, because I think it was like join Cobra Stacker's auction.
Yeah.
If that one hasn't been used, I guess just use that one.
Well, it has. But,
it has.
Yeah, it's kind of normally it's the same people most weeks, really, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it could be fun if we just get everyone to just spam chat with duck.
Yeah, it was fun. That's how I used to do it, and it is fun. It gets really confusing for me though.
How do you collect everyone's answers though? Like if everyone does that.
Well, what I just say. Put duck in the comments, and then first person to put duck would be duck number 1, and then I use numbers for the ducks, and then correlate which one is which in the chat, and it gets really confusing. So let's have a look. So the list I've got for the last one, for the last list I did, has got Red 0332 on there, Too Great to Forget, Noobs Nutter, Getieso, Team SHTF, David Camham, Average Stacker 82, True Legends, Ladybug, Luke, Primo Prep, KYH, Francisco Lopez, Wolf Metal, Shiny Precious Metals, Anxious Stacker, Blistering Barnacle, Steeler Stacker, Gordy Golden Silver, McDonald Bullion, Shiny Stacker, Mr. Kiwi, Nerd UK, Jamie Frost, Ian Ritchie, Small Stack Bullion, Sean Brennan, and Coin Noob from TikTok. So as you can see, it's got most people in there.
Yeah, I guess like whoever's not on that list who's in the chat right now just gets added to that list.
That's what I'm thinking. So guys, if you are in the chat now with us and I didn't just read your name out from that list, let us know right now. We'll add you to the list, and we'll do it that way, because it's just going to be so much easier for me. Getting dog food, something ads here, TSC. Oh, okay. Dog food ads? Why are we getting dog food ads? That makes no sense whatsoever. Sov deal. Oh, brilliant. So Sovereign Bull's got his Sovereign deal done. We'll now be listing some silver on Stacker Social. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Could I get on, please? Of course you can, Stu. Loafer, I didn't read you out either. So, Stu, Loafer.
Can we just put Nigel Farage on there for a laugh?
Yeah, why not?
and if he wins, we have to send it to him.
Yeah, why not? Nigel Farage. Oh, it's going to get so bad if he wins it.
I want him to win so much now.
I so don't. You need to show me the way with the sobs from Luke. Yeah, 100%, mate. You rang my lord? Oh, I've just got that, Loafer. I've just got it. You rang my lord, as in my lord duck. Yeah. I love bad jokes. 100%. Oziak, I'll put you on, because I didn't read your name out, did I? So look, yeah, put Oziak on the list. Oziak. Right, guys, get at me quick if you're not on that list and you want to be. Oziak, I've added you. Stu's Metal, I've added you. No, I don't believe I heard you either, Serpent. So let's have a look, double check. No, Serpent, you're now on. Serpent, there we go. Any more quickly before we go? But everyone's putting quack in the comments. So look, Davis, you need to shout. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's enough. Please win. Yeah, love that, Primo. Yeah, I'm not in the list. If I could be, of course you can, Rex. No problem at all, Rex. KDB. It is open to everybody, so that's no problem. KDB, brilliant. And before we do that, and before we get into a mess next week, let's have a look into that. So, Primo, since you're the guy I've got on at the time we do the duck race, would you like to come up with the phrase?
Oh, for next week's?
Yeah.
Is it?
Sorry, mate.
Is that for next week?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I said yeah.
Prepper.
Oh, Prepper, great call. So for next week, duck race in bracket 6 of the 7th 24 has just gone onto my community page. So if you want to be entered into next week's duck race, all you have to do is put Prepper on that community post and you will be entered. So brilliant. Let's have a look. Who won? Silverpunk says who won. We don't know yet, Silverpunk. I don't rig them. Like you like to. Did
this start from somewhere, or is it just some?
Yeah, okay. So this started because what happened, and I think I believe it was when Punk was on for a chat, and what happened was I transitioned onto the duck race, or I thought I transitioned onto the duck race, and what I actually did was fade to black. So nobody could actually see the duck race itself. All you could hear was my commentary. So ever since then, Silverpunk has accused me of rigging the duck races. So yeah. I don't. But Punk likes to wind me up with it, which I don't mind, really.
I mean, no one can ever really know the answer to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Loaf says Curse is 4 minutes late. Not for the duck race, you're not, mate, because I've put you down on it, mate. I noticed you weren't on the list, Loafer, so we are going to do the duck race very shortly, and you are included. I'm getting scope adverts for rifles. Oh, I like that one. That one's better. Ooh. We'll go for rifle scope adverts. I can get behind that all day. Baron's ad. I just had an advert for shaving all my body hair off. Well, you should go for it, mate. Definitely go for that. Right, I'm not seeing any more. Tara says quack, so let's put Tara on. Tara S. Okay, so guys, you are running out of time now, and I will be starting the duck race very soon. Stephen says, add me. Stephen, brilliant. Okay, and just to remind guys, you get the additional item with this one. This is all the stuff here. This is I'll spread it out a little bit, but you've got the additional item, which has been very, very generously provided by my sponsors, Stackers Social, aka 365 Days of Silver, and that's a 1/10 Silver Britannia right there.
Oh yeah, wow. That's amazing, 365.
Yeah, no, really was kind of him. He said he was sending something across. He literally just said, I've sent something in post to you. Didn't give me any details about what it was or anything like that. So when I opened it yesterday, I was really over the moon with that. I think it's a fantastically generous thing for him to do. And Stackers Social, like you say yourself, is an amazing place. AC, okay, we've got AC on for Duck. And right, I'll have a quick last check. And if there's no more, we will start it. And if I have missed anyone else off tonight, don't worry. Go on to my community post, put Prepper on the post I've just put in my community section, and you will be entered into next week. And it's the same items, so don't worry about that. Okay, right. Let me get the duck race started up. Where are we? Duck race. Where's my list? Okay. God, I hope Nigel Frost doesn't win this.
Oh, I really hope he does.
I really hope he doesn't. Oh, hold on. Oh dear, hold on.
Oh no.
Duck race. Swim your way to the finish. Premium members can now have up to 1,000. I got worried then. It's okay. I had to scroll down. It was saying something about premium members, and I thought we made it only for premium members now. But we're okay. I've just got a load of adverts all over my screen for TUI.
You get 5 duck races for free, and then you have to pay.
Yeah, that would be annoying, wouldn't it? How long are we going for?
120.
120. I like it. Very specific. Brilliant. We'll set that. In fact, let me get it loaded up. Not fade to black. Here we go. Okay. Brilliant. So you should see the duck race on screen very shortly. Have you got YouTube in front of you?
Yeah, I've kind of split screen my monitor, so I've got YouTube and my Streamlabs open.
Brilliant. Okay. So can you see the duck race on YouTube?
Not yet.
Should come through.
How's your internet been holding up?
Don't mention the internet, Primo.
Oh no, sorry.
Don't mention the internet.
I can see the duck race.
Brilliant. Yeah, all good up to you. I was saying at the beginning, it's not been fully resolved yet, so it could go down at any time. So fingers crossed it
I've
don't.
jinxed it.
No, brilliant. So fingers crossed it's not going to. Right, we've got. I'm seeing Batman duck, so we're keeping this one. Got a good mix of ducks. We've got Dino Duck, Batman Duck, Witch Duck, Scholar Duck, Strawberry Duck, Trump Ducks here. The only one we're missing is Wiggy. Wiggy only likes to come out on special occasions, but I think we've got a great mix here. So, without any further delay, because we're already 10 minutes late, if you want to count down from 3, as soon as you say go, I will start the race and we will find our winner this week.
Good luck, Nigel. 3, 2, 1... Go!
And they're off, and straight away Nigel Fraud has been disqualified for the race. Unlucky Nigel Fraud. But it is Stu. Stu's metal detecting is in the lead with Plain Duck number 29 and KYH stacking number 12 just behind. KYH looking very pretty tonight with your love hearts all over you. We've got Noomies Nutter is Punk Duck number 3, but I think that should have been Silver Punk's Duck because it is Punk Duck. We have Coin Noob is the Pirate Duck tonight. Go on, Coin Noob. Jamie Frost is creeping to the lead. Come on, Jamie. We want to see Jamie win one. Jamie Frost 2091. Duck number 24. Don't you put. He's pulling back, and it's Noomis Nutter in the lead. Punk Duck. And as soon as I say it, she wants to bring me wrong, and she's pulling back. But we have Serpent Silver, Plain Duck 33 in the lead. We've got 35 seconds left on the race. Where's it going to go? Who knows? I don't, but could it be Batman Duck number 1, Red 0332? I think Batman's scheming something right there. But Loafer, Trump Duck, he's creeping out to the front. Is it going to be his year, his election year? We will find out. Who was watching the debate last night? It was great. But Shiny Stacker is now the leader as Sherlock Duck, Duck number 21, with his pipe in his mouth. And we're coming up to the final 10 seconds. This is where everything could change. And it is. But it's completely changed. But it's still Shiny Stacker just in the lead right now. But it looks like it's going to be back. No, it's not. It's going to be Noomis Nutter. The Punk Duck has taken it. Punk Duck number 3, Noomis Nutter for the win. There we go. Let's fade back.
I love how intense it gets at the end.
Gets so intense.
So good.
Jamie, mate, I was so looking forward. I was so hoping you were going to win that one. I really was. But Noomis Nutter is a wonderful woman. She does join in on the chats quite regularly. So congratulations, Noomis Nutter.
Congrats, Noomis.
Absolutely. I will respond to your comment letting you know you've won. But if you are listening, pop an email over to me with your address details on there, and we'll get the items out to you very, very soon. Congratulations from Luke. Absolutely. Massive congratulations to Noomis, and unlucky to everybody else who was entered. But don't forget, all you have to do is go over to my community section, find the post I've just put on there, and just put the word prepper, and you will be entered automatically for next week's duck race, where we find another winner of these fantastic little bundle of items. I'm not sure about the only things I can't guarantee is what additional stickers you'll get. I have been looking through like any channel stickers I've got multiples of, and I will be trying to include some in going forwards. But this week you've got guest stickers from Coin Noob, Steeler Stacker, and the Cranky one. So very
nice.
Well done. Yeah, we got some congrats coming through the chats. I know we missed some chats there, guys. So if anyone wants to pop them back in, let me know, and we'll read those out for you. Worth doing, Luke, but get ready to have empty pockets. That's for sovereigns, 100%, definitely. Yeah, they're worth having, but they do put a hole in your pocket. But then again, they also retain your money as a sovereign as well. So there you go. And so, as we all know, a sovereign has the legal tender value of a whopping £1.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Anyone.
Yeah.
I'll swap a pound for a sovereign any day of the week, but I won't swap a sovereign for £1. So just so you know.
It makes you wonder, like, does anyone actually, if you were in a tight spot, like, use bullion for just like buying a pack of peanuts or something from the shop? Like, do you know what I mean?
People have tried it. People have tried it in the past. A lot of times it doesn't go well. The thing about that is legal tender doesn't have to be accepted by a vendor. Legal tender has to be accepted when paying debts, and there's also there's further constraints to it, even when paying debt. So you can only pay so much in certain coins. Like, I think you can only pay up to like 20p in coppers, and then you can only pay up to like £10 in 5p's kind of thing. They may not be the exact figures, but there are stipulations on it like that as well. Rex
Interesting.
Says, yeah, absolutely. Rex says that was an intense first duck race for me. Very glad you enjoyed it, mate. I really am. I have a lot of fun with duck races. I just said Numis won on McDonald's bullying 2 the other day. Well done, you're lucky.
On a roll.
I see this happening so much. I've even said it on the Stack Chats before. You very often see like, people just have really lucky spurs. So Serpent Silver, he was winning everything for a certain period of time. Future Investments, he was winning everything for a certain period of time. And you see like certain people winning, and it seems to be Numa's Nutter's turn now.
Yeah. I think I commented on one of your Stack Chats, like, if Nerd UK wins again, I'm calling the police. It was getting a bit ridiculous.
No, he has definitely been a winner on here before.
He was on a roll.
Yeah. No, and that's what I mean. You see it so much. It is quite bizarre how often you see people win on rolls. It really is. But have you got any questions you'd like to ask me while you're on?
From what I understand, I think you might be a prepper as well, if that's right.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so what's your kind of like take on it, and like what do you sort of do prep wise, I guess?
Well, I've always lived by the philosophy it's better to have something and not need it than it is to need it and not have it. So prepping's always made sense to me. I was a air cadet and RAF reserve when I was younger. So I was very into that kind of thing. Yeah, it got me very into survival and bushcraft and how to live off the land if you had to, kind of thing. I think everybody should be prepping to a certain amount, because you never know when you're going to have a natural disaster. Even here in the UK, if you look a few years ago, I think it was around 2010, I was working in the insurance sector at the time, and we were hammered by floods. Hull was really bad. Boscastle down south was really bad. But the Hull flooding, it took the British Army 7 days to get fresh drinking water to Hull. Yeah. And that's in the UK.
Yeah, so
exactly. When these things happen, it really does put the infrastructure down, and it makes it very difficult for people to get the things that the people need to the people that need them. I think everybody should have at least a few crates of. Well, I think everybody should have 2 weeks worth of food that doesn't need to be refrigerated or frozen. So tinned cupboard stuff, frozen, freeze-dried stuff, not frozen, freeze-dried, that kind of thing. Because you never know when the power's going to go off. You never know when we're going to have a blizzard like the beast from the east. You never know when we're going to have torrential floods like we did a few years ago. So even if it's just for mundane reasons like that, I think it's a great idea to have at least a couple of weeks worth of food. That you can feed yourself if anything goes down and anything happens.
Totally agree.
I personally, I don't think anything too crazy is going to happen. I don't think we're going to see a societal collapse or it go to Mad Max days. But I do think there really could be scenarios where you have to look after yourself for a couple of weeks. Yeah,
and I think this is what kind of the stigma starts creeping in for most people, because it's like once you start like suggesting that people have food and water on hand, they're like, why would I want to do that? And it's just like, I don't even really think of it as prepping. I just think of it in terms of like, would you not prefer to have food and water on hand
Yeah.
Like just in case of an emergency. Are you saying that you would prefer not to have food and water on hand? Because that's the other alternative, really.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You know.
everybody's got car insurance. Everybody's got house
Yeah.
insurance. Everyone's got building insurance. Most people's got life insurance. You know, why would people not want to insure against something like that happening? You know what I mean. And you know, it is when we're talking about small scale stuff like you know, someone's just brought up in the comments back at the beginning of 2020 with the COVID outbreak, couldn't get toilet roll for love of the money.
Oh yeah. I really struggle to.
Yeah. Absolutely. So that's one thing you should do is stock up on toilet roll, but stock up on toilet roll at times like now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fill a cupboard with it because, you know, toilet roll, a cupboard full of toilet roll is going to last you a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've got a video that I'm planning on coming out in the next couple of weeks, which is just how to build a very simple, just like power cut box, like a blackout box.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like, if you think of a blackout power cut, that's probably one of the most common things to happen ever, really, in terms of like an emergency thing.
Yeah, like a brownout or a grey out.
Yeah. And it's literally just a box that's just got some batteries and candles and stuff like that in. It's nothing crazy. It's not, you know, I'm not talking about digging a hole in your garden and building a bunker. It's just, you know, a box that you could chuck in a cupboard somewhere that's just got stuff in it that you could need in a power cut. That's it.
Absolutely.
You know, and that's just my approach to prepping. It's very just simple advice, really.
Yeah, I love that. Shiny's put a great question in the comment here. He said, how long would you get out of bottled water, guys? Would that last a while? Bottled water lasts forever.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've got 5 litre jugs of water that last like years and years and years.
They technically last forever. They don't go off. The thing is, the plastic may leach into the water after decades. But
exactly.
You know, an unopened bottle of water will stay good pretty much for life. Other items are sugar, that doesn't go off. Honey doesn't go off. You can eat honey that's 1,000 years old, and it's just as good as honey that was made yesterday. And that's the non-perishables are the kind of things that you want. As you know, Primo, you know, this is to everyone else out there. You know, if you're looking to stock up a larder, you want non-perishable items. Tin stuff's great. Tin food will be in date for years to come. So you can just put that in the back of a cupboard. It may not be the best quality food, but you know, if you're in a situation where it's not possible to go out and get other food, it's better than having nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with tin food is they use a lot of salt to preserve it, so you wouldn't last long on tin food alone. Yeah, but you know, that's going into sort of like apocalypse territory, which like I tend to stay away from. I'm more concerned with like, you know. So, like I say, like something like a power cut, something that's very like realistic and could happen to anyone.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what everybody should be preparing for that. And I think you know, that's when I say, you know, you should have a couple of crates of bottled water, a few bits of dried / tin food, canned food, that kind of thing. And yeah, I'm really behind it. I think it's great. What's this from Luke? Luke says prepping was normal back in the day. It was, but wasn't called that. When times were good, you'd put a bit away, and hard times you would. Yeah, absolutely. It was normal, and it wasn't called prepping to have a larder full of things, because you know, long enough. Sorry, mate. Go on.
No, I was gonna say, I was talking to a friend about this, and it's just kind of like having a fully stocked pantry used to be like a really normal thing.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't raise an eyebrow to someone having like a fully stocked pantry. That was like what you just did. And I think as people have sort of steered away from maybe like, I mean, people cook still, obviously, but like I think people have got a bit comfortable with like the conveniences of modern life, where someone who has a fully stocked pantry might, you know, they're kind of like, oh, why do you have all that stuff? Like you could just go to the shops and buy it or get it delivered to your house, and it's just, you know.
Yeah, I see this so much. I really do. You're a similar age to me, and you'd have seen the same kind of thing. But society nowadays is, you know, if things shut down, it'd be a problem, because, like you say, it's all convenience these days. You go and buy, you know, you buy a meal like as a microwave meal or whatever from the shop, and instead of like actually buying the ingredients and cooking it yourself, you know what I mean? There's
exactly.
far less and less of that going off, and I do absolutely agree with that. You know, so yeah, I think it's great. I'd love to see, you know, when you do more videos, I'd love to see some prepping video or prepping related videos, because same as I say, you know, I think that stuff's really interesting. I love sharing knowledge when it comes to prepping and different hacks and tricks and stuff like that. So that's something I really would love to see. Luke said, I keep trying to tell people in creeping talks to prep financially too. Buy some gold and silver. You never know. It's you know, it could help you out one day. Average Stacker says plenty of gold and silver to trade with at 100%. Don't just, when it comes to trading though, don't just think of gold and silver. You know, there's other items as well that you know, you might think outside the box. If we're talking about a complete collapse of society, I would probably be more willing to trade for a lighter than a silver coin, if you know what I mean. But you know, it's definitely worthwhile having the gold and silver. I'm not saying that's not a bad idea, but it's also, you know, might be an idea to stock up on other items which maybe doesn't cost a lot now, but could be worth gold dust in the right circumstances, if you know what I mean.
I was actually wrote down an idea for a video which was like, how does a barter system like work? Like what at what price does like a pint of milk become in, you know, in a barter situation? Is it
fantastic idea?
Like, does an ounce of silver, does that just cover everything? You can buy a pint of milk, and you could buy, you know, one tin of beans or something for just 1 ounce. Like, how are things valued in a barter situation?
Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be very difficult to answer that. I really do think it would be difficult to answer that, but I'd be really interested to see you tackling the situation, you know, and looking into it. But that's really, really interesting. Luke says barter is apocalypse territory for me. I think there will always be a fiat round to trade back into. I think we should be looking more at barter just day to day. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I love bartering for things. I love trading for things rather than, you know, getting my money out of my pocket. It's like, well, you know, I've got this, I can trade for that. I don't think we do enough bartering in society nowadays. We rely too much on fiat money. You know what I mean? I'd love to see a little bit of barter come back. Yeah, like exchanging trades, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Loafer Sheffield says, check your canned foods. Occasionally the cans can explode. Cool, dark place. 100%. When I was young, when I was a teenager, we used to go camping in the woods, local woods, and we used to play a game called Baked Bean Roulette. And yeah, this is how daft we were. Basically, what we'd do, at some point in the night, someone would just chuck a tin of beans on the campfire, and then it'd just be left there, and then normally what would happen is it would be there for so long, people would start forgetting about it and would start, you know, doing the normal thing again. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you'd hear this massive explosion, and I've seen the lid off the tin get flown into and stuck in a tree like a ninja star. It was one of the most stupid things you could ever do, but yeah, we used to think it was great fun when we were young and stupid. But 100% right, you know, cans can explode, especially if they're old and we built up pressure, and you know, things have expanded inside because they're deteriorating over time, kind of thing. So it's 100% right. Make sure you check your cans and they're stored in cool, dry, dark places. Luke said, sorry mate, go on.
Is that you see people on YouTube who are like opening up like 30-year-old MREs?
Yes, you do.
And stuff like that, and just testing them out to see if they're still edible.
I'm assuming it's the same guy, because I know one guy who does that. He'll get like an army ration from World War II and eat it. Yeah. And I don't know how he does it. I really don't. You know.
I mean, he's like that. It would feed you, and it doesn't taste good though. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not gone off. It's still edible, but it's like, you know, it's not going to taste good.
Yeah, no, they definitely deteriorate over time as well. Yeah. You know, they start off not being nice, but if you have one a few decades down the line, they're really not going to be nice. When I was younger, I did have some MREs which I think were 10 years out of date. But they put it's arbitrary, isn't it, when you've got the foil pack MREs, and these were army issue ones, so they do put a date on them, but it's kind of arbitrary because it's vacuum sealed, and like same as say, I had them 10 years out of date, and I was still absolutely fine with them. There was no problem with them whatsoever. Okay, buddy. Well, Stephen and Gordy, if you're still there in this chat and you'd still like to come on, let us know. But for now, I'll keep chatting with you, Primo. But if you guys do want to come on,
as soon as someone wants to come in, just let me know, mate.
Absolutely. But I'm enjoying this, mate, and I'd like to invite you back on for a full stack chat in the future, if that's okay.
Wow. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be honoured.
Oh, fantastic. We'll get that booked into, because I'd love to go into more detail of a few topics with you further down the line. So that would be great. So we'll get that booked in the next few weeks, if that's okay with you, mate. And
cool, mate.
Really looking forward to that. But let us know, guys, if anyone does want to jump on for a little while and come on for a chat, let us know in the live chat. If I'm not going to kick you off and then not have anyone else in. I'm more than happy to keep you on for now, but if someone else does. Stephen's here and ready. Okay, brilliant. So I'll speak to you on Discord. Okay. I'll message you, and we'll book you in sometime in the next few weeks, and we'll get you booked in for a full stack chat, mate. And
brilliant.
But for now, it's been an absolute pleasure chatting.
Oh no, it's an absolute honour to be here. As I say, I was just settling in to just watch the stack chat. I wasn't expecting to to be on it. So
that's why
this has been amazing.
Yeah, well, that's why I thought it'd be a cool idea, and it's something I might do semi-regularly going forwards, where rather than getting a creator on, I'll just give it the opportunity for more people. And I think once I've done that a few times and people have seen other people coming on, I think it might make it a little bit easier for other people to come on. But thank you so much for being the first open mic guest.
Is it the first?
You're the first open mic guest. Yes, God. Yeah. On the actual stack chats, I did something similar on the 24-hour live chat last year. But for the actual stack chats, you're the first person to ever come on as an open mic, and just
I am honoured.
But yeah, like Shani said, great chat, Primo. It really has been. It's been fantastic. But we do have Stephen with the freeze reviews ready in waiting. So I'm going to say goodbye to Primo right now. Once again, thanks for coming on. I look forward to seeing you back in the chat. But we'll look to get Stephen on, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Brilliant. Cheers, guys. Everyone in chat. Thank you.
No, thank you, buddy. You take care.
Cheers, TSC.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Awesome. That was a lot of fun with Primo, but Stephen's ready, and I've got him right here. So let me get him added on. It's just ringing now, Stephen, mate. Oh, yeah, it's ringing. Brilliant. Hey, Stephen. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, mate? Just give me 1 second. I've just got to get you onto the live chat, mate. No drama, mate. I appreciate, last minute, etc. So no matter what, it looks great. So let me get there. I've not got your video feed just yet, mate. There we go. There you go, brilliant, mate, brilliant. Oh, stunning bit of gold there, mate. So, you ready to come on then? Brilliant. You are now live, my friend. It's great to have you back on this show, mate. What has it been, a month or two?
Yeah.
Yes, it has been a while. So I'm very glad to have you back. Have you come on just to tell us how much you love 50p's?
I'm here to destroy your 50p hive mind.
Leave the 50p's alone, please. We love the 50p's.
They're horrible, disgusting, especially when they got Star Wars on it.
No.
And that coin noob guy.
You leave him alone.
I'm ready for you.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. You might be lucky. He's working tonight, so he might not be able to hear. But no, Griff's a great guy, and I understand his love for 50p's. I think you're a secret 50p lover.
My dad is. My dad's got. I bought my dad a load of tubes.
Okay.
And he puts £2 coins and 50p's in when he gets change.
Oh, brilliant.
And he must have got £500-600 of the
Yeah, yeah. It adds up. It does add up, mate. It really does. But
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we like the 50p's. But talking about the Star Wars series, now, what's your thoughts on the current one compared to the last one? Do you think this one's a little bit better? Are you more of a fan of this one than the last one?
You want me to be brutally honest?
Be brutally honest, mate.
Awful.
Do you? You really don't like them at all?
It looks like a 5-year-old designed it.
What, like the ones with the Millennium Falcon and the X-Wing on them, etc.?
Oh, no. The Millennium Falcon's got a decent design. I thought you were talking about the bar.
Oh, no, not the bar, the series. So you've got the current four set series with the ships.
I haven't got.
No. Yeah, I know you haven't got them, but yeah, the proverbial you available to buy now. You've got the iconic vehicles, haven't you? And I think I actually quite like the iconic vehicles. Not a huge fan of the iconic characters, and I'm also not a huge fan of the bar. But I thought the ones with the Millennium Falcon, the TIE Fighter, and the X-Wing, I thought they're quite good. What are your thoughts on those ones?
The X-Wing's good. I think the TIE Fighter's a bit bland. I think you could have done a little bit better with the TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
But the X-Wing and Millennium Falcon, all right.
Yeah, I do think they're good looking coins. I definitely do think they're the best ones out of Star Wars ones as of yet. I've made the decision today that if they bring out any more Star Wars series after this one, I'm only going to be getting the bunk coins. I'm not going to get any more of the silver proofs.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I'm kind of done with proof coins now. It's getting to the point where
I'm sort of done. I'm sort of done with silver.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's a dragon or it's got some Christian overtones.
Oh, okay.
All the rest of what I'm going to buy now is just gold.
Just going on to gold. Yeah. I don't follow you. I think that's a good call, and I think one day down the line, I think I'll probably make that move. You know, once I've been doing silver for a few more years, and you know, because my stack's nowhere near the size of yours. I mean, even with you. Sorry, mate. Go on.
That's what she said.
100%. But even with you selling some stuff off, you've still got a huge stack. So you know, it's. I think I can understand why you make the decision to move more onto gold now. You know, now you've got.
Well, I've got a house to buy. You
have, yeah, absolutely. How are you getting on with that as well? Is it all going well?
I've got about £20,000 from silver sales.
Oh, fantastic.
In a bank account.
Oh, brilliant.
It's a long way to go.
It is a long way to go, but it's a great start, mate, and I'm really happy to hear that. But we do have a question for the gravy drinker, and I don't know if that's me or you, mate.
Oh, that's that punk guy. That's the small time pourer from you.
Well, I'm glad you said that, because his question for you is, what's your favourite Star Wars character in the film?
Boba Fett, probably.
Oh, good call. What's your favourite film? Empire?
Oh, Empire.
Yeah.
All day.
Got to be Empire, hasn't it, really?
Although, one of the new ones was pretty good. Rogue Squadron?
Rogue One.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was a Star Wars story, not connected to the actual normal storyline, but set in the Star Wars universe. I agree. I thought that was good. Do you know my favourite part of that film was corridor scene where Darth Vader comes in and he just annihilates everybody at the end of the film.
I can't remember. It was a long time since I saw it.
No, it was a really good scene at the end of the film. You've got the rebel troops. There's about 30 rebel troops in this corridor, and Darth Vader on his own just comes down. It's like something out of a horror film.
Oh yes, I do remember it. Yeah, I do remember it. Yeah.
No, that scene gave me chills. I really like that. But that was a good film, and definitely one of the better Star Wars items.
Did it make you get all fruity?
I'm not sure about that. No, I didn't get all fruity, but I did quite enjoy it. I did quite enjoy it, especially the latest films I wasn't a fan of at all. You know, the series like Force Awakens and the other ones didn't. I wasn't impressed by those.
The thing that put me off was the prequels, the first one.
Right. Yeah.
What on earth are midi-chlorians?
Yes.
And when did they?
Yeah, that was a bone of contention with a lot of fans with Metachlorians, where I don't know what that was about or where they came from. But we've got a serious stacking question here for you from Shiny Stacker Buddy.
I'm never serious.
Well, before I ask, I just want to say a big hello to Matt Doddle-Bully, who's just popped in to join us. It's great to have you here, Matt B, mate. Shiny Stacker's question for Stephen is, when you started stacking silver, what price did you start getting at, mate? And I think that's a fantastic question.
What year did that?
No. So when you started stacking silver, how much was the average price of an ounce?
I think it was about £16 an ounce.
Fantastic. You know that.
And then it went up a little bit,
Yeah.
and then it really dropped. Just about a year before COVID.
Yeah.
I think I was picking. It was spot price was like £11, £12, and I just parked the van, and just loaded it full of silver.
Can't follow you.
And then the premiums went up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we haven't got any silver in stock.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, you called that one. You timed that one very well, and you're very good at that. You've got a very good eye at buying things at the right price at the right time.
No, I haven't.
You have.
No, I haven't.
You know you have. You might say you haven't, but you have. Like loading up on Uno and the lines when they first came out.
Oh, I've lost money on some coins.
No, of course.
Oh, we bought. I mean, my first coins I bought 20, a wrap of 20 kookaburras, 2016, and they cost me £18 each.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I wish we could still get them for that price. Hey, CPM's in the house. Another member of the Grumpy Old Gits Club. We've got CPM here. Says, hello, guys. Oh, dear, not Mr. Sheffield. Were you that desperate, TSC? Well, it's because it's open mic, CPM, so it's free for anybody coming. But I enjoy having Stephen on. He's a good lad.
Is that CPM?
Yeah.
Is that CPM?
Yeah, he's come out of it.
Listen here, Shandy boy from London. Go and drink your watered down beer with no head. I know, you're so rude to me. I'm never rude to him. Never. Wouldn't have it, would you? I like this one. SP's put a great comment in here. He says the price you were buying Aussies at when you first started was a florin on Oz, he reckons. He hasn't been stacking quite that long. Broke up. Sorry.
No, Silverpunk says he reckons the price of an ounce of silver was a florin an ounce when you first started stacking.
It's not very nice.
It's not. It's not at all. No, that's very, very mean.
All right, Skip. Just be careful, or I'll come down there and show you how to drink beer properly.
Yeah, absolutely. CPM says, hi TSC, can't understand the guest, lol. I love it. Shiny said 11 quid, crazy. He would have done the same. And yeah, absolutely. But
it only lasted about a month.
Yeah.
And all the big dealers, they cottoned onto it really quick. We've run out of silver, and the premiums, when they started selling again, the premiums just went whoosh, through the roof.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, I can imagine. I really can. But yeah. But the thing is to remember is like when we look back retrospectively at these prices, it's going to be the same in 20 years' time, isn't it? You know what I mean? You know, we're going to be saying.
Oh yeah.
People will be saying to me, "What was it when you first started buying?" And I'll say, "Well, it was about 26 quid an Oz when I first started buying," and that would be.
I was buying pretenders for £14.
Yeah, so lucky.
And I got 100 2015 and 100 2016 at £14. Well, it might be a little bit over.
Yeah.
And I'm selling those now.
Yeah, and tied a little profit.
All my pretenders are all for sale. In fact, your little 110 pounds actually come via me.
Did it? Is that where you got them from?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
From me. I want to send some to you. He says so. I said, oh, no problem.
Oh, brilliant.
Do you want me to send him directly? He goes, no, I want all the glory.
There you go. Can't fault him, man. You can't fault him. It was a very generous thing to do. He really was.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, he is. You've got your. It looks like you've got your reinforcements in the chat tonight.
Oh yes, we're all against the hive mind. Guys.
No. It's not against the 50p's. It's against the Southerners.
Yeah, Shandy boy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it says. Low for Sheffield said soft Southern Jesses with a flat ale, proper North. I'm not getting involved.
From my neck of the woods as well.
Well, I'm not getting involved. I'm from the Midlands, so.
The first and the original Steel City.
Yeah.
Stick that one up your pipe, Pittsburgh.
Well, yeah, I agree that Sheffield is the original Steel City. Yeah, can't say my words tonight. Steel City, I absolutely agree with that. CPM says, impressive gold stack, Stephen, respect, but no, that's true. That is true. Like, that is a very, very impressive stat right there. What's in the tube on the right? One that's full.
They're 1 ounce gold.
Or different ones, or?
They're Britannias. They're all Britannias in the full one, and in the other one they're Tudor Beast and the Pertinent Dragon.
Cool. Nice.
There's I think there's 26. There's about 32 ounces there of gold.
Yeah, fantastic work.
And then I've got my little sovereign coronation sovereign.
You got some poor man gold.
No, this is approved here.
That
cost me nearly 1,300 quid.
Oh, rather jolly good.
Yeah. I don't associate myself with sovereigns. For
But,
peasants. Yeah.
Well, just want to say that as far as I'm concerned, sovereigns are brilliant coins, and I love them.
They are nice. They are nice.
Yeah.
The reason I don't stack them because it would mess with my OCD.
Yeah.
It's like I'm very like things to be symmetrical. If I haven't got a full tube, I'm panicking.
Yeah. No, I get that. Ian's put a great comment on there. He says, "Does it hurt sitting on the fence in the Midlands TSC?" At times it does, and this is one of those times. Absolutely. Shiny says, "Awesome gold stack." Question to the hard to understand one. So I think that's for me. What is the preference, whippets or greyhounds? No, I think that's for you, mate.
Whippets or greyhound dogs?
Yeah. I don't.
My dad likes.
Is there a difference?
My dad likes greyhound.
Yeah. Oh, CPM wants to know if you've got your Phoenix yet, buddy.
No. They I bought them from Charles about 10 days ago.
Okay.
And they advertised. I got one 10 pounds, a quarter ounce, and a 1 ounce. And they said when I got the confirmation email from Charles, it was they're not in stock yet, and we'll get them when we get them. I'm like,
well, don't sell them yet.
That sort of thing really.
It annoys me so much. Why are you taking my money when you don't have anything to give me for it? You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So as far as that's concerned, I'm done with Chards.
Fair enough.
I bought a quarter ounce and 2 10 ounce from Atkinson's on Monday. I had them for Wednesday.
Yeah. That's what it's about, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It really annoys me when you buy something from somewhere and you find out after the fact that you've actually bought it on pre-order. It's really, really.
Oh, and I got a quarter ounce off Cobra last night on the auction.
Oh, nice work. What was that? Brit or Brit? Yeah,
Britannia.
Nice. Jamie's put a question in the comments a little while back. He wants to know what your favourite sovereign is.
Shieldback.
Good call. I think that's my favourite. I like the. How do you feel about the Australian sovereign?
I was actually going to buy it.
Yeah.
But then I thought I'm hanging on for the Tudor Beast because I've got a collection.
Yeah.
So I've got 2,000 put aside for the Tudor Beast, and that's going to be released in 2 weeks.
Just want to say a big hello to Mike Waters, who's just popped in to join us. Great to have you here, mate. Sorry, you. Yeah. Yeah. What are you looking at next for gold then, mate? Are you going to stick to Brits or?
Depends who gets in power.
Okay.
Because if Labour get in, they already said they're going to have a go at capital gains tax.
Have they? Well, I'm behind on that myself. What have they said?
Well, they've not denied it. We've got no plans on doing taxing other things.
Yeah.
Which means they're going to do it.
Yeah, fairs. So what do you think? They're going to lower the allowance, or?
I think so. It wouldn't surprise me with them sharks.
Yeah. No, I mean that. To be honest with you, that really would annoy me. I personally, I do think it's going to go to zero with capital gains before long, because you've got to think it's gone from 12 grand down to 3 grand this year. So it's most of the work's already been done.
They're not much better. Conservatives.
No.
They're not conservatives anymore.
No. I mean,
they're conservatives.
Yeah, I was. Somebody asked me if I was going to vote today, and I said no, I'm going to abstain because I don't think any of them's worth having my vote. Speaking.
Well,
sorry, mate.
Oh,
no,
I was considering voting reform.
Okay.
Very seriously, but there's no one standing in my seat for reform.
Fairs, yeah.
I've glued my ballot paper and thrown it in the bin.
I put a big X through it and hand it in with a big X through to actually abstain rather than just not voting. I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but it makes me feel like I'm at least letting them know that it's. I don't like any of the parties out of here right now. So going back to the Australian sovereign, I mean, I've looked up before, but I think the only reason I was looking at them was because of the rareness of them and the fact that they've got quite a high premium to them. I think looks-wise, I really do like the Shieldback. I do like the George and the Dragon, but I think the Shieldback does just pip it for me. But that, doesn't mean I'm not a huge fan of the George and the Dragon. Stephen, was $4.80 a good price for a quarter Brit?
Wow,
that's from Jamie.
Really stocky people in here. Yes, that's how much my Brit cost last night. £480.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a very good price.
Yeah, I was going to say that doesn't sound like a bad price to me. That doesn't it, at the moment with the price of gold doing what it's doing. Really doesn't sound.
Are you stood outside my head? What's that like? That one?
It's Jamie, so he knows that from Japan, mate.
Wow.
Good work. Yeah, no, he must have been watching the.
Is he logging into my CCTV?
He might be. Who knows?
Nobody
knows. Oh, Blistering Barnacle says it's just started raining there. I'm lucky. I've not got it yet, but in the next 5-10 minutes I'll get the rain because it's not far down the road from me.
Best place for Gloucestershire.
Loafer says I do not consent. No reform candidate in my constituency either. Well, wouldn't you be in the same constituency if it's Loafer Sheffield?
I'm Hallam. Hallam, Sheffield.
Oh, okay.
I think there's only one, maybe two standing in, and I think there's 5 or 6 seats in Sheffield.
Fair. I don't follow UK politics as much as I follow US politics because I found US politics to be so much more entertaining. Did you watch any of the debate last night?
Me?
Yeah, Trump and Biden debated last night, didn't they?
Oh, he absolutely destroyed.
He did, didn't he? He really did. I've not watched it all yet. I've seen little bits, but what was that stuff about being able to drive further? You know what I mean? It's like, what's that got to do with politics? I don't care how far you can hit a golf ball. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh dear. I really hope Trump wins. I mean, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
I don't. He's a businessman, but I really hope it wins because I want to see all the dirty lefties.
Oh yeah, can you remember when he came in last time? They literally were crying, weren't they? Your friend Coin Noob's here, home at last. You two play nice. We all love for 50p's.
No, we don't. Melt them all.
No, don't. I'm with Coin Noob on this one, 1,000,000%. Me, Coin Noob, Blistering Barnacles, and Cranky. I know we've all got my back. We're all flying the flag for 50p. Here's a question for you. Can we have a nice close look at the 5-gram gold Geiger, please, buddy?
5 grammer.
Yeah. Oh, and for everyone for the adverts, there's been 4 adverts, but we've been going for 3 hours. I think that's good. Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Is that I can't see.
That looks like it looks a bit bigger than 5 gram. That does.
5 grams.
Yeah, 5 grams. Sorry.
Most of them are 5 grams, apart from the 10 and the. There you go.
Yeah, they're beautiful things. I really do like the Geiger squares. I've got a few of them myself, but only in the silver version. But I do love those Geiger squares. I really, really do. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any chats here. Here we go. Loaf has said 5 constituencies, I think. Sheffield, South East here. Okay. Shiny Stacker, the debate was some laugh lol. Biden hasn't a clue. I need to go back and watch it all properly. But it definitely was worth a laugh. That debate was. It really was. He left his quote of an eye. So at least it's good to see you two agreeing on something at least. Jamie Frost, Silverpunk.
Oh, the tap, the Welsh.
Yeah, no, the Brum. Not quite Welsh. Not quite.
It's nearer to Wales than I am, so it's a tap.
Yeah. Love it. Jamie said, Stephen, I've got a quarter Brit, want to trade a bullion, sov and a 1 gram gold bar.
No.
There you go. Fair enough.
Thank you, but no. My OCD will play with my OCD big time.
Oh, I got that. Yeah, I understand that. Creative Precious Metal says, loving the setup, TSC. Oh, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. It's kind of, I've gone for quite simple. I'm going to probably keep it to like this going forwards because it's quite quick and simple to set up and makes it a little easier for me. Let's have a look. Oh God, who let him in? Says Coin. It's open mic, Coin. I couldn't stop him.
Oh, I'm going to say that next time.
You're both more than welcome. I should get both of you on it one time, and I can just sit back and just let you two argue it out. Loafer says, I'm one hard on. That's what it says. Prescient of the United States of hysteria. I love it. Fair enough.
I don't want to look down disparaging on Loafer. I know he's from Sheffield, right, but he's from the poor part. He's from the poor part.
Oh, here we go. I love it. So you got me coughing now. CPM, we will make it happen one day for sure. What are we making happen? I've missed something there. Not sure what CPM said. Let's have a look. Coin Noob, hello from Stu. Go on, mate.
You was asking Primo about the Discord.
Yes.
The one thing that I find different from this Discord and the one that I used to be in, the Metals Mafia one.
Yeah, go on.
We all used to go in the voice and chat with each other for hours and hours. Nobody goes in the voice and chats, and you can do so much in there. You can watch movies, all sorts of stuff.
How do you watch movies?
Oh God, don't ask me. It was a long time ago. Someone used to have a movie night. Everyone used to log in.
I like the idea of that. Having a watch party. Where everyone's watching the same movie from all over.
Yeah, you'll log on to the voice thing. I used to go on with Pitt, and we used to watch boxing. When there was a big boxing match, we used to watch boxing on there as well.
Oh, that's cool. And then what do you do? Just talk while it's playing?
Take the piss out of it.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, that does. I think we should look into that on the Stacker Social and have a little watch-along party where we can all have a laugh at something. You know, that does sound like a lot of fun.
Get CPM in, we could all have a laugh at CPM.
I don't know about that. We'll have a laugh with CPM. He's a good guy, CPM is.
Or we could get the Birmingham Banger.
He's a good guy too, man. Silverpunk. 100%. No, but seriously, joking aside, I think that's that's a great idea, and I think it'd be cool to see more actual voice chats going on. I know there's been obviously when people play poker, we talk over the game as well, but it would be cool to see some more voice chats going on. So maybe that's something we can look into going forward because I know what you mean. There's not a lot of a voice chat happening. Maybe people are shy, but we should definitely try and get that.
I'll make them.
There we go, 100%. Going back to the comment very quickly, mate. Shiny Stacker said, I've got 2 of the 1 gram gold. The detail on them are classed for the size. Yeah, they are nice. I assume that's the 1 gram gold Geiger squares. Mr. Kiwi's here. He says, for sure, I recognise that brand, but I have never had. Glad you saved some. I thought about trying some full-proof bourbon yesterday, but it was $88, I think, for a 750mm, too rich for my blood, 125 proof. That's pretty strong, though, isn't it, 125 proof?
And the answer to your question is, yes, she did wear braces.
She did! 100%.
She did wear
100% she did.
I remember that would be my favourite James Bond movie.
Yeah.
And I watched it over and over and over and over again, and yes, she did have braces.
Yeah.
And whether they've edited them out somehow, I don't know.
No, I don't know what's happened, but she definitely, this one's to Primo. We definitely had braces, definitely 100%.
Well, he's young, he doesn't know. Let's see.
Serpent Silver's. Well, he's not that young. He's only 2 years younger than me.
Well, he's younger than me.
Everyone's younger than you.
He was probably running around in nappies when he first came out.
Yeah, as was I. But I do genuinely remember her having braces. I really do. We get.
And the other one is. No, sorry. I'm terrible for this.
It's all right, buddy. I was just going to say we're getting told off by Serpent, who says, "How dare you laugh at that's our president." Yeah, I'm glad it's not ours. That's all I can say on that one. But
wow, are you proud of pride?
No, it was followed by a hell of a lot of laughy faces. Oh. So, that's a joke there. But what were you going to say, mate?
Oh, the first space shuttle was Enterprise.
Was it Enterprise? Ah, okay, brilliant.
Yeah, it was a test bit. It was one that used to go up on a jumbo jet.
Yes.
And they used to release it and practice at landing.
Yeah.
But the first one in orbit was Columbia.
Yeah. That made sense. But when he said it was a test one, so the first one was called Enterprise, what we were testing on. Then we did the first ever launch. That was Columbia. But no, good knowledge on that one, mate. You have got a good head for trivial knowledge. I will give you that.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. You can say that as much as you like, mate. Going back to the comments very quickly, Silver Sins, I'm stuck between 5 Gram Geiger and the Devil Bar from Silver Punk. Well, that's a good choice.
Geiger.
I don't know. Silver Punk does some nice pieces. Silver Punk has said, easy choice. How many 5 Gram Geigers are there? Question mark. There you go.
They're all 5 gram apart from a 10 gram and a 1 ounce. So I think there's 4.
Yeah.
5.
Absolutely. I think he's saying that to Silver Sins. You can always buy a 5 Gram Geiger, but his items are more unique. I think is what he's saying there.
Silver Sins, if you want a decent pourer, go visit Pitboy.
Yeah.
And said, tell him I said, might give you a bit of discount.
There you go. We'll have to get Pit back on sometime for a chat.
He's always. I spoke to him 2 days ago, and he's doing me a pour.
Oh, cool.
He's doing me a 5 ounce lionhead because I'm in the Oak.
Nice.
10th of August. If anybody wants to send me a check for cash.
10th of August, is it? Might send you a little something over.
No, I'm not. I'm not a receiver.
You giver, are you?
And I'm a giver. Be careful. I know you're from Nottinghamshire.
What's that meant to mean? Come on, listening barnacles, we need you.
I'm just don't. You know what they say about the 50p stamps, don't you?
Yeah. Go on.
Well, there used to be a gay bar in Sheffield called the Cossack.
Okay.
It's been demolished now, and they actually. I used to go in because I had a couple of friends who were lesbians. And I used to go in and he goes, right, you're sitting at this far side of me, and you're sitting at that side of me. And when you walk in on the step, there's actually 2 50p pieces, and they're glued to the floor.
Oh, right.
So they got all the men.
Yeah. We used to do it with pound coins in pub where I used to work there. Yeah, you super glue a pound coin to the floor and just spend all day watching people trying to pick it up. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, they did it for a reason, though.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I get that.
You know what I mean?
We also, one of the pubs, it's kind of relative, but one of the pubs we used to work at, do you know those big bar mats you used to get, the foam ones? We had one for WKD Blue, and it had a picture of a £5 note on it. Looked just like a £5 note of a bar, and it used to be such a good laugh working down the bar all night and watching people trying to grab this non-existent £5 note. But that was a lot of fun. Let's have a look. Primo Prepper has said he'd be well up for a stack of social movie night. Silverpunk says, yeah, we could watch Star Wars. I don't think the original series would be a bad call, actually. The original, New Hope and Empire, etc. Compare 50 pieces. Silverpunk, I love it.
Oh, me and my big man.
Primo, you can be in charge of Dot Akin, says 365. But I definitely think we should look into doing a movie night on Stackers Social. I think we should at least give that a try out. Definitely would be a lot of fun.
I knew it'd be Star Wars.
Well, it doesn't have to be, does it? You know what I mean? If it was down to me, I'd say original Jurassic Park. It's one of my favourite ever movies.
Close Encounters.
Close Encounters, that's a good call. That is a good call. I think we ought to do the actual proper iconic movies like that, though. You know what I mean? Like the original Top Gun.
What you could do, is what we used to do. We used to put a list of movies up in the chat, the normal chat, and you're only going to put it. It's probably Stackers Social, because there's that many rooms for you to go in Stackers Social. Put it in the main chat thing and get everybody to choose a movie that they want to watch. Whoever most votes, you watch that movie.
Yeah, that's a good call.
That's what we use.
Yeah,
that's what we use.
I think that's a really good call. If it needs someone to stream it, I don't mind streaming it onto Discord, the movie itself. But I genuinely think I think we should have a movie night once a month where we rewatch like a proper iconic film.
Yeah, the only trouble is, you see, you'll get people like Silver Punk, like, telling you the story halfway through. That's not real, that's unhappy.
Yeah, probably. But I think that's half of the fun when you have a watch-along party, isn't it? And that's why we should do films that most people have already seen in the past anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it's good fun. I mean, like I said, me and Pitt used to watch boxing. And you know, when there's a big heavyweight belt on the line, we used to, because he can stream, he's got a bit of software and that you can use and not pay. So he used to stream that. We used to watch that.
Well, I was thinking about doing a live commentary for the Mike Tyson Jake Paul match, but they've postponed it, haven't they?
No idea.
Yeah, last thing I heard is it's off the books.
As I said, I'm not really a big boxing fan, but I'll watch the heavyweights and I'll watch anybody from here who's boxing. Yeah.
I would love to see Mike Tyson knock Jake Paul around the ring, though. That would be a great night.
I don't even know who he is. I know it's Mike Tyson.
He's an annoying influence, mate. You know. I don't think you'd be much of a fan, if I'm honest.
I'm not.
Oh, Jamie.
I'll watch it.
Jamie's posed a question here. He says, "Am I the second oldest in the chat?" I don't know. Just like
DPM's the oldest. He's in his 60s.
Is he?
Yeah. Then I'm 57 in August.
Oh. So you're younger than Jamie, because Jamie's just put in he's 57. So you're 57 in August. So you're just behind Jamie.
Yeah, you old fucker.
There you go. Jamie can be one of the old grumpy old gits club.
Yeah, join us. Me, CPM and Cobra, and I think there's one other. I think it's I forgot his name now. Star Wars guy. Darth. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's in his 50s as well.
There we go then. There you go. Fantastic. Coin Noob, unfortunately not. It was Numis Nutter who won the duck race this week, which was fantastic. But fingers crossed, next week, who knows? Because anyone wasn't aware, we're now including the 1/10 gold, silver Britannia from Stackers Social. Very, very generously donated by Stackers Social. So thank you very much to Stackers Social, aka 365, for doing that. Just going to go back to the comments. Sorry if we've missed any here. Ian Richards said he's 52. We're just as young as we stack. So we've got a few members of the Grumpy Old Gits Club here.
Wow, getting bigger every day.
Absolutely. 365 says, you always know it's going to be a good chat with Stephen, and you do. Yeah, you never know what to expect when Stephen comes on. That's one of the things I love about him. Let's have a look.
Wow, we're done.
Deadpool says, I have an account that has all movies and shows. You could use it on the Discord, plus you should lock the chat once it starts so no one spoils the movie or show. That's a good call. That's a great call there. But I would like to, I think it'd be cool if people could talk throughout it, you know what I mean? But it's kind of a thin line, isn't it? You want people to be able to chat but not spoil the film, you know what I mean?
I mean, you could stop it, halfway through, have what they used to call, when I used to go to the cinema, an intermission.
Yeah.
And I think you might be a little bit too young.
No. I remember intermissions. Not.
Remember that?
Yeah, not so much from cinema, but definitely from like theatre and stuff like that. You know, we still do intermissions in theatre to the day. But yeah, I know they used to have them halfway through with the cinema as well. 365's put a question on why has it been postponed, and I think it's Tyson's health. Let me just double check. Tyson versus Paul.
Yeah, it's an old book.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, he's not the youngest, but I still reckon he could take Jake Paul on easily. Let's have a look.
I think George Foreman wasn't George Foreman in his late 40s, 50s when he made a comeback.
Something like that, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it's not been called off, it's been postponed because it was meant to be happening in July, but it now says it's going to be Friday the 15th of November. So it looks like it's back on, but they've rebooked the date. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, McDonald Bullion says he's 27. So he's in the young guys club. He is.
Give me a boy.
Absolutely. He can join a club with future investments, etc.
Talking about young, what's happened to the two young kids? Have they disappeared?
Well, SSB is studying and taking time out for his exams, etc. KYH, he's still around. He's definitely around in the comments, etc. I'm not sure if his wheels tonight. I don't think he will because normally he has to leave by 9:30 when he listens. So I'm not sure he'll be here tonight. But yeah, definitely been quiet. We need to go over to the latest videos and prompt them to put a bit more content out. But yeah, definitely has gone quiet, and I hope they can both come back soon. Loafer says, T-shirt, I'm a grumpy old man and my sarcasm only increases with your stupidity. Got that T-shirt. That's a great T-shirt. I love it.
Oh, I saw a T-shirt today.
Yeah.
And I just thought, I really want one. It's no, it's not. It's not that much. It's a swear word. Would a kick in the balls sort your? What is it now? I forgot now. Memory like a sieve. Just call me by. Would a kick in the balls sort your gender dysphoria?
That's funny. I like that. I'm just Deadpool. I agree, mate. Ain't nobody knocking out Mike Tyson. He's old, but he's still got that power. I would not want to be in a ring with Mike Tyson. I really wouldn't, even at his age now. The guy just looks dangerous. He really does. You know, scary guy. I don't know what Jake Paul is even thinking. You know, I really don't. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and I am thinking about doing a live commentary for it. I'll get it on pay-per-view, and I'll do a commentary as best as I can, just for a bit of fun more than anything. But we'll see if that happens. They Live is a great film. Watch is like today.
Classic.
They Live is great. Isn't that the one with Randy?
Rowdy Piper.
Yeah.
Right. I tell you what, we'll do a little quiz. No, well, because you'll all Google it, so that's fine. No, that's fine.
Go ahead. We'll do it for fun. No Googling allowed.
Right. What other... is it science fiction? Yeah, I would say. What other science fiction movie is Rowdy Roddy Piper?
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
And I watched it years ago.
I know They Live because he's here to do two things: kick ass and chew bubblegum, and he's all out of gum. Yeah. But I couldn't tell you the other one, mate. I really couldn't.
I can't see the chat because my phone's
nothing yet.
They're all googling.
Possibly. No googling allowed, guys. No googling allowed.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to say, "Oh yes, you're not."
I never googled it. No, I'm not googling it. I'm waiting for you to give me the answer. I'm really intrigued actually, because I didn't know. I only knew about They Live.
Hell Comes to Frogtown.
What? I've got to Google it now.
Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Well, I'm Googling it now because what the hell?
It's that bad, you've got to watch it.
Yeah, is it one of those? I love those films. Hell Comes...
It's a post-apocalyptic Earth, and he is the only man who who is, shall we say, he can make babies.
Yeah, he's the only one who can reproduce.
Yeah, he's the only one that can. Yes. Anyway.
Wow. Okay. Apparently, 82% like the film. So it
was brilliant. It was that bad. It was brilliant.
Yeah, I do love a when a movie is so bad it becomes good.
Like dancing half women, half frog mutants dancing.
I know what I'm watching tonight. You've just sold it. Sounds crazy. Yeah, Primo said it. I came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. But that's not where I know that quote from. It's actually, that quote for me comes from Duke Nukem 3D, because he uses that quote in Duke Nukem 3D, and then I later learned that he stole the quote from They Live. Because he can only see them through the glasses. He has to put the glasses on, doesn't he? And what's that black actor's name? He's quite a famous actor, isn't he? He's been in quite a few things.
Oh, it's man. He was in a lot of.
He was. Yeah.
And he's. Oh God, I forgot his name now.
No, I can't think.
But he's in a lot of. He's been in a. I think he was in American Ninja.
Yeah. Keith David.
I remember. Oh no, that's not the one I was thinking.
Yeah, he plays Frank Armitage.
Lou Gossett Jr.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He was in the one with he's a pilot in a fighter in an F-16.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Keith David I was thinking of, because I love that scene where he's trying to Roddy Piper's trying to get Keith David to put the glasses on, and we just end up having a massive brawl out in the alleyway.
Oh yes, yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah,
and it's relevant.
Yeah, absolutely. Silver Simpsons put a question here. Has anyone watched the film called Rubber, a Tire Killer? What? I've never.
Nope, not seen that one.
Apparently, it's a 2010 movie. Let's have a look. A homicidal car tire, discovering it has destructive psionic powers, sets its sight on a desert town once a mysterious woman becomes its obsession. A homicidal car tire. That sounds like another one that's so bad it's good, though, isn't it? That's definitely one for a bad movie night.
That's
no, not Lawrence Fishburne, Loafer. And I was only not allowed to Google the name of Hell Summit Frogs, whatever. How comes to Frogtown? Yeah, that's what I wasn't allowed to Google, and I didn't Google that. I didn't. I genuinely had no idea. So yeah, I can't wait to watch it in a bit. He's in The Thing. Yes, he is in The Thing. Yeah, absolutely primo. One of the that's one of his biggest. That's that Keith David, was it? I've got rid of it now. Where is it? Was it? Yeah, Keith David. Yeah, he was one of the main actors in The Thing, wasn't he? Which is another fantastic film.
What film was that?
The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh, The Thing.
Yeah.
That was the. I can't remember. Not the forerunner, but I think the guy who directed Alien had something to do with that movie, the original Alien.
Ridley Scott.
Either Ridley Scott or somebody else, but he had something to do with it.
Okay.
How true it is, I don't know.
Yeah, but like he was kind of a producer on it or something.
Yeah, something like that. It's it's a long time ago, and
yeah, I mean it's bringing something to light. The Thing is an idol. Copper. Ridley Scott Thing. I'll look into it a bit further. Yeah, I'll look into that more, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised about it. And it kind of is ringing a couple of bells in the back of my head, so I think there may be something to do with that. But I thought The Thing was an absolutely fantastic film. I thought the prequel was actually really good, and I thought it was fantastic how they ended the prequel in a way which it melded perfectly into the original. Slaughterhouse. Go on, mate. Sorry.
I haven't seen the sequel.
It is really good. We brought it up, oh god, quite a few years ago now, and it's about. Do you know in the beginning of The Thing, they go over to that Norwegian camp and everyone's dead.
Yeah.
It's about what happens to that Norwegian camp.
I think I'm almost certain it's kind of based on a. I don't know if it's a true story. Well, apparently there's an island in the Arctic where people have visited and they've been skinned alive and it's like turning to zombies or something.
Okay.
I watched this on Discovery many moons ago, and apparently everybody's banned from going there.
Well, very strange. That is very strange. I'll look into that. It sounds like it's right up my street, that, as conspiracies go. We've had another.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. It's an island in the Antarctic.
Yeah.
On its own.
Some weird stuff going on in the Antarctic. I'll tell you that. I don't know what they're hiding down there, but I'd love to.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
But we've got another film for the bad movie night. Slaughterhouse or Slaughterhouse. Emily Young, a senior, wants to be elected as her sorority's president. She adopts a cute sloth, thinking it can become the new mascot and help her win. But it goes around and kills everyone apparently. That's very interesting. Wow. Here we go. Oziak's put a really good film on, actually. Lock, Stock, Snatch, and the like, amazing films. I agree with that. They are fantastic films and some of my favourites. Ian Ritchie said The Thing, awesome film. That really was. I believe, now we've been speaking about it, I believe The Thing is actually a remake. And I think it was The Thing from Another World, wasn't it? A 1951 film.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm sure. If I remember correctly, The Thing was actually a remake of an old black and white movie called The Thing from Another World. If I remember correctly, I do believe so. Primo said the Rubber is great. It's directed by Mr. Wazzo, Quentin Dioplex, who did the flat beat track with Puppet Flat. You don't need to tell me about Mr. Wazzo, mate. Can you remember that song?
I'm also kind of worried about you too.
Oh, it was brilliant. Mr. Wazzo, he was like this yellow puppet, and it was an awesome song back from about around 2000, something like that. I thought it was a great song. So yeah, brilliant. I'm definitely gonna have to watch that if it was directed by Mr. Wazzo himself. Stanley Kubrick's movies really disappoint. That's true. Kubrick was a good director, wasn't he?
Took 2001.
Did you say?
Was that Stanley Kubrick?
What did you say, mate?
Was it 2001? That was Stanley.
Yeah, that was Kubrick. One of his best, wasn't it? Space Odyssey.
Oh, probably. This that, which is probably my favourite sci-fi.
Yeah.
2001, and there's another Silent Running.
Okay. Don't know if I've seen that one, but 2001 is definitely one of the greats when it comes to sci-fi. I think his best performance, though, if I'm going to be honest, his very best performance was probably the 1960s moon landings.
No, I'm just not going to do that.
No, but
Silent Running is about a fleet of ships from Earth that had the last forests in domes.
Oh, I think I have seen that many years ago.
Yeah, and they got the call from Earth to jettison them and come back to Earth.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't, so he killed the crew, and him and the robots. I think the robots were actually called Uno and Duno. You know, after the two crows that. What the two crows that?
Odin's crows.
Odin's crow. I think they named it. It's a long time ago since I've seen it.
Yeah.
But they tended to the forest.
Okay.
And I think the last guy who murdered I don't think he murdered the crew. I think they turned on him or something. I can't remember. And he died. I think he got injured and died.
Yeah. Hugin and Moonin.
They sailed off into...
Hugin and Moonin.
That's,
yeah, that was Crow's name.
Is that the name of the robot?
No, yeah.
Oh.
Steve, mate, are you okay just chatting with the chat for 2 minutes? I've just got to nip off to the toilet, mate.
Yeah, the chat's a bit slow, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, no worries. I'll be back in 2 minutes anyway, mate. Cheers, buddy.
Alright. Right, dudes, apart from Silver Punk, have you got any questions? I'm sorry about this. I'm running the chat on my phone and it's really, really slow and laggy because I can't see the chat on my iPad because it's just dealing with the call, the Skype call. So I'm trying to refresh it, but trying to refresh it here. So, and the last one I've got is from Silver Sins. I think you'll have to wait while Mr. TSC comes back after he's pointed Percy at the porcelain. Let's have a look what we've got. I'll scroll down see if we got anything. Here's John. Oh yeah, here's Johnny. That was a fantastic.
Hey, buddy.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, classic.
What was her name again? Nurse. Oh God, I can't remember. I used to know it, but very good film.
Here's another good one from my youth. Everybody got this out on video when video players came out. Phantasm.
Oh yeah.
With a little silver ball that used to drill into your head and suck all the blood out.
Yeah, it's been many years, but yeah, I do remember Phantasm.
And they made a second one. And it was awful.
Yeah. I tell you what I thought was a great film from back in the day. I think it's from the 80s. It was called. Do you ever watch Cube? The Cube. Yeah, they all woke up in this. There was a few of them. They all woke up in a different square room, and they were in this labyrinth, and they had to try and get out of it. Survive the way out, and each room had its different booby trap in it. That was a really good film.
I think it rings a bell. Actually.
Oh yes, there we go. Nurse Ratched.
That's my chat's just updated.
Ah, okay. Yeah. From One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It was Nurse Ratched.
A long time since I saw it, but one of them.
She was evil, wasn't she, Nurse Ratched? She really was evil.
And the other one, I'm not really into gangster movies per se, but Goodfellas.
Oh, that's good. Goodfellas is good. One of my favourite gangsters. Someone was saying in the chat that Casino is one of their favourite films, and that's another good gangster film as well.
Casino, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, Casino's good. It's got what's his name, James Wood in it. Casino has.
Oh, yeah. I remember there's another one I said. This was filmed.
Oh, nerd you. Sorry, mate, go on.
Black Rain.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
That's like a triad movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nerd UK's just put a couple of great films in there. Dead Man's Shoes and Dog Soldiers. Dog Soldiers used to be one of my favourite ever films. Used to love that film.
It rings the bell.
You've got some British squaddies, and they're on a training exercise up in Scotland, and it.
Yes, I remember now. Yes.
Yeah, because it's got what's his name in Liam. What's his name? He was in Game of Thrones. He's quite famous.
I've never been a big Game of Thrones fan.
Oh, I used to love it.
I mean, I've tried to watch the new one.
Yeah.
The new Dragons one, and I just can't.
Oh, there's a new.
To me, it's a poor man's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I mean, I like Game of Thrones, but I'm not going to disagree that it's a poor man's game, Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to tell you.
Oh, go on.
Last week when I told you about a film coming out this Christmas.
Yes.
It's an anime.
Yes, I know.
Film,
I know.
Lord of the Rings.
I know. I can't wait.
And then they bring out these new movies about Gollum.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Silver Sins, I think you mean Tremors, and that was a fantastic film because he said, what was that one with the massive worms called in the desert, I think, and not Dune, and yeah, Tremors. I'm such a huge fan of the Tremors franchise. Even the later ones, they did about 6 or 7 films in the Tremors franchise. Brilliant.
Did they?
Yeah.
I watched the first one and that was enough.
Oh God, no, never enough Tremors.
It was awful.
The first one,
It was awful.
I love the first one.
It was awful.
Oh, I know.
It was awful.
Well, yeah, but it was one of those where it was so bad it was good. You know, I actually.
It's not Hell Comes to Frogtown. No, I'm not.
No, it's not Hell Comes to Frogtown, but it's still a good movie. I really used to like Tremors. Burt Gummel takes over the franchise. He's the guy who's the gun nut in the basement in the first one, and he ends up being the lead in the franchise. But it's actually really good. I think the last one was called A Cold Day in Hell or something like that, and it's based out in the Antarctic.
Wow, you quoting movies at me now.
Yeah. Tremors 1 and 2 were definitely the best. Tremors 1 was definitely the best, Serpent, but actually it got good again towards the end. Like 5, 6 and 7 were actually quite good movies, and I really enjoyed them. Kevin Bacon, legend in that. Yeah, Kevin Bacon made the first film. I used to like Kevin Bacon. I thought he was a great actor. Let's have a look.
He's actually in a film, one of the films that I love, which is JFK.
Okay, I'm not sure if I've seen that one.
Never seen JFK?
Don't
About
think
the
so.
assassination of Kennedy.
I don't think
Oh
so.
my God! If you're into conspiracy theories, watch that movie. I mean, there's loads of stars in it.
Yeah.
Who's a little gangster?
Oh, Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci's in it.
Oh, I need to watch that. I love Joe Pesci.
He's in it. Yeah, there's absolutely loads of stars in that, and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
What a movie, especially the director's cut.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. 365's off. He needs to jump off to bed. He's up at 3 a.m. But he said, got to be up in a few hours. Great chat, TSC, Primo, Stephen, and everyone in the chat. Speak soon. Oh, thank you very much, mate. You take care of yourself. Just to answer Nerd UK, the vampire film with James Wood was called Vampires. Actually, it was just called Vampires. That's one I've not seen for a long time as well. I'll have to rewatch that at some point. Silverson's loving the film chat tonight. We've gone way off Precious Metals. Well, that's the thing about an open mic. It can go literally anywhere, and I've had a lot of fun. I think it's a great film. Great fun.
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead, yes, the original Evil Dead. Ash.
And Evil Dead 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, no, I mean, but the original, not like the remakes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I quite like number 3, Army of Dead, or something. What was it called? Where he went back in time.
I think it got a bit silly.
It did get a bit silly, but I enjoyed it. Again, going back to bad movies to laugh at. I thought that one was quite funny. Mr. Kiwi says the Italian Job.
Which one?
The original.
The original.
Yeah. There's only one Italian Job as far as I'm concerned, and it's got Michael Caine in it.
Yeah.
That Edward Norton trash.
Or is that later one?
Edward Norton, yeah, no, ban that off.
That was, what did Jeremy Clarkson call it? The Job.
The Job.
It was not.
Yeah.
It was not filmed in Italy.
No, exactly.
The only thing he had in common, he had minis in it.
Yeah, but not the same mini, the new mini. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I had the same problem with the remake. Was it Mark Wahlberg and Edward Norton, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Primo rewatched the Texas Chainsaw films recently. They got worse and worse and worse. Oh, they did get worse and worse and worse. Absolutely.
Texas. About I Spit on Your Grave.
Oh, that is dark. That is. Yeah. That is seriously dark.
I couldn't watch it all.
No.
My brother was laughing at me. But I was only really quite young when that came out.
Yeah.
I think it was 10 or 11.
Yeah. Yeah, mate, I know what you're saying there. I Spit in Your Grave is not one for the lighter-hearted. It's really not. It's very dark. It's like, there's another one, what's it called? I can't remember. It will come to me in a minute. Might do a panel with a punk in an old school mini. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Silverpunk. Be well, Silverpunk. Is it off? Oh no, it's invited to 365. Take care everyone from 365. Thank you very much, mate, and you take care of yourself. I'm still here, mate, for a bit. TSC, can you do a poll? Vicky, Sovs, Ed, George, or Elizabeth? For me, it's a toss-up between Vicky and George on Sovereigns. But let us know in the chat, guys. What's your favourite? What's your favourite effigy of a sovereign? Is it Vicky, Ed, George, or Elizabeth? Primo says Stake Land was a good vampire film. Stake Land, Primo, is that the one where it starts off and we're in the barn, and then you look up and there's a vampire eating a baby in the top corner of the barn, and he drops it? I think that was Stake Land, and that was actually quite a good film, if I remember correctly. It's about a young lad, isn't it? And he gets taken on as a bit of an apprentice by a vampire hunter. I think that's the one.
You know that other movie? Was it Last House on the Left?
Yeah, it made me think. When you brought up I Spit on Your Grave, it made me think of a Last House on the Left.
That's another one I couldn't. My mum had a real go at my brother when she saw what we'd been watching. She don't be letting him watch movies like
not
that.
Surprised. Yeah, no, but Last House on the Left was another one like I Spit on Your Grave. I think it's Mercy, the one I'm thinking of. It's either Mercy or...
I'm sorry, I'm doing it.
It's all right. It's either Mercy or Martyr. It's Mercy or Martyr. It's one of those two. But it's very much like I Spit on Your Grave and Last House on the Left. It's
the burning.
Yeah, absolutely.
The burning. Remember that? The burning.
Yeah, I can't remember the film. I'd have to rewatch it, mate. But
it was about a group of teenagers. And they set fire to some building, and this guy was still in it, and they burnt him to death. And he came back and chopped him to pieces with chainsaws.
As you would, really, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Someone tried to burn me to death. I've got plenty of chainsaws.
I don't know. That's what I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Right. We're talking to like a gardener.
Okay.
But we've got like 3 little fern trees that need to be cut down because they're starting to block the CCTV.
Okay.
Can you give me a roundabout price? How much that would cost to dig them up, buy the root, and take them away? Yeah,
of course I can. Can you send me text me a pic of the trees, because size would make a difference to that.
They're about 7 foot. They're about 7 foot tall.
Okay.
And they're sort of merged into one, but they're bushing out now, and you can't see the car now because of the bushing out.
Yeah. So they're about 7 foot tall. Is it a hedge, or have they formed a hedge? Have they, or?
Yeah, just a little hedge, but it's about 4 or 5 foot long by about 3 foot wide by about 7 foot high.
Right. Okay. If it was me personally, if I was chopping them down and removing them, you'd be looking to take everything away as well. Probably about 100 quid, 75 to 100 quid on chopping down and removing them. If you want the stumps digging out, then that's where it comes a bit more. You'd either need to get someone to come in who's got a stump grinder, or it needs digging out, and that takes quite a bit of time. So I'd if it was me and I was doing it as a job, getting rid of them, digging them out, making it so we were never there, I'd do it for 150 quid.
Okay, that's what I thought it would be around about. But
what?
This guy's saying.
How much?
400.
That's ridiculously high.
That's to take the stumps as well.
Yeah, it's still high though. That is, it's not a big job.
When a 90-year-old man phones you up and.
Yeah. No, you get that in this game. Unfortunately, you get a lot of people who try and take advantage of the elderly. So it's not something I agree with, but I would, same as I said, I could come in and get that done for about 150 quid, mate. It wouldn't, 400 quid just seems really high. It's not going to take him too long to do it either. You know what I mean?
No, they're not huge, great big things. It's just that they're starting to get get in the way of the camera.
Yeah, you just want them getting rid of. You know what I mean? It's not. You know, I took out yesterday or the other day. I took out a fairly decent sized sycamore tree. I'd say probably about 20 foot, and I got rid of that for 150 quid.
Yeah.
So it don't. But that didn't include any stump grinding or digging up stumps. So it's a lot quicker and easier when you just cutting them dead. But what I did is I cut it down at the ground and then put a load of poison on top to stop it growing back or coming back or anything. But you are.
Oh, thanks for the heads.
Yeah, no trouble. If you ever get any questions like that, stump grinder sounds a bit risky to me. It's actually really they're not too difficult. Imagine a massive chainsaw on a machine, and then you lift the machine up one end, and then it puts the stump grinder down on the other end, and it just grinds the stump away. They're pretty cool machines. I'd need to get one at some point because at the moment I just dig them out. But it makes it a lot easier and quicker to do. But not the cheapest, but something worth getting if you're in the business. So just making sure I'm not missing any chats here, mate. Salem's Lot, I've heard of that going to Google now.
Yeah,
that was a good one. Yeah,
that's got what's his name then? From Starsky Nuts, isn't it? David Soul.
Yes, I believe it has. Yeah.
I remember that series.
Yeah, absolutely. The vampire floating outside the window in Salem's Lot freaked me out for ages as a kid. I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah.
Deadpool says, used to work for a couple of Irish lads and they chop trees and remove them, and they always price the job for the smallest of trees for extortionate amount, and I felt sorry for the old lady paying. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've seen a lot of that kind of stuff going on. It's unfortunate. I always try and do it. Sorry, mate. Go on.
It's the same in every game. It's always bad people trying to rip you off.
Absolutely. Just in the tree game, it just seems to be quite a prominent amount of people that just seem to try and overprice elderly people for some reason. I was watching, I think it was Rogue Traders. And there was this one setup, and old woman had asked them to come in to do a quote, and before she knew what was happening, they were up ladders with chainsaws, cutting trees down, telling her how much she owed them. And I just think, that's just disgraceful. They were going through a house trying to find money inside a house and everything, and it was all on camera. Wow. Yeah, it was on Rogue Traders, got it all on camera and everything, and I thought, wow, that is absolutely disgusting. It really is. James Frost says, TC, I'm planning on getting the latest quokka from Matt. I'll get one for you if you're. Yeah, I am. Thank you so much. I was actually looking into that earlier, the 2024 quokka, because I need to get the 2024 quokka and the 2024 Beska bar, because they're now out, and after that I need to get the 2024 Perth Mint Dragon coin bar. And I think that's most of the series that I'm in up to date at that point. We'll have the Welsh Dragon soon, won't we? That'll be coming out in the next month or so, I think.
July the 16th.
Is it? There we go. I didn't know the exact date.
You're talking about
Welsh Dragon, yeah.
July the 16th.
Yeah, I didn't know the exact date in July, but I knew it was coming out in the next month or so. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be one of my next pickups. Did you grab yourself the George and the Dragon? And you said you weren't a massive fan of it, didn't you?
I am a big fan of it, but at the moment I can't afford it.
Fair enough.
I put a lot of money in my building society account.
Yeah.
For my hat to buy the hat. I was gonna buy it, and I was like, I want that. Then I said, I want this 1 ounce Phoenix.
Yeah.
And I want the Tudor Beast. So that's like going to be like just getting on for like £6,000 on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might buy it at a later date. It depends, because I'm not putting all my money in the bank. I'm putting it into gold and into cash in my building society account. I mean, it's 4% interest on that account, which is pretty good these days.
Yeah.
But it's better than my Virgin Money account. You know how much interest I get with them?
Go on.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. If he won't pay if he can get away with it, he won't, will he? You know what I mean? Nerd UK said, Stack Collector, I need to clear the back garden. I back onto a railway, so I'm covered in brown. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's the worst when you back onto something like that, because they'll never take care of it, and it'll always keep growing through. You might want brambles are prolific, so you may want to look into getting some glyphosate concentrate to actually spray them and kill them off dead before you get rid of them. Because if you cut them back, they'll be back with you in no time. So it may be worth getting.
If you live near a railway, be careful of that Japanese knotweed.
Exactly. Yeah. You get knotweed in. That's a nightmare. You've got to declare it when you sell the house and everything. Knotweed. It's you pretty much don't get rid of it once you've got it. The only way to get rid of it is to have like 10 foot of soil taken out and new dirt put in, because it's such a nightmare. The next worst one, in my opinion, is Russian vineweed, which I think is related to knotweed as well, but it's more of a vine rather than grow straight up like knotweed. It's for vine that has those white flowers on it, and that is prolific as well. But stuff like that, you'd definitely better off spraying it and killing it rather than digging it out, because you'll never get rid of it.
Did you watch Cobra's auction last night?
I couldn't make it in last night. I was on date.
You missed it. They had a carded red dragon.
Yeah.
Pretty similar to, this is a 1/4 ounce one, not a 1 ounce one. I'll just put it. Can you see?
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Very similar to that, but it's 1 ounce with the red dragon on it.
Nice.
They're as rare as Rocking Horse.
Yeah, he does so well getting stuff in, doesn't he?
£230 it went for, I think.
Yeah.
Because he's like rare. Oh man, I was willing to go up to 220, and the usual person got in there, Gandalf.
Oh, he's got deep pockets, old Gandalf, hasn't he?
Oh, he has, yeah. He bought a load off me.
Did he? Yeah. No, he's a good guy though, isn't he? Great guy.
Oh, he's an Everton out, and he's a Christian too.
Oh, good man. I appreciate that. Jamie, yes, you should pour another drink. Absolutely, why not? I don't think the chat's going to be going on too much longer. We're 11:15 now, so we'll probably be winding things up soon, because I've not eaten yet today and I'm starving.
I thought you were having another duck race.
Well, why do you think that?
I thought you had 2 on the Saturday.
No, not every Saturday. Just
right.
Yeah. Some.
My bad.
No. I understand that, because the last few I've had multiple duck races, but it's normally when I'll do the standard duck race, and then I'll have another duck race to do something else with as well. So yeah, it's just for one standard duck race, and it's just one this week. So yeah.
Oh, I wanted to give something away.
Oh well, if you want to give something away, buddy, I'm more than happy to do one for you.
Yeah. My channel round?
If you want to, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll give you a channel round.
I've
only got, this is my last one to give away. I've only got one left, and that's number 1, and I'm having that.
Yeah, I can't fault you there, mate.
I don't know if you've got one. I'm putting one of mine up.
Yeah.
If anybody wants it, if you want to do a duck race, more than welcome.
Oh, Vic.
Can you see that? I've got so much black.
We can see half of it, like a quarter of it now.
Right.
There, that's better.
Right.
There we go. There you go. It's in now. Yeah, they are super cool.
In the capsule, whatever you do,
do not open it.
Do not try to take it out of the capsule, because I tried it on one and the capsule broke, and they're really hard to get out of the capsule, so I just leave it in the capsule.
I remember you telling me that, because I was going to try and get mine out of the capsule, wasn't I?
Hang on, I'll show you. Yeah, this is my attempt. I don't know if you can see that, because I've got so much lag here.
Let's have a look. Oh, you want to come over to your right a little bit?
Yeah, going to come up, but I tried to get it off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god. I called parents and said, you put glue on me. Because no, they're right. They're horrible to get off. Don't try. This is what I tried, and yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we'll do that then. I'll use the same list as earlier. I'm going to take Nigel Farage off the list, because we don't want him to win one.
Yes, we do. Uncle Nigel.
All right, I'll put him back in the list.
Yeah.
Well, you've got to send Nigel Farage one of your channel rounds, though, if he wins.
Oh yeah, I'd love to.
Absolutely, that'd be amazing.
He's a hero of
I
mine.
love it. Silver Punk, I didn't see your name on there, so I'm going to add it to the list, mate. There we go.
No, Silver Punk can't have a go because he's like.
No,
I'm only kidding.
I'm putting him in. He's a good guy. Silver Punk is. Cool. Okay, so let's have a look. What do you have to keep Nigel on? Okay, I'm keeping him on. Right.
He upsets the lefty.
There we go. Right, we're keeping Nigel Farage in. It's popular demand. I've put Silver Punk in because I couldn't see his name anywhere on the list already. So there we go. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's get this loaded up on the duck race. Oh, not Google Maps. That's the wrong bookmark. Here we go, duck race.
Oh, and if anybody wins it, if they've got a content creator, they've got their own channel, I'll put some stickers in as well.
Oh, good man.
I can't give you a tip. So I gave my last one away to Guna Girl last week. So I've got no more matches left.
Okay. Well, I think it's generous enough, isn't it? The Fallout, you've just made it. But yeah, I think you're being generous enough with the channel round, etc. So let's have a look. We'll put Fallout in because he's just made it in time. Where are we? And GC, you've just made it too. And yeah, Fallout Funds, you're in. Don't worry, you are in. And GC Stacks, you're going to be in too. So don't worry about it. Fallout. What was it? Fallout Funds. There we go. Fallout Funds and GC Stacks 2. Here we go. Right. Ren Stocks, you can go in. Let's have a look. We're all coming out now. Look. Ren Stocks. Ren's one of you young guys as well. I think Ren's about 14 years old. He's got a channel as well, mate.
Right. Well, anybody who's got a channel, I'll put.
Your comments getting ignored now, Sins. Well, I'm sorry. Let's have a look. Am I in? Oh, sorry, I didn't see, mate. I was adding people to the list. Silver Sins. Let's have a look. You are now, buddy. You are now. Silver Sins. Okay. Let's have a look. I'm stacking this and I joined in on the draw. Got. Okay. I'll cut it in half if I win for you, Silver Sins. Oh dear. No, you won't, Silver Pill. You're not allowed.
What did he say?
So I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah, I heard something along the lines of.
No, he never said that.
Who was that? Silver
No, not at all. Never.
Punk? Right, Silver Punk. Oh, Welshman about.
No, love it. Let's have a look. Just making sure I haven't missed anybody else. I don't think I have. I've just so you know, I've added Ren Stocks, Silver Sins, GC Stacks, Fallout Funds, and Silver Punk. And if you were in the list for the last duck race, you're already in the list for this one as well. So repeat it. What am I repeating, buddy? I'll go through the list. Who I've got on the list right now is Red 0332, Too Great to Forget, Numa's Nutter, Gatti Ayoso, Team SHTF, David Camham, Average Stacker 82, True Legend 86, Ladybug, Luke, Primo Prep, KYH Stacking, Francisco Lopez, Wolf Metals, Shiny Precious Metals, Anxious Stacker, Blistering Barnacles, Steeler Stacker, Gordy, Silver and Gold and Silver, McDonald Bullion, Shiny Stacker, Mr. Kiwi, Nerd UK, Jamie Frost, Ian Ritchie, Small Stat Bullion, Sean Brennan, Coin Noob, Stu, Loafer, Nigel Farage, Oziak, Serpent, Rex KDB, Tara S, Stephen, AC, and Silverpunk, as well as, if I flip over to the actual Fallout Funds, GC Stacks, Red Stocks, and Silver Sins as well. Brilliant. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay.
I won't be able to start it because I'm likely.
No, that's fine. No worries, mate. I'll just get you to count down from 3 in a second, but that's no worries. Baron Vansky's here as well. as well. So we'll pop Baron Ramsky in. I don't think I read him out, did I? Baron Ramsky. He's one of the usuals. So Baron Ramsky. Right. We're gonna have to get started now, guys. So if I think I've got everyone. Just double check very quickly. Let's have a look. Go on, Nige. Go on, Nige. Right, we're doing this. Okay, I think I've got everybody, so we're going to do this. Let me get that loaded. Right, let's have a look. Get you on the desktop so we can hear you while. Here we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, I'm going to fade over to the duck race now. Give that a couple of seconds for it to come in. In fact, let me just have a look. Yes, okay, we've got the duck race on screen, so that's perfect. No, yeah, I've double. I can just glimpse at my studio, and I can see it's on the studio. So
I've got it now.
Fantastic. Okay, so we'll do a minute, yeah.
Yeah, minute, fine.
Awesome. Right, another good group of ducks. Doesn't look like we've got Wiggy, unfortunately, but we do have a fantastic group there, so we'll stick to that. We've got a minute on the clock. As soon as you say, if you can count down from 3, as soon as you say go, we will go.
3, 2, 1.
And they're off, and straight away it looks like it's Green Zigzag Duck. Silverson's coming out of a block with Stephen with the freeze for the years behind him. Oh my word, I forgot to take Stephen out of his own round duck race.
Well, if I win, Satan gets it.
Who gets it? Second place gets it if Stephen wins. There we go. Fantastic. I love that. Okay, so we have a group at the front. It looks like it's Stu, the diver duck, in the front just briefly for a second. Now it's AC, duck number 37. Is he going to take it? Who knows? We're still just under half of the race left to go. We've got Small Stack Bullion, Panda Duck out in the front, duck number 26. Oh, here we go. We got down to the final 20 seconds and it's all changed. Who's going to come out of the pack as the leader going into the final 10 seconds of the race? Oh, it's changing all over again. Oh, Trump Duck looks like he's flying away. Is he going to take it? No, he might not be. He might be. Oh, is it? It's Anxious Stacker. Fantastic. Anxious Stacker.
I'm still going. I've got 10 seconds
left. Fair enough. Yeah, because you're watching it and talking as well. But well done, Anxious Stacker. He's going to be over the moon at that. He's a great guy, Anxious is. So that's absolutely fantastic.
Is this guy on Stacker Social?
I do believe he is in Stacker Social. He's got a channel as well. He's a nice guy from the States.
Right. If you ping me your address onto my on my direct messages, I'll get it posted to you. And I'd like to give one to Jamie as well, since he's not won anything for ages.
Who's that, Jamie Frost?
Your friend in
Japan. Oh, very, very, very kind of you, mate. I've got to send...
Can I send that to you when you come?
Are we sure about that? Because I've just seen a certain comment coming from a Mr. Frost saying it was a fix. So... Whoa, ooh. Jamie, bad timing, mate. Bad timing.
Oh, Jamie Frost. Oh, right.
No, I was actually, I think we were about to suggest the exact same thing. I've got something I need to send out to Jamie next week anyway, so if you do want to send it over to me.
So can I send it to you and you'll send it out to me?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
No drama. I've got some posts to send out to him anyway, so that's absolutely cool.
Can you send me your address as well? Because I've lost
it. No worries. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll message you that.
Put it in the direct messages on.
Can't I just text it you?
Oh yeah, you can text it.
Yeah, I'll text that over there.
That's me done. There is no more of these left. As soon as Jamie's not won anything on
he's retracted his message. I love that. Don't worry, Jamie.
Unfortunately, Jamie, yours will have to be the cracked.
Yeah, the capsule. Yeah.
But it's still sealed.
It's still an ounce of silver. It's still a very nice round as well. So yeah, no, that's very generous of you, mate. It's put some shocked faces in there. Ren Stocks, the young chap, he's saying he's getting a 1/10 gold koala. Is it a good idea? It depends on the price, mate. If you can get it for 257 is the price. 1/10 gold for 257. What do you reckon, Steve? Big Steve, do you think? I'd say you're better with gold than me. I'd have to look into prices.
Britannia's got I just bought 2 Britannias from Atkinson's, and they were $2.5 or $2.10. So obviously that they're going to have a little bit of premium, but not that much.
Yeah. That's it is a little high on that. Yeah, I'd maybe hold off and see if you can get something a little closer to spot on that then, Ren. Depends how much you want it and how much you like it. Are you a huge fan of koalas, or
if you like it, I'm a great believer in buying what you like.
Yeah, if you like it, buy it. Absolutely. But if you're just buying it for the gold, if it's like the 1/10 gold you're buying it for, not the koala, I'd maybe look to get something like a Brit or something a bit more generic to lower that premium down a little bit. But same as Stephen says, if you like the koala and you really want it, then that's what really matters, buddy. Maybe worthwhile shopping around a little bit just to see if you can see it cheap anywhere else. But that's all I can really say on that one, buddy. Nerd has said, Ren, any gold is a good idea if you can afford it, mate. Absolutely, as long as you get it for a decent price. In comparison to what other people are sending stuff for. Brown Vampsky said, that was a fast delete, Jamie. Absolutely it was. He was only joking when he said it was a fix, so we don't mind. It's all good. Ren Stocks, I love koala coins. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you really love koala coins and you understand that you're paying a little bit of a premium for that specific coin, then maybe go for it. But I definitely would at least just look around, see if you can see the same coin anywhere else for a lower price. Maybe worth going into Stacker Social and asking if anyone's selling, if anyone's got one to sell in there. Who knows? You might be able to lower your price a little tiny bit. Loafer said the premiums on fractional Brits are prohibitive. Yeah. Fractional always does have a high premium though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fallout Fun, Stat Collector, I got a favour to ask. Ask away, buddy. If I can help, I certainly will. Ren says, I'm working on a platinum full set. Oh, absolutely fantastic. Good luck with that, mate. That's in dollars. It's okay. So 257 would be in dollars. So that's not bad at all, then, is it?
That's not too bad.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Sounds about
yeah,
right.
Yeah, we were working in pounds and forgot you're in dollars, mate. And because I do believe Ren is from the United States, so yes, that changes it, and that is actually quite a good price, man. Silpunk says,
in Monopoly money.
Hey, I've got a message for you, mate. Got a message for you. Tell the northern chap on the other line I'm going to have to make my own God's Money channel round now. Oh wow. That's very kind of you.
Who's that? Is that well?
It's your good friend, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, Silverson says, are you selling any, Stephen? But I think they were your last ones, weren't they?
I've got one left, and that's for me.
Yeah.
I can get you some if you want some. I can get you some from Pitt. Pitt Bullion is the one good friend of mine. He poured them for me. So if you want some, I'm not just going to order one from him though. So if anybody else wants one, let me know and I'll gladly order some for you, but you'll have to pay for them.
Yeah. Right, you wanted me to read out the names in the last duck race. Some of them I added right straight into the duck race list itself. The rest of them I've got on Word document. I can go down to Silver Punk. So there was Red 0332, Too Great to Forget, Numa's Nutter, Gatieoso 4443, Team SHTF, David Canham, Average Stacker 82, True Legends 86, Ladybug, Luke, Primo Prep, KYH, Francisco Lopez, Wolf Metals, Shiny Precious Metals, Anxious Stacker, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, Steeler Stacker, Gordy's Gold and Silver, McDonald Bullion, Shiny Stacker, Mr. Kiwi, Nerd UK, Jamie Frost, Ian Ritchie, Small Stat Bullion, Sean Brennan, Coin Noob, Stu, Loafer, Nigel Farage, Oziak, Serpent, Rex KDB, Tara S, Stephen, AC, Silverpunk. Then after that, from memory, there was yourself, Fallout Funds, there was GC, who else did I add at the end? Baron Vansky I added on, Ren Stocks I added on, I can't remember anymore because I put them straight in. I did. You can watch back. It will be after we're live. You can watch it back. So if you do, just go back a little bit. I read it straight from the website. But once you've done the race, it's gone now, unfortunately. Let me just go into my history, see if I can get the information back. I think it will just go straight onto. Yeah, it does. It just goes straight onto the default, unfortunately. You're on Twice Fallout. Oh, why? Are you one of the other names as well? I wasn't paying attention close at the time. I was still punk, but in all fairness, I believe I could be wrong. But I believe my name is on the name's Twice. I don't think it was, unless you've got 2 accounts and you're also. Oh, you're Too Great to Forget. Wow, I didn't know that was you, buddy. Don't worry about it. It may have been a problem if you'd have won, but because somebody else won anyway, I don't think it's an issue at all, mate. Thank you for being honest there. That's very, very, very honest of you. But yeah, you would have been on Twice because I had you as too great to forget from before, and I added you as Fallout funds as well. So yeah, don't worry about that, mate. Thank you for your honesty, and you know, it's luckily it didn't make any issues with the race, and Anxious Stacker won that one. So yeah, no, I didn't realise that was you, Too Great to Forget, mate. It's great to have you here. I know you do very often come across and join us. No, don't apologise. Don't worry about it. You know, it is what it is, and Anxious won it, so it's you know, it's an immaterial fact. Nige wins next on rerun. Silverson says 100%, but no, thank you for your honesty. That was a very genuine mistake. You know, because of the different names, but don't worry, Fallout. It's absolutely fine. It really is fine. I'm not.
We're not going to rerun.
Yeah, no, we're not rerunning it because Anxious won it fair and square, and it didn't make any difference to the actual.
And did Silverpunk said he was going to copy that round?
He said he was going to make a God's Money round, didn't he?
Oh, you got my permission. That's my logo.
There you go.
Copyright.
There you go. And
Pitt's the original. Unless have you got a laser engraver? If you haven't, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, because he has got a pretty decent laser engraver, hasn't he? Yeah. Primo says, can we just add Nige every week forever now? I think maybe we can. Do you know,
he is part of the community. He used to be a metal dealer.
Well, yeah, and he's giving away free silver, you know. Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I'm meant to put I'm meant to put a comment on his video. What comment should I put on?
For the win, Nigel, for the win. Gotta win it. Help us, Nigel, for you're our only hope.
Let me see if I can find it.
This is Star Wars bit there for you. Make it relative to Star Wars for you.
There we go. Love it. I wasn't listening. I was trying to find the video. I don't know which video it is. So it's the most recent one. The mainstream media are trying to stitch us up. Trying to find.
Which they are.
There's a. It's put a video on where it's giving away an ounce of silver, and loads of people like Cyber Soundman and 365 and everyone's been putting comments on there. And they said
We might have known 365 would have been in there, wouldn't it?
It's a wind up Vinny 365. I love him. But, yeah, I'm not sure which video it was. I genuinely would go on to put a comment in now, but I'm not sure which video it is. Stack for Nigel Farage, stack for the win. Okay, let me see that. It's Nigel Farage, and then if I search on his stack for the win. No, it's not brought anything up. Free silver. Win a free silver coin. Is it from 3 months ago? So look.
No idea.
365. Instead of a free silver Brit, are there any Star Wars 50p's for grabs? Right, I found it. Right, what are we putting on there, Stephen, mate? Oh, he's put a. What did you say?
Help us, Nigel Farage. You're our only.
Oh yes, that is Star Wars related. Very good. Yeah. This I found it, Punk. I found it, mate. I'm in there. Yeah. I'm in there, buddy. Don't you worry about that.
In there. Who wins? Does she know about it?
Well, one of them does. The other one doesn't.
He's got. Oh, you got a woman. Yes, he's got a girlfriend.
I've not got a girlfriend. I've been on a few dates recently, though.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Did you like playing with your tasks then?
Oh yeah. Oh mate, honestly, I get so many comments about my tash. I have been thinking about trimming it back recently, though.
I'd shave it off.
Well, I'd keep it. You know, I've got a bit of a beard, so I'd trim it back to my stubble beard. But
I bet it's a goatee, isn't it?
No, it's a beard. Yeah, it's
well, not one of these huge long things like coins.
No. It's it has been in the past. I have had long beards in the past, but now I trim it down to about grade 7 or something like that, 7 millimeters.
Yeah, mine goes so long it gets to about an inch long and it just stops.
Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky. Mine doesn't. Mine just goes dead long and wavy and looks proper rough.
Hate. Hair on my face.
Right, let's have a look. Let's see what other people have put on.
Even ladies' hair I hate on my face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, look, 365 Days of Silver. Did you know the Type 2 American Silver Eagle contain trackers? Not checked for Brits yet, but be careful just in case. Love it. Nigel, when you going on Stack Chat as a guest? Oh, you're the best, mate.
Oh, yeah.
You're the best. 365. And Luke's put a comment in there. This would be ace, mate.
Did you leave the link? Did you leave the link to Discord?
Yeah, absolutely. What everyone's got to do, you've got to go on to this video that Punk's just put a link on. Find a comment from 5 hours ago where 365 says, Nigel, when you're going on to do a Stack Chat, everyone's got to like that comment and just say that Nigel has to come on for a Stack Chat. Absolutely. Can you imagine if we got Nigel Farage on for a Stack Chat?
Oh, it'd be great.
Absolutely.
And all the lefties in there will be wetting the pants. He's a fascist and a racist. Shut up.
I love it. Right, I've got to put one on there. Right, okay. Let's have a look. Let's get you guys in this. You can be part of my antics. Here we go. So, as you can see, we've got... I'm going to get rid of the video because of copyright reasons. I'm sure that little sliver right there won't cause me any problems. We've got winner free silver coin, Nigel Farage. He's got 404,000 subscribers. A couple more than me. Only a couple. I hear Stackers Social is the place to be.
Put the link up as well.
Yeah. Stacking. You should. Oh, pardon you. You should definitely.
That's too much coke.
Away.
Don't drink too much coke.
With a duck race, I'd be more than happy to commentate. Commentate. Is that right? Commentate. Yeah. Commentate it for you. Emojis. We want one of those. We want a duck, and we want a racing flag. There we go. And we want to get rid of the multiple emojis that my PC likes to put on for no reason. There we go, guys. I hear Stacker Social is a place to be when it comes to silver stacking. You should definitely give it away with a duck race. I'd be more than happy to commentate it for you. And that has just been commented on Nigel Farage's video. There we go. Let me fade us back over there now. I'm sure you'll hit that by the end of the year. I'm hoping for by the end of the week, mate.
You know, the next open mic.
Oh yeah.
Should get a house full in here. Get 4 on.
Love it.
At the same time.
Yeah.
I say get Coin Noob on, me, and the Welshman.
That's a great idea. I'd love that. I'd be up for it. I'm quite down to do a few more multiple, guests if people are up for that. I'm looking to change things up a little bit. I think it's, I've been doing these stack chats for coming up to a year now, and I just wanted to do a few little different things like the open mic night, get non-creators come on. I'd love to do some more panel chats going forward, so that's definitely something I'm looking to, and if the other guys are up for it, why not? Let's do it. Silverpunk says, "The Welshman, laugh your face." Love it. But I've just seen we're coming up to quarter past 11, so is there anything you want to discuss very quickly before we put an end to it, mate?
Not really, no. Not think of anything. Oh yeah, here we go. What are you thinking of buying in the next month?
Next month or so. Right now, the next one's because I don't know if you saw earlier, but I got myself a 2020 Royal Arms today, so I'm waiting for that to be delivered. I'm going to try and find the 2021, which I think will finish my set. Let me know. Did the Royal Coat of Arms start in 2018 or 2019?
You know something? I had the first one.
Did you? Was it 2019 or 18?
But I can't remember. It was a 10-ounce one. I think it's on. I'm not quite sure about this. I think it's on my Silver City video.
Oh, okay.
From about 4 or 5 years ago.
I see. I thought it was 2018, but I couldn't find any 2018s, and I've had a look today, and I think it's 2019's the first one. And if that's the case, I've got the 2019. I've just bought the 2020. I've got 2022, 2023, and 2024. So it's just for 2021. I'd need to get to complete the back stack of it.
I think if I can remember, the Prince Valiant coin and the Royal Arms came out around about the same time.
Okay, and I think Prince Valiant was 2019, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that they were around about the same time, but I'm almost sure it's on my Silver City one because I had a load of 10-ounce coins. Most of them are kookaburras, which I've sold, and I think there's a Valiant one on there, but that's the same. That's the Valiant, the first Valiant that was released.
Yeah.
And I got the 1 ounce as well, and the Royal Arms. So if it's on that video, whatever year I was on that coin, that's the first one. That's the first year. If it's on there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's 2019. I really am. Anyway, going back to your question. This year's Quokka and this year's Beska bars have been released already, so they're on my they're what's next to buy, and then the Perfect Dragon coin bar is going to be coming out soon, so I need to get that. I'm basically at the moment just concentration mostly on carrying on sets I'm already tied into.
Yeah. What are you looking for? Anything particular? Maybe able to help?
Well, it's mostly new stuff at the moment, but with the old stuff, there's one item I do need that you probably would be able to help me with, and that's the Coronation Britannia. Yeah, well, it's got crowned king. It's just the standard Britannia, but with the crowned Charles on it, so not the cipher.
Oh, the one with the cipher.
No, I've got the cipher.
I don't think I've got that one. I've got the last one with the Queen on. I've got a full tube of those, and I don't think I got the Charles one.
Yeah.
Because I'd had it with the Royal Mint by then.
Yeah. Oh, just going to go back to the chat. Fallout funds. No. Yes. What you need to do with that link is go over there. Find 365's comment where he says that Nigel Farage should be on the stack chat. Like 365's comment and just reply, just saying he definitely needs to come on for a stack chat, and just see if we can get enough people to get Nigel Farage to come over here and do a stack chat. Sorry, mate.
I think you might be a little busy in the next week.
I don't think so. What can you think that's more important than coming on for a stack chat?
Going to see Wednesday.
Anything, basically.
Going to see Wednesday play.
Yeah, absolutely. No.
Living in Royal Sheffield.
Could you imagine if he did it? I mean, Nigel Farage, he's just the kind of guy that he's just like, I wouldn't.
I think he's the sort of thing he would
do.
Yeah, you're right.
I think he would. I really do. Out of all the people I've suggested, let's try and get him in. I think Nigel Farage is our best chance, really. You know what I mean?
Nigel Farage and Trumpy.
Oh God, yeah.
Could you imagine the lefties? I'm going to make a prediction, right? In the next few days, one of the mainstream media or one of the newspapers are going to have a sensational headline. Nigel Farage touched me up inappropriately in the office from about 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I was talking to someone about this the other day, and it really annoys me that these people wait so long to make these accusations.
Yeah, they want chasing the almighty pound note, aren't they?
They are, yeah. Absolutely they are, 100%. But what annoys me about it, right, if these accusations are true, and you've sat on it for 10 years, you're partly to blame for anything that's happened to anybody else in the last 10 years.
It annoys me as well.
Yeah.
Usually they jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
When somebody else.
Yeah.
Then they all pile on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's like these people that. I'm not saying every woman is like this, but some women, they will pile on to something like that because it's money. And men are just as bad as well. I guess it's human nature. They pile on. I could never do anything like that. Rape is a very serious,
hugely, yeah,
criminal offence. And why didn't they do it straight away?
Yeah.
Oh well, I was ashamed. Fuck that! I'd be straight down to the police.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, sorry, I swore as well.
Yeah, you're all right, mate. You're all right. Don't worry about that.
All right, I'll swear more. Mate.
That's what I was going to say. As long as it's not every other word, I don't mind the odd swearing in there. That's fine. They tried that with Russell Brand. Yeah, they did. They tried to shut Russell Brand down, didn't they? They had a really good.
That's what it is, because these sort of people that live out of the teen world, they try to shut them down because you must agree with what they say.
Yeah,
it's tyranny.
It is tyranny.
You've got to agree with what they say. It's communist, because from when I was a kid, I could see them at school, or the lefty type teachers who drove the 2 CVs and had Greenpeace stickers on the back car. They were lefties, and they've infected the kids at school, and they've gone through to secondary school, into universities, and then they've gone out into the jobs world, into banks, and these people are now running the country.
Yeah.
I.e. with the banks, when they tried to shut Nigel Farage's bank down, it was a filthy lefty.
Yeah. One second, buddy.
She was horrible.
Just 1 second, buddy. I'm just going to drop a link in the chat for Blistering Barnacles. There you go, guys. I've just put a link to Nigel Farage's Win a Silver Coin video. All you need to do is go into that video, find the comment section, find 365's comment where he says Stack Chat, like and agree to that, or just put your own comment on there saying that he should come on for a Stack Chat, and it'd be great. Stephen, I'd definitely get you back on if Farage was on. I'd get you on, and then I'd mute myself and just let you two guys talk it out.
Oh, I'd love it. I think he's proper. He's out of the box. They don't like him. He's not one of them teen girls that's going to try it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just
like they've done with the people, the MPs in the Conservative Party that sit on the right.
Yeah.
Not the wets.
Yeah.
The consocialists.
Yeah. No. I agree. I agree with that. Did you watch the debate last night? Was it you I was talking to about, or Primo? I can't remember now.
I watched most of it, but I was talking to my friend in Canada. So yeah. Oh, she's got me a really nice coin.
Oh yeah.
Do you know the first mythical beasts? The dragon on itself.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a BU one and the red one.
Right.
The coloured red one. What she's got me, the coloured red one carded.
Nice. Is that the same as one you were talking about from Cobra's auction, or?
No, that's from this year. This is from a couple of years ago. You know, like the dragon and koi card.
Yeah.
Those mythical legend coins.
Sorry, mate. Your Welsh mate's just put a great comment on Farage's video here, Silverpunk. Hey Nigel, we didn't see you on tonight's Stack Chat or in Stack Social on Discord. What's going on, buddy? Your public are here. We love silver and stack and proper money. Oh, it's brilliant. That one is brilliant. Let's have a look.
Well, Punk might stack silver, I stack gold.
Love it. Oh wow, some people really trying to win this. We're putting about 15 different comments on there. So I'm trying to find. Blistering Barnacles is on there 1 minute ago. Join the stack chat, man. Brilliant. Love it. Oh, I love this.
I'm going to put one on. You can come on Stackers Social. We can't talk about bloody 50p's or Star Wars.
Absolutely. Wow, there's one person who's put about 100 comments on this video. I think we've put about as many comments as everyone else put together. Jesus. No, I can't see yours either, Stu. It does seem to have been taken down. It's been shadow banned.
No.
There we go. Luke's put, this would be ace, mate. Silverpunk Paul says 100% he has to come on for his chat. Nerd UK, this would be amazing. Too great to forget. I'd like to see Nigel as a guest on the Stack Chat or the Stack Collector. Too great to forget. Come on, Nigel, be a guest on Stack Chat. Oh, you guys are the best. Fantastic work, guys. Fantastic. StreamYard's link before Betty buys, if only for a book recommendation. StreamYard's link. I don't use StreamYards myself, mate, so I don't have any links on that, I'm afraid. Duckers, Silverpunk, that's not fair. Love it.
Wow, I've just noticed something.
What's that?
Silverpunk's a moderator.
Yes.
Wow, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel there, right?
I made him a moderator tonight so he could put a link in. But I don't. I'll be honest. Moderators aren't really something on here. We never have to do anything.
My days of being a moderator.
Oh, is it made you feel bad? Does that have a lower do?
No. I've been one in the past, and it's just.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's stressful. It is stressful.
I just can't cope.
No.
Can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm not.
Yeah.
Some my name in blue.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I get that.
Although blue's a good colour, especially with blue and white stripes.
100%. Yeah, Silpunk said I've got power now. Jamie.
Got power. God help me.
100%. Jamie, just to let you know, it's pulled beef tonight. I've got pulled beef and gravy with mashed potato, and I'm looking forward to it.
Ooh, don't mention gravy to Silverpunk.
Mate, I genuinely used to drink gravy when I used to work at a pub. We used to.
I did.
Yeah, we used to do a Sunday carvery, and the gravy was the nicest gravy. It used to have all the meat juices poured into it and everything. It was absolutely beautiful.
At my local, on a Sunday lunchtime, we used to go in and they've got like a. There's a little a snug at the back. Yeah. And they used to put on the table, used to have a big table across, only on a Sunday, and it used to be full of roast potatoes, mashed potatoes, and gravy.
Oh, nice.
And it's free. Just help yourself.
Yeah. Oh, that is the best.
Fantastic.
That is the best. Honestly, I love a carvery. I do love a carvery. I have to go back at least 5 times when I'm at a carvery.
I don't know what's up with Sil. Why didn't you like gravy? Is it something like weird in the West Midlands or something?
I don't.
There must be something else that they have.
I don't know what's not to like about gravy. Gravy's the best.
I know.
It really is. Oh, I love gravy.
Do you remember that sketch that Peter Kay did when he went down to the chip shop in London?
You got no moist for your chips?
No, moist.
You got no moist for your chips? Yeah, no, I remember that. I used to love that stand-up. It was great.
They probably have something weird like the Londoners do, like pie mash and liquor.
Yeah, eels.
Yeah.
Gravy on beef, yes. So Silverpunk does do gravy on beef.
But not on chips. What's wrong with the West Midlanders? There's something wrong with it.
Yeah, it's just put gravy on chips. No, what's wrong with gravy on chips? Gravy on chips is the best. Really?
I'll put it another way, Punk. Do you when you have a Sunday roast, you put gravy on your potatoes?
Yeah, that's yeah. Or do you have a little barrier made of mashed potato to keep the gravy away?
Made from carrots and peas.
The Great Wall of Carrots.
I can just imagine it, can't you? It's big punk out from the Sunday. Don't put no bloody gravy in my bloody potato.
Punk, you're going to have to come back on to defend yourself next time, mate. You're going to need to be here for this one, buddy. What's this one called? TC, I'm sending you a clip of me being voted off for weakest link and my Diva Trounce offset, lol. No, definitely, I won't share that. No, I promise I won't share it, but I have to see that. That sounds so amazing.
Oh, he's going to share it with me. Oh, believe me, he's going to share it with me.
Yeah, because God knows you're busy, mate.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Oh, here we go. Garlic bread. Garlic.
Garlic
I've tasted it. It's the future. I used to love that bit. Garlic bread. Garlic bread. I've tasted it. It's the future.
He sounds like my dad. My dad hates stuff like that.
Yeah.
When he sees me having a Chinese, Italian, or an Indian, and I have rice on it, he says, "We maggots for
cheese and cake." Cheese and cake. Not in my lifetime. I used to love that. It was Top at Tower, wasn't it? Peter Kay, Top at Tower.
And the other one, I don't know if you ever watched the last series he did, that when he was that supermarket manager.
Oh, I don't think I watched.
The dogging.
Yeah.
The dogging. Oh, classic.
It was so relatable, Peter Kay, though, wasn't he? He really was so relatable. That's what I used to love about his stand-up. You know, the stuff he used to chat about, I was like, yeah, I used to do that all the time.
All right, can I just say something? All right, guys, I want you to type 1 if chips and gravy are good, or 2 you think Silverpunk's weird.
Well,
go.
I've put 1 and 2. Sorry, Punk. I love you, brother. I love you, Punk. But yeah, you're a bit weird. Chips and gravy are the bomb. They really are. So on this one,
chips and gravy with Henderson's on.
Oh, I think we're going a bit far now.
Wash your mouth out.
With Henderson's.
Endos.
Oh, we've got a confession from a loafer. I used to trade mucky books with Paddy McGuinness in the early 90s. He was a gym attendant in Bolton. Oh, wow, that's interesting. We've got a free come in from Silverpunk. Funny enough. I think that's because he's voted 1 and 2 and made a 3 out of it. We've got lots of ones coming in.
Just in Birmingham's not all that.
Absolutely. I remember in Australia I'd walk miles to get a meat pie with mash and mussy peas drowned in gravy. Good work, Jamie, mate. Good work. Silverpunk says peasants. No, chips and gravy, mate. It is the way. It is the way. This is the way. I have spoken.
Punk, have you ever had a scallop?
Oh yes, yeah. I do like scallops. Bit of surf and turf with scallops on it.
You have to. What?
Scallops on your surf and turf.
No, not scallops. A scallop, not scallop.
Oh, sorry. What's the difference?
A scallop is a slice of potato.
Oh, of course, yes. Sorry, I do apologise. I know what you mean now. I was getting mixed up with.
You have to ask for them.
Yeah.
You have to ask for them now, do you? Or a proper fish cake like we have in Sheffield.
Yeah. Sorry, I've just dropped this again.
Slice of potato, slice of fish, cod, or usually haddock, another slice of potato covered in batter.
Oh, what?
None of that weird mashed up rubbish you have down south.
Here we go. Hendo's Everly pregnant brothers, very silky. Ask fella, me lads.
Yes, Hendo. Everly pregnant brothers.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
What is a meat?
They tried to make me go to Leeds, and I said.
What is a meat pie? It's a pie made of meat, mate. Like a pork pie or.
Are you American?
I'm not sure.
All out.
I'm.
They don't really do, because all the Americans I talk to don't really have meat pies.
No, because in America, pie's more of a sweet dish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had an argument with one of my friends from Texas, which is, why do you call? I think you were talking about steak kidney pudding. Why do you call it a pudding when it's not sweet? No, a pudding is when you make it in a pudding dish. It can be sweet and it can be savoury.
Yeah. Look at the Yorkshire pudding. Like a beef pot pie. Yeah, like a beef pot pie, a chicken pot pie, something like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Henderson's is nothing like Worcester sauce. And you're from Sheffield. Wash your mouth out, love.
Well, he says like it, but better. He does say it is better.
Oh, much better.
Yeah. Well, I made that mistake, didn't I? Though last time we were talking about Hendos, I thought, I brought Worcester sauce in, and I learnt my lesson on that.
Have you never had Henderson?
I have in the past. Yeah, I have in the past. I can't remember what it tastes like though. I just went Worcester sauce in my mind.
It's like it's kind of a bit more spicier.
Okay. I'll have to try it again just to remind myself what it's like, because it's.
I'll send you a pot.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll try it live on a stack chat if you send it to me.
You see that you can have it with chips. What we have it with: chips, soups, stews, and pies.
Yeah. I'm with you, Stu. It's making me very hungry.
My cousin used to like it with my cousin used to like it with fish, but I just think that's sacrosanct.
Loafers carried on your song. They tried to make me go to London, and I said no. They tried to make me go to Leeds, and I said F off.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
He sang it in a live gig from the roof of the. Was it Cat and Fiddle though?
Yeah.
Pub. Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. The singer's no longer with them. They got a new singer.
Oh, hold on here, Griff, mate. I don't know if I can agree with this. Better than gravy. At school we had dinner and dessert on the same tray. I used to dip my chips in the custard. Lush. Oh, I'll have to take your word on that one. It's probably.
Now here's one for you. My friend in Canada, she lives in British Columbia. She's telling me about what they have for Christmas dinner. And they have a thing called a marshmallow salad on their turkey.
What?
They have marshmallows and salad and like this cream mixed all together. I think it's like salad cream or something. And I'm like, you eat that stuff? And it's like, yeah, it's lovely. On the same plate? Yeah. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, mate. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, here's a fun fact I learnt recently. Did you know the word hello was not traditionally a greeting?
I did not.
And it only became a greeting with the invention of the telephone. Yeah, before the telephone, hello was a word, but it was used as an expression of surprise. Like someone would say something, you'd say hello, as if to say wow.
Well, yeah, we still use that.
Yeah, every now and again it's like hello, as yeah.
When you see like a hot bird in town.
Yes. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, and apparently, well, not just apparently, was the origin of the word hello, and it wasn't until John Logie Baird invented the telephone that it became a greeting.
I wonder how they pronounce it in Birmingham.
Hello. No, I'm not going to do my Brummie accent. Yeah, no, I'll get shut down pretty quick.
I love doing the good.
Stu says, "Man, I have tomato sauce on a Sunday roast with gravy." Yeah, I think quite a few people do that. I prefer something like a horseradish or a mustard on my Sunday lunch.
I can have it with ketchup on, but not with gravy.
Oh wow! Colin Noob says, "My friend in Vietnam has banana ketchup." Wow.
I'm what?
Yeah. Another fun fact: ketchup was originally a term just used for sauce. So a ketchup would be a sauce; it wouldn't necessarily have to be tomato, and it's just become tomato ketchup over time. Yeah. I've been learning all sorts this week.
101 not very useful
yes.
facts.
Some may even say useless facts.
Well, I wouldn't want to say that.
Yeah. I have red sauce with roast spuds. That's fair enough. I don't think that's too weird.
Yeah. I like HP fruity sauce with my spuds.
Yeah. Cat and Fiddle pub. Gimpy. The man in me cellar is not for the faint-hearted. Okay. Very random.
That means from Birmingham should watch it.
Jamie Frost said, sliced banana on chili con carne. No, Jamie, no.
Oh, Jamie, you've been in Japan way too long.
Yes, 100%. No, I'm not putting no bananas on my chili.
Have you seen the flavours of Kit Kats that they have?
Yes, I have. They go mental. They go mental for the Kit Kats over there.
I think there's the wasabi.
Yeah, no, there is. There absolutely is a wasabi Kit Kats. 100%. They do some really weird Kit Kats over in Japan. Lemon jam and peanut butter. That, I can go with that as well.
No, I can do that. I can
imagine that's all right. Hot bird in town, second best quote of the night. Love it. I love it.
Hey, I've got lots of good quotes.
I know you have, mate. I know you have.
Like, what's the best road out in Birmingham?
Go on.
Road out.
I don't know why I didn't get that one. That's a good one, mate.
What's the worst railway station in Britain? Bloody New Street. Even in the height of summer when it's 40 degrees, it's still bloody freezing in that railway station.
Oh wow! I don't think I've ever used it. New Street. Which one? Where's that? Is that Birmingham? Yeah. No, I have used New. Which one do I use? What's the other one? Is it International? The other one?
There's International. There's Snow Hill.
Yeah.
And then they're opening the new one for. Well, it's not a new one. It's an old one, but they're just for the HS2 thing.
Yeah, it is. It's New Street I've used, and you're right. It is quite chilly in there.
Yeah, it's not a nice railway station. I think the best ones I've been to are Huddersfield. Huddersfield's really nice. If you go outside and look at the architecture, really nice. Norwich.
Here's a question for Jamie. That's because Primo's just said Australians love their meat pies. It's like a national dish, and I get that. Yeah, I get that from watching Australian stuff. Jamie, you spent time in Australia. When the Aussies say a meat pie, what's the closest thing in the UK? Would it be more like a pucker pie? Would it be more like a pork pie, or a chicken hot pot? What kind of pie would I recognise a meat pie in Australia as? Let us know in the comments. Here, Simpunk says, "Here we go. I think you find it's called Grand Central now." Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. It's been a while since I've used it. International is at the NEC. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Cat and Fiddle is on the Snake Pass. Got a live 24/7. Okay. Oh man, I had a brownie lion bar the other day. Pack of 4 gone in 4 minutes. Oh, I'm not surprised. I used to love the lion peanut bars. They were beautiful. They were.
What's your favourite chocolate bar?
I don't know. I don't know at the moment. Do you know what I'm really digging on right now is Kit Kat Chunkies, but they've started doing a Buena Kit Kat Chunky. No, sorry, Biscoffy Kit Kat Chunky.
Toffee.
Yeah, Biscoffy.
Mine has never changed. Toffee Crisp.
That's a good call. Toffee Crisp's not a bad bar at all. Pucker, I'm guessing, says Silverpunk. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking maybe it might be a bit more like a pork pie, maybe with more of a solid meat inside than the meat and gravy. Lovely Sheffield said, anything designed by Isambard Kingdom Bonell is an architectural thing of beauty, and I do not disagree with that at all. He very much deserves his £2 coins. Just a bog standard pie like in the UK. Well, you say bog standard, mate, but is that a pucker pie and a pork pie? It's pies and pies, mate.
No, a meat and potato pie. A meat and potato pie, I don't know, it's like where you live. Here, you put it in a big stewing dish and you just put pastry on the top.
Yeah.
Not a size of cotton.
Yeah.
That's the way my grandmother used to make it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for crust on top in the dish. Yeah, absolutely. I've had them damn nice. What's that, Stu? He says, "Oh my God, I've had them damn nice." Loafer says, "Pretty sure there's a pub in Sharrow, Sheffield, by the same name. Maybe wrong. I think it's Cat and Fiddle. There's a few of them knocking about. I know that it was Cat and Fiddle. He said, wasn't it? But yeah, it's not the rarest pub name. The best pub name I ever knew. Someone I used to work with managed it for a little bit, and it was called the Hull Cheese. What a name for a pub! The Hull Cheese.
Oh, the one I used to go to in town, it's still there, and it had a Guinness Book of Records thing. It had the strongest beer in the world.
Oh, nice.
It was called Roger and Out, and if you drank 3 of them, you got a certificate if you were still standing.
Really? Was it that strong?
And the pub, and yeah, they don't serve it anymore, I don't think. And the pub was called the Frog and Parrot.
Fairs.
Roger and Out used to get a certificate if you had 3, and it wasn't served in a pint glass or a half glass. It was served in a whiskey or a brandy glass.
Fairs. No, fair enough.
I remember. I did try it.
That's all I've got. Silverpunk says the only thing great about the North was Fred Dibner, a proper bloke. I will agree that Fred Dibner was a proper bloke. He really was a real man. Coin Noob says not chunky anymore, really reducing inside. Well done, mate. Who's been calling Coin Noob chunky? Is that because I said Kit Kat chunky? I'm easily confused, Griff. You know this. Frog and Parrot, Sheffield. Yeah, loafers, but vouching for you.
On Division Street.
Yeah.
The only trouble is you have students.
Fairs. Yeah, it can be annoying. Fred Dibner, though, he was a true bloke, wasn't he?
Really was much.
What's that?
Really?
Oh, wow.
He invented the finest product known to man throughout the world, and everybody has something that he invented in their house.
What's that?
Stainless steel.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I used to love. I still to this day watch videos of Fred Dibner taking down chimneys because like the big old industrial chimneys with huge things. Because nowadays the only way you think about it is to have a blow it up and it would all fall down. But the guy used to have to climb to the top of it and take it down brick by brick. Brick by brick, that's
I used to work at a forgings place called I don't know what it's called now, but then it was called Daniel Doncaster's.
Yeah.
On Penistone Road. They had a chimney that they wanted knocking down, and they actually asked him for a quote, and apparently it was really expensive. And I said, I'm not surprised. Have you seen that? He puts his life at. I remember him doing a chimney in Bolton, I think it was, and he had to put the ladder at an angle going out, and he had no safety straps on. Oh man, I'm just like, and I don't like heights. I crap my pants.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Jamie, I will Google, and in fact, Jamie, message me tomorrow and remind me to check that out because it's pretty late and I'll probably forget it when we come off a chat. Colin Newby said, I'm currently scoffing at Branson pickle pork pie. Oh, I love those.
Oh,
pork pies with pickle in them. They're so nice. I could go through a whole pack of them.
Piccalilli.
Yeah. Oh, I like Piccalilli.
Never eat anything that glows in the dark.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's some bright stuff that is. Getting some love for Fred Dibner, which is great. Proper bloke. He really was a proper bloke. He was born and raised in Bolton, an honest steeplejack, the hardest working man in the north, a legend in the flap cap, 100%. If anyone doesn't know who Fred Dibner is, get out there and watch some of his old videos because that man was an absolute legend. He really is. It's near Lady Bower's Reservoir, however it's spelt. Oh, okay. I like going up to Lady Bower every now and again.
That's not the one I'm talking about. This one's in Sheffield City.
Fairs. Lady Bower. Did you ever see the village in Lady Bower?
I didn't, but my dad walked through it.
Did he? A few years ago, you could the level had reduced so much you could see the village, but it's now nothing but foundations. But years and years ago, I knew people who used to go down, and the water level would get so low you'd just see the top of buildings sticking out of it.
Oh, this is before they did the reservoir. My dad actually.
Yeah. Before they actually flooded it.
It had been abandoned.
Yeah.
Because they were getting ready to fill it up. He says, I walked through it. All the buildings are still standing.
Yeah. Must have been so cool. That must have been. Primo says the videos of Americans reacting to Dibner on YouTube are hilarious. I can imagine. Yeah, I really can. Old way of doing it with the pit props, etc. Yeah, absolutely, mate. The Kit Kat Chunky, lol, your gum. I said I thought you were talking about the Kit Kat Chunky. I thought that.
I like the peanut butter.
But I can agree with one thing you said there. I am a gorm. So yeah, 100%. Dang it was hot here today. 104 on the heat index. Yeah, absolutely. So that's 34.4 degrees because I found that out earlier today.
104.
Yeah, Fahrenheit.
I think you might think that's approaching like 39.
I'm sure I checked.
38, 39.
I'm sure I did it earlier, and it was. It was a different one. That's 40. 104 is. I don't know what it was earlier.
Up there,
yeah, that is.
I once talked to Pet when I was in Vegas in the middle of summer. It's just like, I can't stand it. Sit outside any longer. Why? It's 115 degrees Fahrenheit outside.
Ooh.
And he said, I have to come and sit in and put the air conditioning on. I said, I can't handle it.
Yeah, that is very, very hot. I had to a few years ago when we had the 40 degrees over here in the UK. I was putting a fence in for somebody, and they wanted the fence put in right in front of a brick wall they had. And I kept trying to say to them, look, I can put the fence on top of a brick wall and extend it up. And he said, no, I want a brand new fence just in front of a brick wall. And I had to dig through the foundations of that brick wall in the 40 degree heat. It nearly killed me. It genuinely did nearly kill me. My head.
You know, you're not supposed to work in temperatures above a certain.
I know, but when you work for yourself, you've got no boss to moan at.
You just said temperature's too high. Not allowed to work in this temperature. I'll come when it comes down.
No,
I know you're turning the customer. You may be turning the customer down, but the customer should be understanding that you can't work in that.
I'm too much of a money grabber,
especially in this country because it's so bloody humid when it gets hot.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. Yeah, it was a struggle, but I'm glad I did it. You know, got the job done. But because I use a ringer myself, so an old school ringer, just a big old iron bar, and that was going nowhere. So I just went straight down to the local tool hire place and bought myself and hired myself a power ringer, a jackhammer as they're called, and that got through it pretty easy and wasn't too bad after that. Pneumatic drill, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. It's not something I've used much, so I definitely had to hire one back with that day. But saying that, mate, it's now 10 to 12. So, would you like to say goodbyes and then we'll get things closed down because I am starving now.
Yeah. Well, thank you for putting up with my nonsense.
Yeah.
And I hope you all have a good night. And the guy who won my
anxious stacker
button.
Yep.
Please send me your details via direct message on Status Social, or if you're not on Status Social, will you get in touch with
TSC?
Yes. Email it in and then you can text it to me and I'll send you the thing out. The other one I'll send to you for Jamie. Okay?
Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll get that sorted. No problem at all. Silpunk said, great chat, good night, Stack Collector and the other bloke, and also Primo as well. Don't forget Primo, that was great. And
can I just say good night to Silverpunk?
Of course you can. Go on.
Good night, Silverpunk. Good night. Oh,
I love it. But I'm telling you, next time Punk's gonna have to come on and defend himself.
Lovely, that's going to be lovely.
What's
to talk about?
I think the record for the longest stack chat, I think, may actually have been Silverpunk himself, because I think we were going on for something like 6 hours. But let me have a quick look, because
yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to his voice drone on, and I just fell asleep.
Oh, it could be, mate, it could be you. Our last one went on for 6 hours and 7 minutes. Oh, no, Punk was 5 hours and 46 minutes. You were 6 hours and 7 minutes.
People like to talk to me, Punk.
There you go. But I think technically, the longest ever stack chat, if you can include it as a stack chat, because it was
the 24-hour.
Yeah, which was that was kind of like the what we call the pilot episode of the stack chats in a way, and that one went on for 24 hours. So after that one, you have the title of the longest guest at 6 hours and 7 minutes, buddy.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Actually, APM wins it because the Stackers Xmas special from last year, where APM came on as guest, was 6 hours and 51 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely insane. SCP called We Other Bloke with non-50p believer. I love it, guys. I'm gonna have to say goodbye because the chat is so brilliant tonight. I'd be still going tomorrow morning at this point.
His belly's rumbling. He wants
absolutely. If I don't now, I'll be chatting at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. So, mate, it's been great having you on. Primo did a fantastic job as well. What a great night it's been. I'm definitely going to do more of these going forwards. I'm glad it turned out so well. But
yeah, get multiple people.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm all down for that. We'll definitely try that out going forwards. But mate, thank you so much for coming on. Thanks to Primo as well, and thanks to every single person in the chat as well. But with that being the case, we have definitely rabbled on for long enough now. So we're gonna. Here we go. Yeah, the hands. We're gonna leave you all by saying, as usual, until next time. Look after each other, keep stacking, take care, and goodbye. There you go.